Good morning, y'all. For those of you who are tuning into the live stream on the replay, you can tune to around 2 to 3 minutes into the stream because I got to do my setup and my selfie. Good to have you on. We're going to be talking about, well, afraid and fear and being scared, but still doing it anyways. Doing my selfie. I already did this pose, but it is what it is. Perfect. All right. Let me test 1, 2, 3.
Test 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, that's good. Throw an alien emoji in there while we're at it. Give me some love. I'm just opening up my streams so I can make sure that my streams are good. Okay. Just getting ready. Perfect. Okay, I'll see you in a bit. Cool. Morning, y'all. Good to be on. We're at that garden space. We're gonna be kind of walking around, talking, chilling. I just had a little bit of a moment of being afraid because just now I went down to use the bathroom in the facility. I went to turn on my live stream, and apparently in that area there's a dead zone, and it had SOS. I'm like, whoa! Then I went on to Streamlabs, and I was like, oh my god, it logged me out. I'm like, what the fuck's going on? It says unable to log in. I'm like, oh shit. So, what's up, dude? So, we're at the water spot. Well, kind of a water spot. We're going to be talking about fear again, but more about being afraid and still taking action and doing it anyways, right? Right now there's a bunch of school kids over there. They're doing their thing. I haven't quite decided where I'm going to be talking specifically, but I have an idea. But before we start, let's go to the facility. Let's see. I don't know if the dead zone or the dead spot is going to be there. So let's go take a quick peek. Because, you know, Saturday we came. There's a woman right here kind of filming and taking photos and videos with her camera. There's a bunch of school kids down over there. There's like summer camp happening. So you'll be hearing a little bit of ambiance of them. Sun's coming out. If I lose you guys inside, then it is what it is. I'll have to come back out. So let's go take a quick little peek, shall we? I think only you're here presently. We'll see, I'll give it a little bit of time for your YouTube to sort of lock in. So we attempted to come in here on Saturday, but it didn't work because it was closed. But it's definitely open because I already came in and used the bathroom. So here we are. It's just a little small facility. I already wrote my thing earlier. I wrote that for people. So I came in and I actually wrote that. Specking again, yes. Oh, they did. It was flipped over. Huh. Anyways, somebody just flipped that over, but I wrote that 2 days ago when it came back in like the evening time. I wrote some stuff on the whiteboard. I don't know what specking means, but we'll come back in here in a bit. I know the internet's probably not the greatest in the world in there. So we're gonna go and find a spot to sit and chat. Lots of nice spots to sit down and chill. Thank you, Michael. There are people gardening right now, like they're, doing stuff. I decided to change it up a little bit today. Find a little spot to sit down and hang out and chat for a bit. Talking about being afraid. This kind of still goes hand in hand with the fear conversation that we were having a few days ago. But you just do it anyways. And I'll get to that in a moment. So there's like people gardening here. It's quiet for now. I could sit in here and chat. But there's some kids over there doing camp. What's up, underboss? There's some geese just chilling by the water here. Yeah, they're having camp over there. So we will, if I can sit by the waterfall area, that would be great. I know there's some people kind of gardening right now, so if they're there, then I'll just find a spot to sort of sit and chill. Let's see. Yeah, they're at the waterfall for now. Doing their thing. So we're gonna go back to that spot, that gazebo area. Yeah, this is I came here on Saturday when it was raining, and I was wanting to go inside the little area where they show like a little bit of like it's a little facility. Unfortunately, due to the fact that right now there's people at the water kind of gardening and I don't want to interfere with their stuff, I'll be sitting here for now. I'll park you guys down. And like there's a little camp area over there where people are just summer camp for kids. And I got here all to myself for now. All right, where do I want to park you guys down? This way. For now. They're having fun over there. Cool. Talking about being afraid. So many fears I've had in my life. Can I hang on this? I can actually. Would I recommend doing it though? No. So many different fears. Being afraid to put myself out there. You know, if this was me from maybe 2 or 3 years ago, I'd be scared shitless to even just stream, even with like a couple people around, because I felt like I was inadequate. This is a big fear, feeling the fear of inadequacy, feeling like I won't be good enough, I won't be able to, I won't ever make it. All kinds of different fears. This morning, a little bit of fear showed up, being afraid to, ruffle feathers, to say that I'll never make it, even though we've already made it. The mind's going to keep creating stories over and over and over again, because the mind has to see evidence, proof. But the funny thing about being afraid, there's nothing wrong with it. There's nothing wrong with being afraid. It's just a matter of taking an action and doing it. Fear is just lack of understanding. But fear will also make you forget the times where you were brave, because it brought you to this moment in life. You've had to go through some pretty gnarly shit. I know all of you had to go through some pretty difficult things in life. But the fear sometimes makes us forget all the things we had to go through. And you were afraid in those moments, but here you are, still standing, still pushing through, still going. So it's fascinating that when fear shows up, we get like trapped up in the now, which we're supposed to be in the now, but it throws us into like worst case scenario. Forgetting all those times when we actually were able to plow through the most difficult moments in our life. Like I remember going through that scam in 2021 and I was like, losing over $1 million. Not fun. Do I recommend anybody go through and lose $1 million in a scam? No. To get a lesson? No. Not at all. But I had to go through that experience so that I could level up. Because if I had not gone through that experience, guess what? I wouldn't be here. There have been many, many times I've been afraid to ask people for advice, ask for help, ask for something. And the thing is, like, I want to share a quick little story. I've shared this before. It was in 2022 when I was still working at my other IT a law firm, not the first one, but the second one where I got to work from home. They were starting to force us to come into the office, and I was afraid to come into the office simply due to the fact that like I can do all the work from home. All the lawyers and the legal assistants, they're also working from home. I'm like, why do I even need to come into the office? Like, it's stupid. Like, this is a waste of my time, right? I'm having to spend some money to travel, but no one's even coming in. Like, it's stupid. Anyways, the universe had a plan for me, but I was afraid. Because the universe is like, hello, Orion, you need to get your ass out of IT. You got to get on your entrepreneur journey. Like, I know I've put you into coaching, and I put you into contact with people like Jessa, like Angel, like Craig, right? Like, these are people who are entrepreneurs. So I put them in your life. What are you afraid about, though? What are you afraid about? So it was July 2022. What is that? 4 years ago? God damn, time has definitely passed by. It was 4 years ago when there was a moment that I was sitting at home working away, and the universe dropped in something for me. No matter where we go, we're always going to hear airplanes. So we're in different part of the trail, same effect with airplanes. And it asked me to ask Jessa to stay with her in New York. I'm like, whoa. Stay with Jessa in New York? I know her, but I don't know her in the physical. I know her like digitally. We've had many conversations on Zoom for hours upon hours. We're on the same entrepreneur journey. We had impact to make. But I'm like, ask Jessa to stay with her. Ooh, I don't know about that. This is still technically a random person that I have not physically met, even though I've spoken with her many times via video chat on Zoom. But I was afraid to ask. So guess what? The universe had another plan. He's like, oh, so you're afraid, Orion? Okay, I guess I'm going to have to take matters in my own hand because you're a little chicken shit, Orion, to ask Jessa to stay with her. It's kind of weird, right? Asking someone to stay with them, it's kind of weird. But New York was meant to happen that way, because if I had not gone and stayed in New York, I would have missed out on a lot of different opportunities. So you see, shit happens. Good, you? Oh, you're good. Oh, no problem. Smoke.
Live stream or?
Live stream.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm talking about being afraid.
Being afraid.
Yeah, and still doing it anyways.
Yes, sir. That's how you get past it. That stage. That phase.
Yeah. I'm just sharing a story about how there was a moment in my journey where I had to make a decision, but I didn't.
Okay.
And then the universe basically intervened because I didn't take the action. I was afraid. I had to go to New York City and ask to stay with, I call her like a soul sister. But unfortunately, I was afraid to ask her.
Okay.
And so 3 weeks later, because I'm sharing with them right now, 3 weeks later, the opportunity showed up again. But it didn't work through me. Yeah, it didn't work through me, it worked through her. So she had a Zoom call or a Zoom meeting and she was speaking. So I had to be on her Zoom just to take some screenshots and some proof and all that. After her meeting, we jumped on our own Zoom call and she's like, hey bro, I'm gonna go grab dinner. Let's do a phone call once I'm finished dinner. I'm like, okay, cool. In that moment, we spent like about an hour or so before we got on a phone call to walk in our parks. She went for a park walk, I went for my own. And then the universe was like, okay, I'm going to work through her now. And she had this crazy idea. And guess what the idea was? Hey brother, I had this weird idea while I was eating dinner, but I'm supposed to bring you to New York. I went, well, that was in 2022. Yeah.
And it changed your life completely. That's awesome, man.
Because if I didn't go there, I wouldn't have done a lot of, like, everything's a ripple effect. So like,
Bro, you don't know how much that resonates with me. I'll tell you my story after.
yeah, go for it.
Short.
Yeah, man. And see, even being here, right, has a little bit of fear from the body because like I used to never be able to open up to people and speak.
Okay.
Right? There's a reason why you showed up.
Yeah.
There's no accidents.
Yeah.
Right?
That's so funny.
You say that you smoke here, right? Right?
Someone beer.
But you see, like, it's so
I've
fast.
seen you before, though. It's true.
Exactly.
I came at a weird timing too. I don't usually.
Nothing.
I love the universe for that.
Yeah, nothing happens by accident. This is all, or because I was gonna sit over there, but right now there's.
I never go there. Only here.
Yeah, so like right now there are two people kind of doing some gardening, so I didn't want to interfere. Right, they're doing their stuff, so I figured here's a good spot because you know they're busy over there. There's stuff over there, so I figured why not? Here you are.
That's good.
What's your name?
Cass.
Cass? Orion.
Ryan?
Orion.
Orion.
Yeah, like the constellation. Yeah.
With the thing? Yeah. Okay,
Yeah.
awesome. It's good to have that in your game.
Yeah, man. So, you know, sharing with the audience, like, you never know where life's gonna take you when you just still do it anyways. It's okay to be afraid. That's the thing. People think like you're a little pussy when you have fear, but when you still do it anyways, because like that allows you to grow.
I know that from experience. Because I was gonna tell you, I'm a game developer.
Oh, very nice. Very, very nice.
I've made 50 games, dude.
Wow.
Like
50 games.
20 prototypes.
Yeah.
They're still playable gameplay, like they're games.
Very nice.
30 of them were really polished, and then like 3-4 of them were extremely polished and did well.
Very nice.
And I work for different companies and stuff, but I always go back to my own thing. My thing is getting the #1 app in the App Store,
Nice.
and I think I finally got it, man. And this is it's crazy that you say the fear thing because that's what I was battling.
Well,
Even
what
now,
exactly were you battling with fear though?
For me, it's like the fear of being #1 and
Success.
my whole life changing.
So it's like fear of success.
#1 app in the App Store is insane.
It is.
And I have a really, I got investing. I'm like a year in development.
Very nice.
And like everything, like I went to Kosovo just to like start, you know, Kosovo.
Yeah.
In the Balkans, that's where I'm from originally.
Very
I
nice.
In the war, and then it's a Ludo game, bro.
Mm.
It's a 3D Ludo game like Monopoly Go. Monopoly Go
Gotcha.
is one of the big ones.
Yeah.
And it's almost ready and done, and there's so much work into it. And the game, and I got artists for the first time that could do the art professionally. But then this fear aspect is, I know in my mind exactly what I'm manifesting and bringing to reality.
I love what
I'm,
you
like,
just said
so
there.
fearful of doing it and releasing it. And
Judgment.
finishing it because my whole life changes completely, dude.
Yeah.
You know? But I have to make that push because it was always like on my mind that that's what I have to do, you know?
It was your purpose. It's one of your purposes.
My life purpose, yeah. It's my ultimate life purpose.
Yeah.
It's
And guess what? It is already #1.
yeah, because online I see it, I can see it being #1. That's like I know, and my game's really like a really good developer. Like,
Yeah.
It's so much better than what's out online. I killed it. Like,
Nice.
You got the characters for it. There's like a story mode. There's a online universe. Yeah, I call it like the universe.
Right.
And people can go online and walk around like Roblox and RuneScape and all.
Oh,
those
very
other
nice.
things Where you can meet up with your friends, and that's how you play Ludo with your friends.
Mm.
Because there's only online multiplayer where you rank up with random people around the world.
Right.
And then story mode, which is like just you playing with against the computer pretty much. And then that part I added as well, so I made it the trifecta and everything. And because I'm like, I don't know, for me it's like, it's my only thing that resonates with me. It's the only thing on my mind. It's insane.
And that very thing that's resonating with you is exactly what you're here to do. Even if people say like you can't do it, or your mind says like who are you to have that, you still do it anyways. Like for me, my mission is to make sure people remember who they are by tapping into the fullest potential of this. Because it's this that stops us. Right? And so like talking about the being afraid, like I could have chose to not be here. I could have chose, there might be someone else that might show up and want to hear this, right? But I'm still doing it anyways.
You change your whole life completely.
Yeah.
Turn around everything.
Because think about it, right? Imagine you didn't take the action and then you don't know when your time is up. We all have an expiration date. And that should start to fuel you, because like you don't know when life's gonna do that, right?
Exactly. Everyone's getting older too.
Right.
I
So,
used to be one of those kids. I actually went to camp at Humber. I used to be one of those camper kids.
oh, very nice.
So
Yeah,
it resonates so much. I've been here in this area 20 years, bro.
very nice.
So I'm very tapped in. I can't even lie.
It's good.
But it's like
This is resonance right here.
Yeah, it's insane that like I'm so fearful of being number one game in the App Store. Are you nuts? Like,
There's nothing to fear though.
skills and everything in my like, I'm very intuitive, you know.
Yeah.
And then, but why is that scaring me? Is what I'm wondering. Because I'm at that stage now where I can release it and it scare you.
Yeah.
But why is that scaring me to do it?
So let me ask you, what do you feel is the fear of you releasing it?
I think that it's gonna make lots of money, and I have a large equity in it. That
Okay.
people are gonna change around me.
Mm,
Because of
that change.
And
I've talked about this on my
it's
stream before.
more like, you know what it is.
Yeah.
Like, you know, the world, and that's what I'm fearful of. Like, I don't want people to change. I
You-
want to be the same cast. Like,
So you're saying like the people around you are going to change, or are you going to change like you yourself is going to obviously change, and the people are going to perceive you differently.
exactly.
Right.
That.
So this is a big fear. This is normal fear,
Yeah.
but that also is an illusionary fear.
And it's illusionary.
It's an illusionary
It
fear.
doesn't exist.
Right. We're making that story up because we're giving the meaning. Because what if I told you
I didn't even
that
bring it up. It wouldn't exist.
exactly? So what if I told you that even those people that you feel might perceive you differently won't perceive you differently? In fact, they'll actually be like, "Fuck yeah, man, you did it,"
Yeah.
and they're even more happy than ever
But
because
I'm at a stage where I'm 33. I
Okay.
have some crazy Christ consciousness aspect to my life. This
good
year,
stuff.
right? And I went to the Bosnia pyramid on my birthday.
Very nice.
It was the biggest, excavated or
Yeah.
excavated pyramid, and I felt it, bro. It was insane energy. Like,
You know, when once you've locked in, that's it. Like that's the thing. Like that feeling that you got when you were there,
yeah,
and the unlocking of the Christ consciousness within you.
Yeah.
You can call it whatever name you want. It has many different names. It shows you that you are tapped into the infinite potential. Because think about it, you're the infinite playing a human character. Because our life is a game.
this is a video game.
Yeah, you're a character, I'm a character, we're having this game. You're logged into the game called Earth, I'm logged in right now, we're having a conversation.
Yeah.
This is all I'm passing by. And what is there to fear? You're the infinite. Does the infinite have fear? Sure. But does the infinite run away from that fear? No. Because the infinite is the infinite, right? So the people around you, right, they're gonna see that you've made it. Some may love you, some may not. Some may be like, yeah, that word you've changed, and I'll tell you why that's a fear. I'll wait for that airplane to fly over.
Well, for me, if I can say for one second, it plays on what you're saying.
Yeah.
It doesn't even matter. I've seen a lot of people's true colors nowadays that they've already changed anyways.
Exactly. So you may as well do it anyways.
Yeah.
So here,
My life purpose.
because here's the thing, bro. No matter what you do, no one will fully understand you. Only you can only understand you. So you may as well do it anyways. But here's the thing what I was talking about change. So when back in the days of like tribalism, like back when hunter-gatherer days, we were growing up in tribes.
Yeah.
So if you went against a tribe or like the thought of the tribe, you got exiled. That meant you change, and exile meant death. It's hardwired into our body, but you can overcome your biology by knowing consciously that this is just what the nervous system and the fear is doing. But really, even though we don't live in tribalism today, it's still hardwired into our system. That's why that word change, like you've changed, you're
So how do
different.
you turn off that program?
You simply just, you acknowledge that it's there, but you simply don't entertain it. And you start to feel like what I was saying. You don't feed into it. Because what you feed grows. Because where you place your attention, that's where it's going to grow. And if you don't place your attention on that, and you place your attention solely on like, I'm going to grow regardless, no matter what, you're always going to feel a little bit of uncomfortability, because that's where growth comes from, not from the comfort zone, but from the uncomfortable zone, right? So like when it's already done, just so you know, in my universe, your game is number one in the App Store. It's done. It's finished. I've already called that in. In your universe, it's number one as well too. It's done. We're
I'm just aligning to it now.
Exactly.
I'm like walking towards it kind of.
Yeah, you're here. Your goal is already with you.
Isn't that crazy about life though?
That's how it works. Because
when did you really like wake up? Realistically, honestly.
So 2019 is when I became aware, but it was more towards 2022. I had another one. I had 5 different awakenings. So my last one was last year at the end of the year, when I realized, wait a minute, all these words are all made up. All these concepts are made up. Everything's all made up. We are the ones that created the meaning to life, based on like thoughts, beliefs, words, actions, ideologies, concepts, yada, yada, yada. But it's all made up, right? Because if you think about it, imagine I teleported you back to day 1 Earth. There's no humans, there's no anything really. It's just land and ocean, but you don't even have words for the word land and ocean. You're just and you don't have words to know how to eat. Your body will just know how to automatically breathe and stuff, and you'll know how to blink, but you won't even understand what blinking and breathing is. So like that in itself tells you that this is all made up, and we've just overly complicated life when life was supposed to be super simple. See what I'm saying? So like that's what I'm saying, back to your story. Like no matter what you do, like you can either make it more complicated by the mind saying, like feeding into the mind story, or you say fuck it anyways and you just do it, and which you are. And because people are never going to fully understand you anyways, right? I understand you. We've only spoke for 10 minutes, 10-15 minutes. Right. Yeah,
that's not bad, man. That's sick.
Yeah, that's why like on my live streams, like it doesn't matter where I am, there's always going to be somebody I'm going to run into. Okay. Today I don't know, my intuition told me to come here. I guess I was supposed to speak to you. Maybe. Right? We never know, right? And you came at a random time too. You say you don't usually come at this time. So that's why, like, for me, I will do my live streams. Huh?
How many countries have you been to?
Honestly, I haven't been to a lot. That's one of the things that I'm working towards now, is actually more travel, because most of my life I stayed here. The reason for that was I had a very pessimistic mindset. It's very negative. I hated the world. I hated people for 20 years. And I was like, fuck traveling. Like, why would I waste money to travel? That's what I was doing. I was like, fuck that. Like, I'm going to have to come back to this shithole anyways. That's what was my mentality back in the day. So I'm like, what's the point of going to then have my hopes pulled high to only come back down crashing? So I'm like, may as well just stay here. I had that kind of defeatist mentality. I was already defeated before I even started. So like, it was all because I was afraid of things. Afraid of exploring, afraid of speaking, afraid of being myself. Now I've opened up myself to all different possibilities, and I'm allowing the universe to work through this vessel to see what I'm supposed to do. And I know exactly what I came here to do. I came here to help people do this, unlock this, the fullest potential. Not the simple mindset stuff. I'm talking about the real, like, what the hell is actually going on with the mind. Because the mind creates the stories. The stories, yes, they are real, but you are not the stories, and you are not the mind. You have a mind, but you're not the mind. Big difference. You have a mind, but you're not the mind, because the mind will continue to tell you a story that you can't do it, it's not possible, blah, 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 blah. That's what the mind's going to do, because it's always looking for the certainty of life. But life's, like, the uncertainty is where all the magic unfolds. Certainty, like, if you can lock in that you have certainty within here, it will unfold. But if you are looking for certainty outside of yourself, you're not going to find it, because the world's going to keep throwing you all these random ass curveballs.
It's insane, man. I love it.
Yeah.
I really woke up when I finished university. I was like 23 years old.
Okay.
And I released my first game.
Very nice.
Dashi score. It was like geometry dash.
Very nice.
Second best to it, actually. I was competing. YouTubers were playing.
Did you do school here?
No, funny enough, I did school in Oshawa, UYT. At
Oh, okay.
University Tech.
Gotcha.
And then, because it was the only game development program, there was none back then.
You know what's funny though, that because you mentioned game development, that's something that I was passionate about when I was younger, but I was afraid to go and do it.
I was so sober my whole life that I barely had fear, man. I was coming from a war.
Yeah.
And I was like, fuck it, this is my chance. Yeah, I come to Canada.
Yeah.
I wanted to have the number one game on the App Store since like the App Store came out.
Very nice.
7. Like I was like an early adopter of App Store.
See how it's fascinating when before like the App Store was like fully like when it just came into existence, you had that thought. Since 07. Yeah. That was your intuition saying this is what you're supposed to be doing. Because you're already locked in.
So locked in.
For me, I knew deep down that I was supposed to do what I'm doing right now. Now, live streaming wasn't really a thing back then. But I knew that I was supposed to help the world, and I was supposed to make the world similar to what like Jesus did and the Buddha and Krishna. I came here to do it on that level, but not be them. I came here to do it my way, by helping people to know that this is what's stopping us from.
You can do it, dude.
I can. I know I can.
The way how you present your wording is perfect for that, too.
Thank you. I've worked so much on myself that I know clear as day what I came here to do. Now, if you had talked to me in 2022 when I was afraid to take even that, like ask my sister to stay with her in New York I stayed for 77 days with her. And in those 77 days, my life changed. Because I got to explore things I never explored. New
York is awesome. I've been there once.
Yeah. I went to New York. I've been to New York many, many times. And New York is always a place where a lot of transformation for me happens. And she took me to Vegas, and guess what? She paid $10,000 for me to get some lessons. She didn't hesitate. For her, like money doesn't. This like.
For what?
So wealth building in America, because I'm going to be living in San Diego, California. So I'm going to be I lived here, but my journey here is almost to a conclusion.
Awesome that you're going there.
Yeah. So she wanted me to get training by some of like the people who built like financial wealth in America, because building wealth in Canada and America is slightly different. There's different rules. She also wanted me to speak on stage because there was a speaking competition, and I got to speak on stage for the first time for about 2 to 5 minutes, and there was like 500 people in the evening. So I mean, like, if I had not asked Jessa to stay with her, or the universe didn't work through her, that experience would have never happened.
He's an angel, dude.
Basically, yes. And she told me, like, brother, you don't need to pay me back $10,000. What I want you to do for me is to pay it forward to someone else in the future. So this is what I'm doing. I'm starting to pay it forward little by little. I don't know how, but I'm paying it forward by either helping someone with the words that they need to hear, and those words can change someone's life. Whether that's on a live stream, and that's happened many, many times. Yeah, no problem. It's happened many, many times on my live stream where people are like, holy shit, I needed to hear that today.
Yeah. It's life-changing. It really can be.
Yeah.
You said, that was very powerful what you said. I never heard any other guru say that, or anyone in general, the speakers or anything.
I'm a mirror. I don't call myself a teacher or a guru. I'm just, yeah.
I don't even like putting a name.
Yeah, I really don't like putting names.
But
yeah.
It's basically the fact that you had multiple Christ consciousness, higher, whatever,
Yeah.
That kind of led up to it now. Because
yeah.
If you're thinking about it, what I noticed as well for myself, is in today's society, 2026, it's not, I'm not going to say harder to wake up.
No, it's not, yeah.
But it's like, it takes more time or stages because of how built up against it is.
Exactly. The layers.
Yeah, so maybe like 100 years ago, you would have had it when it was out. But even those guys were like scared to
Exactly.
But what I'm saying is nowadays, it's like it comes to you in stages because it's so blockaded.
And the reason why it's coming in stages is because if you got it all in one fell swoop, you will systematically collapse within yourself.
That's true too. It's too much. It's like
there's too much to handle.
Like,
yeah.
Give me out an involvement.
Exactly.
Moment, yeah.
Some people, there's a couple people that I know that got activated and they got all of it, but they were systematically destroyed for 2 years. Like they were done. They were cooked. So they had to get grounded with themselves. That's why like things happen in stages. So like for me, Like where I am right now could not have happened in 2022, because if it happened in 2022, then I wouldn't have gotten the foundations set. Because that's the thing, like you can have all the wisdom in the world, but if you don't have the foundations on how to hold and handle that wisdom, you won't know what to do with it, right? And so it's important that like I have to start off with loving myself first. This is like the basics of the basics. I have to start off with loving myself, having a better mindset, knowing that I can be a better person, and knowing that I was actually overweight too. I was like 100 pounds overweight. So yeah, about 100 pounds overweight. Yeah, so like I was working in a law firm. I was doing IT. That was what I used to do. And you know, there's been some fear to have to go back and do a job again. Nothing wrong with a job, but the thing is I didn't come here for that. It's similar to like, you know, if you were to go and work at like construction, you're not supposed to do that. Your job or your role is supposed to bring forth your game so you can impact the millions of people. Exactly. So that's the reason why things happen exactly as it's supposed to. Like for me, I had to become aware of, you can say I've already crossed the final threshold. The final threshold is when you realize every word is made up, all concepts are made up, and you get to decide what you choose to give meaning to. When you give meaning to something, you create emotion, energy in motion. So when you create emotion, that will then tell you whether you're going to pursue it or not pursue it, or feel it or not feel it, because this world is based on emotions. Anything you do is based on how you feel, not what you think. Like from getting a toothpick to clean your teeth, that's to feel relief. To brushing your teeth, to have the feeling of clean teeth. To taking a shower, to feel clean. To going eating a meal, to having a joint right now, right? It's all a feeling, right? It's all a feeling that you're looking for. But the feelings are already within. All we got to do is just summon the feeling. Just tap into it. Again, do you think there's an accident that you and I are having this conversation while I'm live streaming right now? No way. They're listening to our conversation. Yeah. This is why like I do what I do. Because if I don't do it, someone else will do it, but I didn't come here to just sit back in the sidelines, because for so many parts of my life, I was afraid to put myself out there, talk to the girl, ask for the opportunities. I didn't. I held back. So I'd be the dude who'd be like, you know, sitting in the bleachers while everybody else is playing, and I'm watching them, and I felt like I didn't belong here, that the universe put me here to suffer and see everybody else like win while I must lose. That's how I used to feel.
It's the overweight thing.
Yeah, it was that I had to go through a very painful upbringing, and that pain was fuel for my purpose, and I don't regret it, not 1 minute. Everything that had to unfold, because if it didn't unfold, then I wouldn't be the person I am, and the person I am is the person who I'm here to help people.
I was going to say, I like your iteration of today of you, because I only know your iteration today, and I must say, it was worth it.
It was worth it.
I'm thinking how powerful that is.
Think about all the things you had to go through. You said you came from like a war, bro.
Personal war, bro.
Yeah.
1999.
Right. And you could have been, but it didn't happen because you were brought here so that you can go and do what you need to do.
Random uncle that was here at the time.
Right.
And then taking how the gaming landed perfectly, where, bro, take it in, like it's so perfect.
It is.
In grade 9 was when the App Store came out. I was a 9er.
Nice.
I was born on the 9th too.
And guess what? Do you know what the number 9 represents in like numerology?
Yeah.
Number of completion. Because like it goes from 0 to 9, and 9 is usually the number of completion. So you're completing your cycle.
With the games, there's so much completion behind it. Not only you have to do programming, the art, design, pick up the music, sound.
Yeah.
I did everything. I was everything. That was awesome.
See? See, and you know the funny thing is,
on 8/9, August 9th.
Very nice. So here's the thing. Where do you think all that wisdom comes from? Because you channeled it from within.
I already have it. I already know it.
Most people think it's coming from some outs. Yeah, so most people think it's coming from some outside source, and you can use that, but it really is coming from within. You can't, and you just said you can't explain it, and that's perfect because there are things in this universe you simply cannot explain with logic, and logic is very limited. Whereas intuitive goes beyond logic, and your subconscious, which is your emotions, that's what runs 95% of our reality, our subconscious, not our conscious mind. Our conscious mind only runs 5%. You can say you can be rich all you want, but if you don't feel it, because you have two definitions of everything in life, a subconscious definition and a conscious definition. So like, if your conscious definition of rich is like, I'm rich, blah, 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 but you don't feel it, your subconscious will always overpower your logic.
Yeah, I had to get rid of a lot of friends because they're so low frequency, man.
Correct.
It affected my frequency too much.
Yeah. There'll come a point, though, where you'll be able, depending on them, of course, you can have people who are in that frequency again, but you're sort of like in your own bubble.
Oh,
Yeah. So, like, you can still...
affected by anything.
Exactly.
No way.
Yeah. You're going to be... That's where I reach to. So, like, I can be around anybody, no matter if they're high frequency, low frequency, whatever frequency, but it has no effect on me now. Until I've decided that, they have an effect on me.
Okay.
So, like, on my live stream, I usually get some trolls. It's natural. Obviously, right? And because, the funny thing is, if you're not succeeding, then you wouldn't get trolls. Right? That's when you got haters, you're doing something important. Right? And so, like, I entertain them a little bit, but just to have a little bit of fun, right? For myself. And so I don't allow their words to affect me because I know who I am, right? So like when the time comes for you, and you'll feel it. You'll know exactly when that moment arrives. You'll have, whether those friends come back in your life or not, because the same thing happened to me. I had to chop off a bunch of people, tons. My circle in Toronto is smaller, even though I've lived here most of my life, about 90-ish%. My people are in San Diego. I have more people there than I do here, which is fascinating.
And the people in Toronto are weird. A lot of low, and I was joking, we like low, medium frequency.
Right.
But
it's because like when I'm in San Diego, the energy, everybody's just smiling and happy. They're just enjoying their time, right? The weather does make an impact, but the thing is like,
it's more miserable aspect here.
Right, because you have to like grind and hustle and grind.
It's crazy.
Right, and so like for me, I had to chop off a lot of people because they were saying, yeah, like I'm like it's expensive, it's hard, it's difficult. Like yes, I understand that it's hard and difficult, but some people have to know the definition of what that means, right? Because when they're saying it's hard, they're giving emotion to that word, right? They're not logically saying it, they're emotionally feeling it. Yeah, so they have to tap in to knowing. That's why I talk about the power of words, because words are so important. If you don't know your words, and this doesn't matter if it's English, doesn't matter if it's your language that you speak, it's any language. Right? So like when you know the energetics behind words, you can change your experience.
Take it in. Look at my shirt. Fearless.
Yeah. Perfect. No coincidence, bro. No fucking coincidence you're wearing a shirt called Fearless.
Like that. I don't care. I just enjoy it.
Yeah. Moments like these.
Yeah. The smallest thing. I have a lot of interactions there, to be honest.
It's good.
Even like the TDC. Anyways.
Do you think it's an accident that you're having these interactions? No. Not at all.
I just flowed with it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. People are starting to, like, every one of us collectively are starting to get the message. Because we're all starting to reach the same level of awareness.
I would say before it used to be like 90% you're saying, but now I would say like closer to 70-80% people are. And so it's like more where people are getting it, but I wouldn't say much more.
But there's still more than there was like 5 years ago.
For sure. We at least doubled or tripled, like I said.
Yeah.
From where we were existing, But it's awesome. It's good to see. There shouldn't be other things.
And you know what's fascinating? Yeah. I used to think that nobody in Toronto was conscious, like zero. But look, here you are. And it's not just you. I've seen other people on my trail walk over there. I've talked to many people who are very conscious. Yeah. Very.
Me specifically, insanely.
Yeah. So you see things like that happen all the time. That's why, like, for me, if someone comes over and they're like, what do you do? I'm like, oh, I help people unlock the fullest potential of their mind. Then they're curious and they're like, oh,
Yeah.
interesting, because you never know who you're gonna run into.
It's insane. I'm a big believer in it. Huge.
Yeah, man. And
especially since I'm a 9 and this, that, and like,
Yep.
I don't know. My intuition is insane.
the number 9 is gonna follow you everywhere you go. I can feel it. It's the number of completion. It wants you to finish something. And then after you finish your game,
You've heard of Ludo before?
I have.
It's huge.
So like once you finish your game, you have another path to walk after that.
There's gonna be more, man. It's insane. I'm very tapped into the game industry like that, man.
Yeah.
I used to make games with ketchup and stuff.
There you go.
They're huge, and the fluff. I learned so much, you know.
I think you're here to do even more beyond that.
Yeah.
What that is, only your soul can tell you. But I can feel that there's something more for you. There's a lot more for you.
I'm a creator. I love creating.
Yeah.
It's insane. I love it. The creation.
I think you're here to impact a lot more people than you realize.
Yeah. I think so too.
Yeah.
That's when it started in the beat. I get rid of that.
Exactly. That's something that you can't you can't get rid of it. Like it's meant for you. It's destiny. You have many paths to walk, but there's certain paths that like you're, because there's like parallel universes. Like there's a different version of you doing something completely different. But this aspect,
all good for this
it's for
2026 type of thing.
Yeah.
You know? But it's insane though how it's possible to take it in. Because look, and you're gonna remember me.
I am.
We might meet again.
We are gonna definitely meet again.
You know? It might be overseas because you haven't traveled. In a
It's
long
true.
time. You never know, but
I might run into you in Europe somewhere.
You can remember it.
Yeah. And the fact that
you're gonna know it's me when
Yeah.
you read everything.
Yeah. I'm gonna be like, yo, what's up, dude? I remember you.
Yo, I told you, dude.
The fact that you said that means that it's because it came through you. It's bound to happen now. So
I can't escape it. I have to finish the game.
finish
I
it.
like that. It's insane.
It's already number 1.
It's wicked, man.
Yeah. Congratulations, it's number 1. I'm already celebrating because I don't live in the future. I live in the now.
You know what I'm even doing? It's very basically I had to bring it in the Americas. You know,
Yeah.
the only people that do play it are mainly, I guess, the immigrants that brought it from their country,
Right.
or their parents, or they kind of heard of it. It's random, but choose the influence, right?
Mm.
So I have to kind of Americanize it
Right.
in a way.
And you will.
And yeah,
And you have.
I have.
Yeah. It's done.
It's done, yeah, literally. Hey, bro, I had to think about it 6 months in my mind just to create it in my mind just to see what I have to do.
And because you already did it for 6 months in your mind, it's now you're just taking the action in the physical.
You have to master it,
Yeah.
That's what I loved about Gabriel.
Yeah.
It was very challenging. It was very challenging.
This is
Especially
why
at that time, there was that stuff.
this is why I had to practice my speaking,
Yeah.
because like I came here to speak at their level. Again, Jesus, Buddha, I came to speak at their level, but not them, not be them. I'm not here to save anybody. I'm not a savior. I'm not a martyr, and I'm not a preacher. I'm literally here to remind that everyone has the answers right here. Because we keep looking for the answers outside of us, and it's okay to ask for help. That's not the issue. The issue is when you think that you're missing something and that you're not good enough and that you were born inferior or incompetent, and I'm here to like wipe that out of existence completely.
Yeah. That's dope.
Because every one of us, if you think about it, look at what it takes to make you. Like all the atoms and molecules, your mind, your soul. It's a lot of things going on that create each of us. So like, that's how magical and powerful we are. Forget what the fuck is going on the earth. Take it in.
I've seen how we can, because I released a bunch of games, so I've seen you know.
And think of your games as a creation of like a human.
It was just energy. It was
Yeah.
more like, how do I explain it to people? It was like, at one point, people in Dashy Square were sending me fan art.
Very
And I
nice.
was talking to them. I was keeping up, hey, what do you want to add it to the game and stuff. I was asking people what they want.
Yeah.
Like, it was insane. It was energy exchange.
Yep. That's all it is. It's all energy.
But it was was in the thousands.
Yeah.
And so now with the Ludo, it might not be just thousands, because that's like maybe a minute, time.
Yep.
Because there's a lot of people, Pakistan and this and that, like, and it's a widely known. It's like second to chess.
Wow.
But the Americanized, and it was very important.
Yeah.
Because in America it's Monopoly number one.
Exactly.
Board game.
Exactly.
But in the rest of the world, it's Ludo.
Yeah.
And then there's also Luri, which is the Jamaican Caribbean way of playing it with 2 dice.
Yeah.
So
And I'm aware of that.
As an update.
Yeah, I'm aware of that version. Yeah.
I'm adding that as an update.
It's good.
There's no Luri kind of, but it's also going to be the same excellent great game.
Proud of you, dude.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
It took 50 games, bro. I feel like I have like an Angry Birds type of story. It took 50 games until they hit Angry Birds.
Very nice.
So, but yeah, I guess I go through that.
See, you have to practice and master your craft.
I should master my craft, but for mastering my craft, I was mastering myself.
Yes, you were. And you already have.
So many years, still Matrix style in Toronto, and after a while, I was just like, when I was starting to do these great things and creating, and especially since I was doing my great game releases and I was getting feedback and downloads and everything, I felt that next type of energy, and now that was like the center of like all energy or attention.
Amazing.
I'm trying to tap in like that, because when my younger self had it when I was working on Dashi Square.
Yeah.
It was my first game release,
So a little perspective, you already are there. You just have to you have to accept that you're there and then lock into that version of you. What does that version of you think, feel, say, do, be? You're already that version right now.
Yeah.
There's no time, right? Plus more, exactly. There's no time, so you get to decide what that looks like right now.
Yeah.
And lock into that. I've already tapped in that I speak at their level.
Yeah.
It's done. I'm already have impacted the billions. Not the millions, but the billions. It's done. It's finished. I've already locked in. Now I'm just reaching that version by taking the action. Yeah. It's one thing to say something, it's a whole other thing to do it. But you still do it. Yeah. I will.
You might mention me in the thing.
Oh, I am. I mean, they're there right now. They're listening to our story, right? But I get to maybe talk about this again tomorrow and be like, hey, you remember yesterday, guys, when I ran into, it was Cass, right? See, remember, I ran into Cass and I'm like, shit doesn't just happen by accident. Things happen exactly as it's supposed to. This is not the first time this has happened on my stream, just so you know. So, you're doing great, Cass. Don't ever forget the power that you have right here. The mind may not have the answers, but your soul has all the answers. We all have the same wisdom, just so you know. Every one of us has it right here. It just hasn't reached here yet. That's the only difference between each of us, is just here. It sends it from here to here. You can call it an upload. Some people call it download, but it's really an upload because it's coming from within yourself. But most people don't understand the concept of upload, so they use download, and that works too.
It's like
Right? They drop in.
It's the same thing instinctively.
Yeah. It's the same thing. It's just different way to explain it.
Yeah.
But every single human who is on the earth right now has the same wisdom that I'm speaking of within. We all have it. The only difference is your experiences, your memory, or I like to call it your memory and experiences, and that creates a me, M-E, memory experience. Okay. And then you'll bring it out in your own way. And here's the thing. Every one of us is actually saying the same fucking thing, but using different words. But because of our words, it creates a lot of problems. Because we misunderstand words. And this is why I talk about the power of words. When you don't understand someone's level, like their version of the word, like I always seek to understand, what does that word mean? If I'm not sure, I'm going to ask you, what does that word mean to you? And then see if we're in alignment. Like, is that word mean the same thing for me? Does it mean different? Like, if I say the word love, that word has many different meanings. There's different contexts, nuances, there's emotional feelings, there's thinking, there's logic with love. There's all kinds of love when you say that word. That's a very perfect example of why that one word has so many different meanings. And so, like, everyone has their own definition of each word. So, like, when When you're speaking with someone and you don't resonate, it's only because that their version of the words is not on the same frequency as yours. They have it. That's why there's so much problems in the world, because of misunderstanding.
Uncertainty.
Yeah.
What do they mean by that?
Yeah.
And then that creates.
There's a little bit of a confusion, rift, and then that creates a problem. Once you understand the fundamental problem, what's going on.
I don't know why I can't talk to two dumb people because I get mad. They're like, I'm too dumb.
Right, because the reason for them is because they simply haven't caught up yet. That's all it is.
No, but why is it being dumb? I know for me I want to talk to you because
It shouldn't.
I think I'm getting dumber.
But that's
they're seeing some stupid stuff. Bro.
that's the mind creating a story, wanting you to think you're going down. Yeah, that's the mind doing that.
Okay, I see what you mean.
The mind's creating that story that like you're going down when you're talking with them, and it's making you feel dumber, but you're actually not. You're actually where you are. You just have to decide that. That's why I was talking about how it can affect you once you reach that version of you. Like, you can talk to anybody, and whether they're high frequency, low frequency, whatever frequency, it can affect you because you're just locked into you. And now you're just like anchored in.
I see what you mean. I've seen that before in cases where,
I can talk to someone right now who can be like, blah, 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 talking about all kinds of stupid shit that has no relevancy. I can talk to them, no problem. Will I resonate with them? No, but it won't have any effect on me either.
Yeah, you're that powerful, you control the effect.
Yeah. This is where being present comes into play. Because when you start to pay attention to words, it forces you to be present. Because every time you speak, you're in the now. Every time you think, you're in the now. Every time you feel, you're in the now. You can only feel stuff in the now. You can't feel stuff in the past because the past doesn't exist. And even if you're thinking about something in the past, you're still thinking of it here right in this moment. Because the action of you thinking... Yeah, the action of you thinking is happening right now. Even though it might be some past, like what you may have had for breakfast, even though that action may have happened in the past, the thought is happening now.
Okay, because the thought is happening now because I feel like in those scenarios you're feeling about a thought.
Correct.
So you're thinking about something, you're feeling ways about it now.
Right.
And I feel like that's a big problem in society.
Yes, because a lot of people are unaware of these things,
So
the unconsciousness.
That specifically?
It's slowing down and observing. But the problem is if you don't know how to do that, or you're not even aware how to do it, how do you become aware of something you're not aware of? That's the $1 million question. How do you become aware of something you're not aware of? Because there's what you know, there's what you know you don't know, and then there's what you don't know you don't know. And that's the lack of unconsciousness on the planet. And that's why so many people are kind of just like walking around looking like zombies because they have no idea what the fuck is going on. And I came here to bring awareness so they're at least aware now in the mind. Whatever they do with that, it's totally up to them.
Yeah, I tell people all the time that words are powerful. Be careful how you speak each other.
Exactly. Because whatever you're saying internally or externally, you're actually bringing it forth to some degree because your words create and they reveal.
Yeah.
So for how do people get to be more aware of stuff? Number one, there's two ways. So it forces something into you, so like shit happens and it forces you to get fucking aware, or you find a way to slow down and relax.
Okay.
Because this society, like you were saying earlier, it's a layer, but the layers don't want you to relax. Layers want you to be high stress. Because if a person doesn't have control over their emotions, you give your keys over to someone else, and your kingdom is now invaded. Think about it. If somebody's pissing you off and you're getting mad, right? You're handing your keys over, and they have control over your kingdom. They can turn whatever key they want.
It's true. You give power to the...
Correct. Because your emotions are what govern this universe. Whatever is happening in your universe is all based on emotions. It's not just thinking. Thinking creates emotion. Emotion creates thinking. It goes hand in hand. They're two sides of the same coin.
You just can't care about nothing.
It's not that you don't care about nothing. You simply just allow things to just be.
Exactly.
Just
not caring about
yeah.
it. That's what I meant to
Yeah. So like essentially like if someone irritates you, for example, like the low frequencies, if they're affecting you, that means you've kind of handed your keys over to them. Yeah.
That's what it really is. That's the answer.
Yeah. I was just checking my battery. Yeah.
I'm not in the shot, am I?
No. They're facing me. You're there. This is facing here.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, you're good. I make sure to
That's wicked.
yeah, I make sure to keep people out of my shot because, privacy, right? Like
Yeah.
they can hear some of the things you're saying because I have the mic here. But they can't see you.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah. I like to respect
No,
people's
it
privacies.
was a good chat. I like
It was a good chat.
It's like, oh, I love that stuff. It's what all like.
Just
I'm so like for me, I walk around, man. I'm like 99% more tapped in than everyone around, even the professors here. Even
I know.
you
But
were
guess
like-
what?
You were like the serious only challenge since I've been in Canada for almost 10 months now.
So guess what? Now that you ran into me, watch now as you're gonna see more people
Yeah, yeah.
be
yeah,
more
yeah.
tapped in.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I'll put money on it.
That too. I'm already tapped in, but for me, I respect and appreciate that.
Yeah, man.
Level 99.
Just remember, like, you always have the power in every present moment to think the thoughts you want to think, to feel the feelings you want to feel, to say the words you want to say, to take the action you want to take, and to believe the beliefs you want to believe in every present moment. That's every now moment. But you also have the power to shift, change. You have the power to you feel whatever you want, and you have the power to either give your keys away or take back your keys. That's what the universe itself, I call God itself now because it keeps it neutral. So the word itself is God for me. Itself is speaking to your itself because your itself and my itself is the same itself, just two different shells. But this itself is reminding your itself to tell your mind, tranquilo. Yeah, it's like find ways to, like, when you can, to relax and slow down, because when you slow down, you get even more tapped in.
Yeah.
Instead of driving at 100 miles an hour, you're driving at 10, you see more.
You think there's something about lo-fi music?
It does help.
Tap in because of the frequency that it plays at?
It does tap in. It does help. When you don't know fully who you are, it'll help you. It's a tool. But when you know who you are, you don't need tools
No, I'm
anymore.
just saying, like, say while I'm working. for
Yeah,
example.
it can help you to lock in
Yeah.
because you're resonating with the frequency.
What's the one on YouTube?
Huh?
Lo-fi cow or whatever. What's the lo-fi girl? But lo-fi helped me so much in my
Lo-fi, binaural beats, they help. They work.
incredibly well.
Yeah.
They put me in that flow of I know exactly what to do.
Yeah, because like some people, they work well with music. We're an energetic being. Music is energy.
Exactly.
So-
I think I'm one of those. I'm not sure if lines are more of those, but
As long as it's working, it's helping you, you keep using it. Nothing wrong with using the tools.
it's just the frequency of it. Like,
Exactly.
and it's like I have to get number one. That's fucked up, man. I don't even
You
wanna-
are already number one. That's it.
I am number one. But
Exactly.
What
Done.
What I hate about society, though, honestly, man, because a lot of people that went left at me, I realized that it's more about that envious side or, oh, Cass is there, Cass that. Because I was always my entire life, like, I in sports, in ping pong, and so soccer, and this, that, like, I'll be very good at it. But an overall guy. So then I'll run into battles of, like, people's negative energy, like envious energy. And then battling that.
That's their journey, number one. That's they're just strengthening you up. They're your mirrors, so they get to. You're basically. I'm not saying using them, but they're there to strengthen your resolve. They're designed like that. Because think about it. If everybody would just agreed with you, do you think you'd be as far as you are? No way. You need to have some. That's why resistance builds muscles, right? Like if you're working out, right? You need a little bit of resistance. That's why, like when some people come on my stream and they're like, "You blah 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 blah" or whatever, that's just a little bit of resistance. Like it's just look.
That's the only thing that phases you.
Yeah.
It's only ever negative energy that
Right.
phases us, right?
But the thing is, it only can phase us if we give power to it. But if we don't, it is what it is. Because life
But
just
still,
is.
even before the thought of am I going to be part of it or not, if the
There's
transition phase,
there's a
initial,
space.
yeah,
Yeah.
you know what I mean?
And it's being aware of that space in that moment to be like, this is what's happening.
Cool up here.
Yeah. But just know, even if you're mad or you're angry or you're frustrated, you're always in the right frequency, because that's a bar, write it down, because you will always be in the right frequency until you've decided that you're not. Because it's all about deciding, deciding, and shifting your perspective.
Yeah. It's amazing. It's really is.
Yeah. Bro, it was so good to chat with you.
Yeah,
It's amazing.
awesome.
See? Nothing, there's no accidents.
I can pop you off camera
Yeah.
and then make my ways.
Yeah, man.
You know? I'm gonna switch it up. I'm gonna find you. I'll find you good. Orion, right?
Orion.
Okay?
Orion Stellar.
Okay.
Yeah.
Stellar. Like Interstellar?
Yeah.
Nice. Is that why you stellar or another reason?
Many reasons.
Yeah.
Many reasons.
That's really good. How long are you in Toronto for?
Well, the goal is to be in San Diego within 1 to 3 years, because I want to see what the hell is going to happen. But I'll still be here for a little bit more. But if I'm gone, I'm gone. You know, because like the universe works very quickly.
I know.
So.
And America is looking very nice and very strong. You know.
More energy there because of ocean and mountains. I get to feed off of that.
Over there,
Yeah.
2 years ago, it's wicked.
Yeah. If you ever, I don't know if you've ever been to California, but if you haven't, go visit it. And come and find me.
I'll go California.
Yeah. San Diego.
I love it. I've seen a lot of videos and streams like you with this, so I see
Yeah.
It's raw, you know something?
Yeah.
But I love that, man. Because I was in Europe at the Montenegro beaches.
Gotcha.
And fucking,
It's funny that you say Montenegro because there's a brother who's from Montenegro.
no way.
Yeah. His username, I don't know, I know his actual name, but I tell his username, his name is Nabito, but he's from Montenegro.
Okay.
Yeah, he lives there right now.
That's wicked.
Yeah.
Some of the coolest beaches.
Yeah.
But I love that vibe. That's why I'll come out to California.
Yeah, man.
Nice, man.
San Diego,
Great to meet
California.
you. Respect.
Great. Respect to you too, bro.
That little like boost that like, why would I be? I'm wearing a shirt fearless.
Exactly. You wore that shirt for me to see it today.
I'm never I actually am that though. I can't even lie. Like I'm very fearless. Man.
There's no fear except for the fear that we give anything.
That's it though.
So, there you go.
And I don't even feel bad if I get to create this game and it's a huge success.
It is a huge success.
People don't like switch up or see me as like, oh wow. Hey,
Let them switch up. Who cares?
I'm Albanian, bro. Like,
Yeah.
it's different cultures. There.
Yeah.
But yeah, let them switch up.
Let them switch up. Let them talk.
I still have to do what I have to do. I have to create.
Yeah, because your time is ticking,
Exactly.
right? You only have a certain amount of time left. Not to put fear, but there's only a certain amount of time left. So go out there and get it done.
You're gonna know it's you right away. Watch.
I'll know. Respect, bro. Well, y'all, that was fun. I need to plug you guys in though, because the battery is starting to die. I feel like there's a friggin' radio somewhere here, because I'm hearing like some sort of like. Are they? Oh, there are humans down there. I was like, what the fuck is going on? Like they're right there. Oh man. Okay, cool. I have to plug you guys in for a moment because the battery is at 50%, and I didn't plug you in at all. Anyways, see, that wasn't by random. There's a reason why I was in this spot, because if Cass, when he showed up, he says he only comes to this spot. By the way, hello everybody. I know I've been kind of live streaming for a hot minute now, but I did not realize like how much time has passed by. We are already, an hour and 10 minutes into the stream. So, I'll walk around and we'll still chat. I wanted to go to the water area, but I had to be here in this spot today, in this moment, right now, with Cass, to remind him that his game is number one. To remind him there's nothing to fear. This is why I came here to do what I came here to do. I run into people when I'm supposed to run into them so they know that they have the power in every present moment to live the best life, whatever that is. And that's not going to be the only person I ever run into. You bet your ass that you're going to see other people come and they're going to hear what that needs to be heard. Because I came here to finish something that I started in a different lifetime. And yes, I will say that now. I will no longer hold back when it comes to that. If some people are like, you didn't live a different lifetime. Yeah, I did live a different lifetime. I lived many lifetimes, in fact. And I came here to finish what I started. This is my last lifetime. And I'm going to finish everything I came here to finish. I don't care what I got to do. I'm going to do it. I don't care if I have fear or anything I'm afraid of. I'm going to do it. I'm not going to just do it. I am fucking doing it right now by taking action every day and making sure I take it from a state of alignment. So, if I wasn't live streaming, I wouldn't have been able to speak to Cass like that. I wouldn't have came to this spot to tell him about everything that he needed to hear today. He was wearing a shirt called Fearless. He said he never usually wears that shirt. He also said that he doesn't usually come at this time, and everything happens exactly as it's supposed to. You see, there's no accidents to anything in the universe. Nothing. Zero. Zilch. Everything happens exactly as it's supposed to. Nothing more, nothing less. Hello. Everything happens exactly as it's supposed to. Like, whoever I'm supposed to meet, whoever I'm supposed to speak to, I will run into them. And they will feel the energy because they'll know that it's meant for them to hear. Some need to hear it. Some just have to have like a pass by to have like that little... But things happen exactly as it's supposed to. Now, I know I haven't been looking at the chat. So I know Chelsea is here. And Soul Fam and Carnage. I see Jeanette was here. Nathan, what's up, dude? Anonymous is here. Is it possible to move? I can, but even if I do, the airplanes are still going to make the noise. But yeah, let me take you guys to the water spot. I guess because here is amplifying the sound of the airplanes. So let's go take a walk. Let's go see. Unfortunately, due to the area, the airplanes are just going to fly around. But let's go. There's the kids over there hanging out. They're having camp. I wanted to go chill by the water here for a moment. Get some flowing water. Good to see Carnage. Good to see Nathan. Good to see all of you. Now I can lock more in because I was speaking to that brother, Cass. Nothing happens by accidents, though, people. It just doesn't. All right, cool. Here we go. I'm going to park you guys over here for a moment. And you guys are just going to look at the water. So let's see how I'm going to do this. I need to take you guys off the gimbal, though, for now. There. Just kind of like setting up and whatnot. I'm sure I'm going to probably run into somebody else who needs to hear some of the words that they have to hear today. Sure of it, but we'll see who that might be. Now I'm going to angle myself. Oh, perfect. We'll get more flowy water. There. And I'm going to drink some water myself because I have not had any water to drink. Unfortunately, the airplanes are just going to fly over our head. They are just, they're just there. It is what it is, though. Okay. I'm going to periodically read the chat. Been very, very good, dude. Thank you for asking. And yourself? I've been wonderful. How can I not? I get to do what I get to do every day. Does that mean that I don't run into like problems? No, I still run into problems. I still, shit happens, but like I do my best to change the meaning of like, what does that mean? Am I giving more power to this thing when I don't have to? So we get some water and some airplanes. We're gonna have airplanes flying over like a couple minutes. I was supposed to sit here first, but people were actually working in this area and I couldn't because like I'd be bothering them. So I went back over there, and that's where I ran into Cass because he came over and he didn't know what I was doing, and he's like, "Oh shit, my bad." I'm like, "No, you're good." And then we started talking. No accidents. There are no accidents to anything. Zero. Everything happens as it's supposed to. But I could have been afraid to not live stream here. I could have been afraid to not show up here, but I said, fuck it, I'm gonna do it anyways, because that's what I do. Because at the end of my life, I do not desire to ever say that I have regrets. Now, if I don't get to travel the world fully, I know I already will, and I already am traveling within myself, but if I don't get to travel the world, that's okay. As long as I help a certain amount of people and they're living their best life now, I'm good. That's why I usually live with I have no regrets right now. If I were to go kaput right now, I'm good. But I know that the universe has a lot more in store for me, specifically. And it's just to remind everybody every day that how magical, powerful, and all the answers are right here. Like, I don't give a shit about like all the different like concepts and ideologies, and like use whatever works at this point. For me, like use whatever works. Find ways to just at least acknowledge other people's beliefs, even if it doesn't align with yours. But just use yours. It's working for you. But know that all the answers start and end with you. Yeah. This is nice. Getting to see some nice, just listening to it. I like the aesthetics of this. It's peaceful. I'm going to read the chat for a moment. See what's going on. My phone battery is going to be charging in the meantime. Jay, what's up? Good to see you. Orochimaru. He's no Orochimaru. If you had said that the first day I saw you, I'd have been like, I'm gonna eat you alive. But no. Airplanes and water. What more can you ask for? What's up, T-Bray? $2028 Sony's. Yeah, I know. I was gonna talk to you about that. Start buying for my gamers. Start buying all your games. Start buying physical games because you're gonna and start buying physical like DVDs and Blu-rays because that shit's gonna start to run out at some point too. You'll start seeing them in the stores, but eventually that'll be it. because Sony will no longer be making disc media. So times are changing. Everything's becoming digital. The right to own is going to start to disappear. Thankfully for me, like, I don't care about the physical media per se for myself, because I emulate shit. So like, I have all of my PS2 games that I sold, and I basically downloaded them back. I have all of my GameCube games that I bought and I sold them, and I have them all digital now. Like, those can't be taken away from me because they're been archived digitally. But you know, for PlayStation 4 games, PlayStation 5 games, you know, unfortunately, well, PlayStation 4 is done anyways. But PlayStation 5 and 6 and onwards, no more discs. The world we live in. The world we live in. Xbox will follow suit. Nintendo already does it right now. Ooh, the sun just like, whoa. It's beaming right now. I also have to be mindful of this spot because the sun is going to potentially cook the phone. So, potentially. Let's see. Yes and no. From like Sony stuff, yes and no, because I've seen people who bought digital games and then it was removed from their account. Same with Steam, right? You can buy a Steam game, but unfortunately, if you break the TOS with Steam, you lose your games. Or if you do something with the game, you can potentially lose the game. So that's why, like, for me, for my emulated games anyways, those can't be taken from me because I own them. Like, I have the digital copy of it. But like for a game that's like on a server that you buy, you're just buying a key, but really excuse me, when the time comes, you may or may not have access to it if you do tamper with the TOS. And we can talk about fear of that. The fear of like not owning your stuff that you paid money for. Sucks. Terrible. It's horrible, actually. So there's a saying that I've been seeing a lot of people been saying on like lots of those Sony videos that people are really hating what Sony's doing. If buying isn't owning, then piracy isn't stealing. So that's why I like to support companies, and I love supporting, like, because without the support of the company, then they won't be able to make the game. But the thing is, like, when they do shit like that, it's like, what's the point? So, let's see. I lost my Stalker series on Steam because the company dissolved. That sucks. I'm gonna just kind of scroll up for a moment. I know we're just randomly talking about stuff right now. Music CDs eventually. If you are into music CDs, those will be gone. Like once the shelves are empty, or like once the shelves are done from the stores, like they're not stocking back DVDs and Blu-rays and CDs. They're not doing it. That's not happening. Like they're done. Like disc media is done, basically. Because Sony is the one that makes the discs. Them and one other company, but they're basically halting production on that at some point. Like it's done. So exactly. Can you guys see me here? Yes, you can. Yeah, just lots of different fears out there right now. See, for me, like, I know for myself personally, I will never, ever, ever own another console ever again. I'm not. And if I do, I'm gonna mod it. I'm going to fucking mod it. I don't give a shit about staying just like with, I'm gonna break the system. That's what I do. I will literally just get my games. I'll find a way to get my games always. Steam is the only thing that I don't really put too much fear on. I don't put fear at all on Steam because I know my Steam, it's always going to be good because I've already put that intention out there. And I don't go and do silly things with Steam and my games and whatnot. Speaking of actually Sony, they removed Studio Canal videos off of their platform. So like any movies that was from Studio Canal, you no longer have access to them if you bought them already. And that's the thing, that's the shitty part about what they're doing, is that at any moment they can take away your stuff. Like what Anonymous said about the Stalker series, they can literally take that shit away. They can take that shit away from you at any time. It is like, I don't want to say it is what it is, but in this scenario, like, there's not much you can really do unless you want to go fight the company, right? So for those of you who don't have a PlayStation 5, go get your PlayStation 5 and go get the one with the disc player, because the disc player will no longer be made either. So watch in the future as a PlayStation 5 skyrockets up the wazoo, especially the one with the disc player. So if you're interested in like gaming, go get yourself a PlayStation 5 with the disc attachment or the disc version, and slap Linux on it because you can play Steam as well. Hey, our sister that we see on the bike, she's here. Man, she comes all the way out here too. God damn. Just gonna hang out here for a little bit before I roll out. Anyways, I'm gonna get back to talking about fear. For those of you who are listening to my conversation earlier with Cass, the story again about, me not taking action when I was afraid, when the universe said, ask Jessa to stay with her. Hello. Ask her to stay with her. What are you doing, Orion? I need you to ask her, because if you don't, I'm going to have to find another way to reach that for you. Like, that was a moment that I'll never fucking forget, ever. And anytime I feel like I have doubt, which, by the way, I'll be talking about doubt and worry in 2 different live streams, because it's important to get this stuff out of the way to start moving forward. Because when you have, there's nothing wrong with being afraid, but there's everything wrong when you make fear your master, or as the Europeans would like to say, your master. And it's the perception around the fear itself that creates the problem. Change the meaning, change your life. Shift the perception, shift your life. Shift the perspective of it, shift your life too. But fear will make you forget at times of all the things you've accomplished. And being afraid is okay to be afraid, but you have a choice to still do it anyways. Like for me, I'm gonna just be real with you all. I still have some fears. I'm still afraid of some stuff. I'm afraid of like speaking in front of like millions of people that are looking at me. But I know that's the story of the mind, creating the experience with the body. Because that fear is not real. I'm speaking to a camera, yes, but I know that you guys are physically there at your devices. I speak to T-Bray at least once or twice a week. And when I speak with him, I'm speaking to him on the phone, and I know like that's a real person. Same with Jason, same with Tiffany, same with anybody else, like Tom, when I had to help him out with something. I mean, I've seen him physically, so when I know people are obviously there, because I haven't seen like some of you, what you look like. I have seen others though. I know what Crazy Cat, what she looks like. I know what Ren, who showed up a couple days ago, I know what she looks like. She sent me a video on Instagram. I know what Michaela looks like, MK. So I know real people. So like, I'm still speaking to a lot of people. I may be talking to a screen, but I'm actually talking to you guys, talking to people. But I'm afraid, but I'm still gonna do it anyways. I'm still, despite shit happening, I'm still gonna do it anyways. I won't let fear get in my way. I won't let being afraid get in my way. I didn't come this far to only come this far, and nor did you. Whatever you're afraid of, it's waiting for you to go do it. Like Cass, he was talking about how he's afraid to have his game be number one. He knows that he's supposed to have the number one game, but he's afraid. And I asked him, and you guys heard me having that conversation with him, why are you afraid? He's like, because people are going to see me differently. And I told you guys that this is a fear that people have. I don't make shit up. This is what people viscerally feel when they have the fear of success, because when you're successful, people around you will see you differently and they'll say that you've changed. And because you've changed, guess what happens? It feels like death, because you're no longer going to be in resonance to them, because you're no longer the same person you once were in front of them. You see them differently. I had to break that for myself. I don't care if my parents see me differently. I don't care if like Jason or Tiffany sees me differently. I don't care if anybody that like Olga or Victoria or anybody that sees me differently. I'm still the same fucking person no matter what happens with me. I have the billions, the trillions. I impacted the world. I'll be perceived differently for sure by a lot of other people, but I damn well know that I'm still going to lock the fuck in and still do it. I will not let anything get in my way. I simply will not allow that to happen. Plain and simple. I cannot and I will not allow fear or being afraid to stop me from doing what I came here to do. Even against all the odds, I will never stop. I had so much fear last year. Didn't know when clients would show up. Had $2 in my bank account at one point. And I still decided to still fucking stream. I still decided to do it. I wasn't going to let being afraid stop me from doing what I came here to do. I had to go through it. It strengthens your resolve. It builds fortitude. It builds resilience. It builds character. That's why pain is important to have. But using it as a tool. I can't see the screen because the sun is so damn bright. What the hell is going on in the chat? Yes, exactly, Joshua. Good to see you, by the way. By the way, if the phone turns off by accident, that's because the sun cooked the phone. Because, overheating. But whatever. It is what it is. This is a nice spot. I like this spot. It's a good spot. It's a wonderful spot to sit and just chill. False evidence appearing real. Exactly. Our nervous system gets hijacked, though, when the mind creates a story saying, because it misperceives things and it creates the story and uses your emotion by creating meaning behind the experience, and thus this is what happens with people. They are afraid. Like, for example, I'll use the example of going up to a girl and approaching her. A lot of guys have approach anxiety, and I had that too. Now, not that I minimize people, I minimize what women and men and people are in general. They're just me in a different body. That's all it is. What is there to be afraid about? I can speak to myself. They're just in a different body. They put on pants the same way we do, guys. And so, like, if I saw a beautiful woman that I found very attractive, I can go up to her. But the thing is, for me, it has no value anymore because I didn't come here for that. I came here to finish what I started. Now, if they come up to me and they need to hear something that I'm saying, that's a different story. Or if I have to go up to them and they intuitively say, you know what, there's a message for you, I'll do it. But that's just a story the mind creates because it fears rejection. But that's just an illusionary fear. We have instinctual fears and then we have illusionary fears. Instinctual is like, a lion coming out behind me and starting to eat me alive. Like if a lion were to come right now, I'm cooked, I'm done. We have to have that fear center still in our brain, the amygdala, so that we can run or fight. But the fear of judgment, the fear of failure, the fear of success, these are illusionary fears. When you know who you are, there can be no fear when it comes to that. Put yourself out there. If you want to be a live streamer or a content creator, what's stopping you? What are you afraid of? People are not going to like your stuff? Guess what? There are people who still don't like my stuff, but I'm still doing it anyways. I have no fear when it comes to this. I'm not afraid anymore. I'll make content, and I don't care how it's perceived. I'm doing it because I know someone is going to value from it. Asking for help. What are you afraid about? That they'll reject you? If they say no, what's the worst that can happen? They say no. That no might be just protection and redirection for what you're supposed to be doing. I thought about seeing if I had to go back to a job. Maybe I might have to, but if I have to, I damn well know that when I'm there, I'm not going to be doing the job. I'm going to be helping people. But I don't have to right now. But if for whatever reason that I have to, like I know the universe has a bigger plan than I can ever realize, and I'm just walking it by doing what I need to do every day. The question is, like, what are you afraid of? And if you're afraid of something, it's okay. There's nothing wrong with being afraid. But will you allow that fear to get in your way? Knowing that you came here to do something extraordinary. Knowing that on the other side of that fear is your freedom. Are you afraid of failure? I was afraid of failure. I still fail all the time, but failure is actually is just a growth opportunity. acronym just showed up in my head for fear, or for fail. Feel all in learning. Face all in learning. Focus all in learning. Fail. When you're failing, you're actually learning, or remembering, as I like to use the word, remembering. Fear also has, Joshua said, false evident appearing real. There's face everything and rise, or fuck everything and run. When I was speaking to Cass earlier, I had the fuck everything and run mentality for a very long time. I was just afraid. I was a scaredy cat for a lot of things. I can't really see. What's up, management? Good to see you. The screen is so like hard to see because the sun is like right there. So, good to see you. Something about standing on rocks and water. I don't know. I just feel like there's something I'm supposed to be doing with rocks and waters every time I speak. I don't know. Phone, don't get cooked, please. I know the sun is beaming down on it right now. I'm going to have to move from this spot in a moment, just to cool down the phone. I might have to do that right now, actually. My intuition's telling me to move. As much as I like the water, we're gonna move for a moment. We'll be back. Nope. Over here. Change the direction for a moment. We'll still kind of hear the water. There, you guys are in the shade for a moment. We'll come back to the water spot shortly, just to give the phone a little bit of time to cool off. I'm sure someone else is going to want to... Ooh, you guys are on an angle. Ooh, gotta fix that. My bad. There. Nice spot. Get some flowers. Yeah. Face, feel, focus, all in learning. Indeed. So nothing to fear, because you're just learning. You're just remembering. You're just experiencing. Nothing more. If I didn't experiment with live streaming, if I didn't experiment with like making YouTube videos, then I wouldn't be where I am. And I wouldn't have the confidence in speaking with all of you. I just wouldn't. Like there's no way. Because I've practiced it so much that live streaming is like, it's just part of my life. It's like me breathing. Like live streaming is like breathing to me now. It's easy. I know some people ask me like, how do you keep going? Like, how do you keep doing it? It's simple. It's easy. This is like zero effort. When I'm working with my clients, zero effort as well. The only time I'm really putting effort is if I'm doing something physical. But when I'm having to use this, it's like zero effort. Nothing. It's easy. Because I made it fun. I made this a game. I made this enjoyable. When you make something enjoyable, you can change the meaning, which means that you can alter the fear response and you won't be afraid of it anymore. Like I used to not know how to speak on camera. Like usually when I'm live streaming, I'm not really looking at the camera, I'm just kind of talking. But if I'm making a YouTube video, I'd be looking at the camera. I'd be kind of like staring at the camera like this. Well, not like this, but you know what I mean. I'd be looking more into the camera. But they say repetition is the mother of all skills. Partially. Consistency is key for sure. But repetition, if you do repetition over and over of something that's not in alignment, then that doesn't mean shit. Because like, you can be repetitive in the things that you're not supposed to be doing, and it still won't lead you anywhere. So repetition isn't really the true skill. What the true skill is just being consistent and just taking the action and just doing it, being it, experiencing it. I had to make sure that every day that I showed up. There are days on my other channel where I didn't want to show up. I'm like, fuck this. Like, what's the point? I streamed 16 months straight where there's barely anybody even on my stream. In fact, there was no new person showing up on my stream. So there's no new person, and there's like nothing. Like T-Bray was there, not every day, but he showed up. Olga would show up. Soul Fam, which is my Kill From 26. I call him Soul Fam for those of you who are wondering who I'm referring to. My Kill From 26. Nabito, when you see him. Crazy Cat. But they didn't show up every day. But I went 16 months straight only speaking to either one person or nobody at a given time. And yes, I still continued to stream. Afraid of like, okay, so what's the point, universe? Like, there's nobody to talk to. Why am I doing this? It's a waste of time. Is this the end of my journey? Am I going back to a JOB? Again, nothing wrong with a JOB, but that's not my purpose. I didn't come here to be working for someone else's goals and dreams. I came here to do my damn goals and dreams. And what are my goals and dreams? It's simple. I came here to finish what I started in a different lifetime by helping people remember who they are by mastering this thing. The 6 inches between our ears, this thing right here. Not the brain. The brain is just the vehicle, but the thing that drives the brain of the mind. But the mind is not really hiding up here, even though we point here. But I have to point here because that's what we've associated the mind with, the brain. But your mind is actually everywhere. If you're talking about the subconscious and your conscious, it's actually everywhere. It's your intelligence of your body. That's what your mind actually is, the intelligence of your body. That's a bar, write it down. But you do feel the pain in the head when you're overthinking. You can feel, that's why people point there. Because the brain is the vehicle that you're feeling the like, ugh, feeling. Anyways, I had to keep streaming. Didn't know why. I'm like, what the fuck's the point? It's bullshit. There's no one even here. Like, why do I even bother streaming to an empty stream? What's the point? But there was a point. It was to practice my speaking. It was to still do it anyways, even though I'm live on a dead channel that nobody could find unless you actually typed it and looked for me. If you didn't, it wasn't showing up on you guys' feeds. Like, if you guys were, however you guys all found me, you wouldn't have found that channel. Like, it's just dead. It's completely dead. But I had to still show up live, but not be in front of millions of people yet, or hundreds of people, or 10 people, or whatever. The number doesn't really matter, to be honest. 1 person or 1 billion, it doesn't really matter. It's just, I still had to show up. So I did. To practice my craft. Because as I kept practicing, I got better at it. Yes, I still stutter, and that stumbling and stuttering is still very organic. It's not very polished speaker where, someone's like talking and then they do the almighty pause. And then they'll talk again and they'll raise their voice and then they bring it back down with the almighty pause. And then they move to different parts and they start talking about all kinds of different things and then they do another almighty pause. Like, I can do all that if I really wanted to. Like right now, I'm doing a pause. So it can land. But I'm going to speak the way I choose to. I'm not here to play some stupid game. I'm here to play the game by my rules, by my design. If someone really likes me and they really like what I'm saying, cool. Because If you like what I'm saying, that means it's an aspect of you saying the same thing, because it's actually you speaking to yourself. I'm just you in a different body. That's all I am. I'm just you. We're all itself playing this game. Nothing more. Who's itself? God. The universe. The all that is. Whatever name you want to give it. Insert your favorite name. But it's you. Y-O-U. The sun is covered again, so we can go back to the water spot for a moment. So let's go back to the water. For now. But we're going to be leaving shortly, and we're going to head back to the house. Now I got to fix the camera again. Hello, Bumblebee. Hello. You're checking me out? Cool. Check me out. We need more water. Okay. Oh. I have to decide every day to keep showing up. Because if I did... Hey, Jeanette, I didn't get to acknowledge you. Good to see you, sister. If I didn't show up every day, then I wouldn't be where I am. And if I wasn't where I am right now, there's no fucking way my clients would have found me. No way. And if my clients didn't find me, I wouldn't be able to help them. And if I didn't ask Jessa to stay with her in New York, which I didn't, technically, because the universe worked through her to say, hey, brother, I think I'm supposed to bring you to New York. I'm like, oh my God, I had this thought 3 weeks ago, Jessa. But I was afraid. I didn't take action. So the universe will find a way to work through someone else to make sure you get where you're supposed to get to. Because I had to go there exactly when I was supposed to, not a moment sooner. I had to start selling all my stuff to purge the old frequency, the old energies, to give my childhood stuff new homes with love. All like my video games and my anime figures and like all my like technology stuff that I had at the time. I had to purge all that stuff. It was like an anchor weighing you down. Like for me, like holding on to a lot of things was an anchor. But I had to let go of the fear of not having things anymore. I had to let go of the fear of leaving Toronto again. I was afraid because I'm like going to stay with a person that I know only online, but I've never actually seen her in the physical. But I'm going to be living with her for a bit. And then, of course, while I'm there, I have to learn all kinds of lessons through her. Tons. Like situational awareness. Like not bringing my habits that I brought from Toronto there. And making myself feel comfortable. Going to her friend's place. Feeling very uncomfortable and getting comfortable in that uncomfortability. Because, you know, I've shared many times that, like, I would go to people's houses and I was like, I'd be like this. Would you like a glass of water? And I'd be like, yes, please. I'd be very, like, uptight. Wasn't loose. I wasn't relaxed. Then, going to Vegas and having a world of an experience there. Never had anything like that in my life happen. but it had to happen because I met my speaking coach or my mirror back then. I met other people. I learned how American wealth is actually built. Notice I said American wealth, not Canadian wealth. American wealth. How people in America actually build wealth. You can do the same things in Canada, but the rules are slightly different. And I'm not here to build the wealth in this country. I'm here to build it over there. There's more opportunity for it. Speaking on stage. I was afraid that night. I was fucking afraid. But I did it anyways. I was the first guy out of all the guys to go speak on stage. I was the second person to speak on stage because Jessa beat me to the stage. I'm like, she fucking ran to the stage. I can remember the moment where Bill, who's the host, he's like, all right, we're now doing our speaking portion of the event. Come on up, y'all. And everybody had to speak, but not everybody spoke because a lot of people who are afraid, they're scared. And he was like looking who's serious about this and who isn't. I was like, I'm fucking doing this. I didn't come to Vegas to just sit there in the bleachers, to sit in the crowds. I came here to fucking speak. And 500 people that night learned or knew about at the time, the superhero of love. Had I been the version of me right now, oh my God. It's a wrap. But anyways, progress. So if everything is a sequence of an event. Sometimes you just have to take a little bit of action, just a smidge of action, and you'll see as life just unfolds in that direction. You never know. You never fucking know what's gonna happen. Like, I've been on this live stream, I got to meet some incredible people on this channel. You all, like, there's more alignment on this channel than there was on my other channel. Even though I have more trolls on this channel than my other channel, this channel has more alignment. It works, it's like a double-edged sword. However, the alignment, I've gotten to meet and say some things to some amazing people that's opened things up for them. That's a priceless moment. To see somebody who gets like, holy shit, like a thought, like, whoa, it's crazy. It's such an amazing experience though, seeing somebody, I can't explain with words, but it lights my soul on fire when I see someone's soul is lit up to remember who they are. All right, let me read the chat quickly. What we got? Yeah, it's a good park. I like this park. Nathan, it's all good. Potato chip. Yeah, this is a very beautiful spot. I'll come back here I'll see if I can come back once a week or so. I'll see what I can do with that. It's a nice spot. It's a little bit busier though because people do come here and they want to see this. I don't want to occupy this and they can't see it. So, but at the same time, like, I'm going to do what I want to do. And maybe, just maybe, as they come by here, maybe they have to hear what needs to be said. But it's a nice spot. It's the opposite direction of the trail. Like, instead of going that way, it's coming this way. It's so fascinating. If I did not get fired from my job, I either had to quit or get fired. The universe is like, come on, dude, you got to get to New York. Like, what are you doing? Like, do I have to make it harder for you right now? Quit the job. Give your 2 weeks. What are you doing? Because I was afraid to take the action, even though I knew that I was going to New York. The universe was like, It's time. I have to get you out of this. Like, you're wasting time, Orion. You have to get to New York by November, and you have a lot of things to do in this time. And because of that, it fired me from my job. That was the only time I ever got fired, by the way. But you know, my firing wasn't even like bad. It was like a good thing, because like the people who I was working with, they knew that I came here. They saw something important that I had to do. They're like, you know, we don't want to let you go, but we have to let you go because we know that there's something important that you have to do. And I remember when I was sitting in the office that day, and they called me down, and they're like, I know you don't really want to come into the office, and I know that there's something important you have to do in the world. I don't know what that is, but I think we have to let you go so you can go do it. Because if you're not going to quit and you stay here, then you're going to regret it. So they saw something in me that I didn't see at the time either. So thank you to my previous employers for firing me, because they saw something important in me. They knew I had to impact the world. They knew it somewhere deep down inside. That's why we all we all deep down know exactly what we came here to do. We're just either afraid to go do the thing, and I'm here to remind all of you, the fear is always going to be there. You just have to take the action and do it anyways. I promise you, when you take the action and you just do it anyways, you'll see as shit just opens up for you. Go talk to that person if you want to talk to that person. Reach out to someone you haven't reached out to that you want to reach out to. Take that course. Apply for that role. You never know. You never know where shit's gonna take you. I didn't think in a million years I'd be sitting here live streaming ever. I didn't think I was ever gonna be a live streamer. Ever. I had dipped my toes into live streaming back in 2019 on Twitch when I was playing video games, but I was like, no one's even watching my Twitch thing anyway, so what's the fucking point? Because I always had this thing where, like, no one watches my stuff, so what's the fucking point? Like, why am I wasting my time doing something that's just a waste of time? Because I had beliefs like that, like, why am I doing something that's just a waste of my time? But I had to stick with it. Looking back in hindsight in 2019, just before my awakening, I'm like, so this is what this was preparing me for, this. And this, what I'm doing right now, is preparing me for the next phase of my journey. The speaking on stage. That's what this live streaming is doing. It's preparing me for my next phase. You can call this a carpenter phase, but I'm out of the carpenter phase now. My carpenter phase was actually speaking on my other live stream, practicing in the shadows. Even though I'm live, I'm not live because the world couldn't find me. Unless you were already connected to that account, the superhero love, which no longer exists for me. It's I had to put that to rest. That's not me anymore. But that was my carpenter phase. This is just another phase until my next phase, the podcasting. There have been 3 different people who want to do a podcast with me in the last, 6 months. Podcasting will probably be what I'll end up doing at some point, but it's speaking on stages to hundreds of thousands of people, rooms full of thousands of people, hundreds of thousands of people around the world. To not gatekeep anything. I didn't come here to hold back anymore. I held back for too long. Till I was afraid to speak my truth. I knew deep down inside I had something very important to do, but I was afraid that people would make fun of me. I was afraid that people would judge me. I was afraid of people laughing at me, mocking me, humiliating me, embarrassing me. I was afraid. I'm no longer afraid though. I came here to finish what I started. I started in one lifetime and I'm finishing it in this lifetime. That's it. I'm guns a-blazing now. I won't let fear hold me back. This is reminding me of like the hourglass, how the water is just flowing down. This is what our life is. There's gonna come a moment where all of that water, for me, or this is the energy, will no longer be flowing. Jesus. The garbage truck behind me, my goodness. So this is like the hourglass. The sands are going through the hourglass slowly. And it's important that you guys are aware because like time's ticking. Like I know I talked about there is no time and death and birth is not actually real. It's just an illusion. But you only get to be you for a finite amount of time. That's important to remember this. Because when you lock in to know that you only have a finite amount of time to be you. That's a big boy airplane. That's not a plane, that's a fucking planet flying over me right now. When you only get to be you for a finite amount of time, you start to feel something different. You start to have this feeling of conviction of like, it's like the jet fuel to help you to take action on the things. Because you only get to be you for a moment in this lifetime. Half the time, most of us don't even know who we are. And then we're ending up in our deathbed and we're like, what the fuck? This was life? And the tears are coming out of their eyes. And again, back in 2020, I cannot emphasize this. Please use my experiences for please do not be on your deathbed with regret. So please take my story and apply it to your life right now. Do not die with regret because I saw many people die with regret in 2020. I see the tears pouring down their eyes as their eyes were being shut. And then they just go beep. If you're gonna have tears, it's gonna be a tear of joy, but like the tears that I was seeing were not tears of joy, it was tears of regret. You have such a finite amount of time, don't let the being afraid stop you. The fear will always come and go, but you get to decide in every present moment. Piece of hair in my mouth. You get to decide in every present moment how you show up. And what you choose to entertain as truth. You get to decide in every present moment what you have the balls to do. For my ladies, I know you don't have balls, but you get the metaphor. You get to decide in every present moment if you allow fear and being afraid to stop you. I do apologize, whenever I'm on a flow, I don't usually look at the chat, but I know you guys have been leaving some good stuff. I can see Jeanette is leaving some good, powerful things. I think Nathan left some stuff. Let me see. Let me have a quick peek. Let's see what's going on. Yep, Nathan's still here. Exactly, Nathan. That's a limitation indeed. None of us are perfect. My past is not pretty because I was lustful instead of looking only for sacred love. Regardless, that is an example that we can all change and grow, and we are all worthy of love. Exactly. I'm glad you guys are helping each other out in the chat. It's good. I like it. I like seeing that. Doc, good to see you. Racism is still a thing even among, yep. Racism won't fully disappear, but we need that contrast so that we can choose better. Because imagine, if you didn't have the contrast, would you be able to do better? It's going to exist to some extent, no matter what, but you get to consciously choose in every present moment. What you choose, when you're on this channel, you have the awareness. If you heard anything that this character has said, and it's in your mind, but you still haven't, like, you still choose to entertain other things, then that's just your choice. And that could be because there's a fear that's like shifting and changing, which is normal. The mind doesn't like change. It hates change. It fucking hates change. But change is one of the facts of life. Life is always changing. Look around. Nature is always changing. Even when I'm living in San Diego, nature is still changing. Look, is the ocean always still? Nope. There's always a new wave coming in and out. The trees may not fall, like the leaves may not fall off the trees in San Diego as often like it does in Toronto, but nature's still changing over there. Nature is always changing. And we attempt to go against nature is like going against the universe. We are basically part of nature. We're part of this earth. But you get to decide in every present moment what you choose to allow yourself to experience, whether you allow the fear to take over or you allow the courage to fuel you via conviction. It's funny how courageous or courage, conviction, and confidence all start with the letter C. Fear, failure. They start with F. I kind of like make links with words and letters. You get to decide in every present moment what you choose to entertain. You get to decide in every present moment what you choose to feel. You get to decide in every present moment what you think. You get to decide in every present moment how you be. It's all a choice. You get to decide in every present moment what you are afraid of, and to still do it anyways, despite what someone says, or they look at you in a weird way. Because for me, personally, I'm not going to let anything or anyone get in my way. I let that happen in another lifetime. Not this lifetime. This is the one. This is the one. And I'm doing it right now. Again, I want to make sure you all know that there's nothing wrong with being afraid. It's all right to be afraid. But there's everything, I wouldn't say wrong, but there's everything that's wrong if you allow the being afraid feeling to stop you. Because you're a sentient being who is infinite. The sentient being doesn't have fear. Even though fear is a part of the infinite, it's infinite. It can do anything. It has courage. It has the opposite. It gets to decide which way it goes in every present moment. That's a bar, write it down. It gets to decide, and guess what? It's working through you, the you that you are presently. The choice, though, will always be yours. Whatever you choose to allow yourself to experience, though. You notice that I keep saying in every present moment, choice, decision, decide. These words just like lock in with those words. Choose, decide, shift, change. The mind doesn't like one of those words, and that's change. Because change, and I was starting, but I didn't finish what I wanted to say about change. The mind fears change because once it sees something that's different, it's like, oh my God, what the fuck? It wants to be certain, right? But the only way to go, like to go on the other side of that experience is to go through it. Change is inevitable. The mind's gonna have to find a way to deal with it. It's been changing all its life anyways. And the sun came right back out. We're gonna have to get going anyways in a moment. This water, just so you all know, is changing in every present moment. It's like that water, how it's falling off the top, it's not always falling the same way. Like some of it's splatting that way, some's going that way. It's not all in the same. Even the ripples that are coming here and then flowing down here and going down, like change is happening here in every present moment. Even though it's all collectively one water, this is all it's all basically changing. It's not the same. Otherwise, there would be no contrast to see the change. It goes from like falling to flowing to falling to rushing down to falling to rushing down to falling and then to flow again. That's basically our journey in life, by the way. We start off basically in flow. We go through life and we're flowing for a little bit, and then shit hits the fan, and then we start to rush down. We start to fall downhill, rush right down. We start rushing in life, rushing, until later on down the road, or if you figure out sooner, you get back to that flow. That'll only happen when you've decided it, though. I don't know if Rihanna showed up today. If Rihanna was here, hello Rihanna, you missed out. If you are here, I'm glad you saw this water. If you're not here, you missed out on water. I know some people want to come check this out, so I'm gonna get rolling. They want to experience it. They're like eyeing me. I have like peripheral vision to like know when someone's kind of like looking. So, water, thank you so much. I know you're not the same water as the other water, but thank you for helping again. I'm not done talking, but you know, we got to get moving. Appreciate you, water. Thank you for the time here. I really enjoyed my time here, and I'm glad I got to speak to Cass this morning. And he's got the #1 best-selling game on the App Store because he's locked in his vision since 2007, coming from a country that had war, and he's been here to finish what he started. And I had to be just reminding him to keep going because he had a little bit of doubt. So I'm gonna quickly walk around the area and then we're gonna head out, just so that we just get a little bit of the area. And the phone battery is 82%. That's perfect. Wonderful. I'll point you guys that way. So you're not looking at me. I'm not like super close in the shot. You guys can look at the water again. Angle. I do need to use the bathroom. The only problem is the area over there, the internet cuts out. So we'll see how that unfolds. If the internet cuts out, it is what it is. But I do need to use the bathroom. So thank you, water. I'll see you again very, very soon. The kiddos are playing. I can hear them. They're over there playing, having fun. We sure do, Nathan. We sure do. So I was speaking over here with Cass earlier, because the other, where we were sitting just now with the water spot, unfortunately there was some people, it was actually those two that are driving in that trolley thing there. They were needing to use, needing to do the gardening. Looks like they're going inside the facility. There's a bathroom down there. I might have to leave you guys just outside for a bit while I go quickly do my thing. So what I'll do is just park you guys yeah, internet's cutting out. The fuck? There's a van behind me. Yeah, so what I'll do is I'll leave you guys here. I'm gonna go run downstairs, use the bathroom, come back. My stuff will be okay here. No one's gonna touch it. I'm also gonna take my mic off. So you guys just hang out here for a bit. Look at some greenery, some nature. Uno momento, I'll be back. All right, I'm back. The kiddos were downstairs and they're all using the bathroom too. So it's a good thing I decided via intuition to make sure to go and leave you guys here. But we're back. I'm just gonna quickly do a lap around here. For those of you who haven't seen this park before, good place to take photos and videos. Hell, do some YouTube videos as well. The kiddos are all that direction to the right of me. They're all having lunch now, or they're about to have lunch. I remember the days when I was in like camp. It was pretty good. So it's pretty good that they're here having fun. There's a lotus flower, y'all. And you guys know the story about lotus flowers. They grow in the mud and then they bloom from the mud. This is a metaphor of like how our lives are. We have to go through the dirt, the shame, the humiliation for us to bloom. Yeah. They are beautiful, aren't they? There's lots of flowers in the area. The gardeners are upkeeping it, like volunteers. So that spot takes you through the woods. Pink would be my favorite color. Pink, then black, then red. I like all the colors, but I mean, if I had to like pick, it'd be pink. We got some Canada geese coming this way. Check out this tree. I'm gonna give this tree a little bit of a fist bump. This is the grandfather tree, or grandmother tree. I'll leave them be. They're funny. So there's two ways to go. Nathan, similar to what you were saying, I can go through the foresty area and around, or I can go through the building area. So I think I'm going to go through the foresty area because I didn't do it. I didn't do it coming, so I'm going to do it going. See ya, park. Everybody here, have fun. Off we go. Off we go. Favorite animal? That's a tough one. If you gave me some choices when it comes to like different type, like land, air, and sea. For air, it would be falcon. For land, it'd probably be a white tiger, and for the ocean, it would probably be probably the blue whale. Either the blue whale, or because it's so gigantic, or I don't know. For sea, I'm not too sure if that would be the one. So Hello. Have a great day. Thank you. What's up, Sunil? It's new for you guys, not for me though. This is another part of the trail, just in a park area. But we'll be back on the trail momentarily. But you can actually navigate all in there. That's the woods area. Just I'm not doing that right now because of mosquitoes. But I could technically for a moment. Just to take a quick little moment, I'll go there. May as well, I'm in the area. I gotta go around though. What about you, Jeanette? Favorite animals? You can choose one for air, one for land, and one for sea. I'll still figure out if blue whale is my favorite for the sea. It's either a blue whale or the ferocious great white shark. Because, you know, they're ferocious, they're powerful. Wolf. Honestly, I was gonna say wolf, but I was like, white tiger. If I didn't say white tiger, it would definitely be wolf. A nice Siberian husky-looking wolf, a white fang. You ever remember the cartoon White Fang or the show White Fang? I want that kind of dog, that kind of wolf. I want to raise one of those. Okay, so I have to go that way, but I'm gonna go this way to show you the woodsy area for a moment. This direction will take about an hour and a half to get to the end. I'm not going obviously to the end, I'm just going through the woods area. Got some rollerblader. Morning. Hey Wayne, good to see you. And anonymous. Do something every day for each of those to keep everything in balance. Love it. I'm glad. I'm lucky that though this is like the big city, that I have access to all this nature. That's why I'm at peace in a very chaotic city. So we're going to go up the woods. I'm sure I'm going to actually put a barrier around me quickly. I'm going to summon a barrier and I'm going to go up here. We're going to go up here for a moment. So this is actually where I did my very first YouTube video ever, by the way. I did it in the woods because I was afraid to speak in front of other people. We'll go to the spot quickly where I did my very first YouTube video ever. Lots of fear though when I was doing it. I was afraid. That was October 6, 2020. We're in the woods, y'all. There's a spot where people camp out. There was a table that they used to have here too, but they removed it. You can tell because, you know, there's some of the stuff burnt. So in this spot right here, which now, unfortunately, it's no longer viable to do my video here. This is where I did my very first YouTube video ever. But there was no grass and bushes or trees or anything here in this spot. So you can like navigate into different directions. So we're in the woods. So just wanted to show you guys my very first spot where I did my very first video ever on my other channel. And just in general, first time ever making a video of myself. And would have never ever thought I would have been doing what I'm doing. So I can just go around and circle around. Screw it. We'll just go around. It's fine. Get some extra steps. All the woods. I'll look more at the chat shortly. I'm just gonna get out of here. This actually leads you back to where we were at that park, at the garden, like going back the other direction. And I found out by accident one day because I was just like navigating in here. I'm like, whoa, shit. What's this? And it's like I found like a hidden oasis. It's pretty cool. I found it in 2022. 2 years of coming here and I didn't even know that it existed until I started to explore and navigate and I found it. So now we're heading back. But before we do, here, nope, something in my shoe. Here. It's good. It's not too hot. The wind is nice. It's a perfect day. Let's see, Nathan, what do we have? My wisdom comes from a man that wears the eye patch and is known as the same under many names. Anytime I think of anybody with an eye patch, I think of Kenpachi Zaraki from Bleach. Airplanes and trail. Gotta love it. So from this direction, heading back will take about 40... Let's see, it's 11:57. We'll be back at the house by like 12:40, I think. We'll see. Ah, very nice. Odin. Another sister who used to be on my other channel, her name is Jay. Not J as in J-A-Y, but we just called her Jay because that was her username, just the letter J. She is all about Norse mythology and Odin and Valhalla. That was her, that's her thing. It would be nice to see her again at some point. But don't think that's going to happen. Well, you never know though. Hello. You never know though. Jeanette, to you specifically, what is it about a wolf that that it makes it your favorite animal, out of curiosity? I can tell you for my animals, for me, falcon is just super fast. It may not be the strongest bird, it may not be the toughest bird, but it's definitely the quickest bird. For a white tiger, well, it's not an orange tiger, so it's definitely rare. And white tigers look cool, and they're very powerful. I still haven't figured out if it's the blue whale or the great white shark for water. They're just, for blue whales, they're just massive. They can swallow us alive if they wanted to. If you feel called, you can share some of it if you choose to. Whew. 12 o'clock. Okay. Let's see. They run in packs or alone. They don't apologize for being authentic to their nature. I like that. I like that. That's good. I'm just taking a moment. 2, the female guards the male's neck when danger occurs. Loyalty. Sounds good, Nathan. I'll be here. I'll probably be either just arriving or I'll be eating food. We'll see in 30 minutes what's gonna transpire. I think I'll still be walking though. Good to have you on though. Appreciate you. Loyalty. I like that. Very relaxing in this spot right here. Very chill vibes. They take care of their pack. They love hard and fight harder. One of Victoria's daughters, I believe it's Mia. Mia loves wolves. Sasha likes cats and Mia likes wolves. Yep. That dog has a happy face. Hello. Yeah. Today in the comments is a little bit peaceful because there are more people in alignment now. Sooner or later, Sunil, you're going to run into more people who are just going to be in alignment. They're just more relaxed. Doesn't mean that we're never going to still run into trolls. They're still going to show up. It's just, will they impede on the live stream? Well, who knows? I don't know if I've run into anyone. I haven't really been paying attention to the chat while I was speaking earlier. so I can't tell if anyone like new showed up today, or it's just been any like those who have been showing up to the stream. Either way, though, plus I've always loved a wolf who walks with a silent integrity. It doesn't boast or announce that it's a wolf. It just is. I like that. Enjoy more water. This is the same water that's back where we are, but further down the path. We were talking about what's our favorite like animal, Sunil. So you can share yours if you like. You can pick one from the air, one from the ground, and one from the sea. If you have any favorites, and you can share why if you like, and that goes for anyone else. If they want to share their favorite animals from air, land, and sea. Yours is an elephant. Okay, I like that. And why specifically elephant? All right, from our current direct location, yeah, about 30 minutes to reach back. We'll see though. We'll see. Morning. Ooh, the winds are picking up. Nice. It's making it a very relaxing, warmer, chillier day, which is good. I like it. This is perfect temperature right now. Hey. Let's see. Scroll back up for a moment. If I ever paint an elephant, I don't admire elephants because they are the strongest. I admire them because they show that the strongest souls are often the gentlest. That's a bar. That's a bar, bro. My dude's becoming truly a philosopher. It's awesome. Or I wouldn't say becoming. You already are a philosopher. You're just tapping into that version of you now. It's good. I like that. That's a bar. Nah, dude. Not interested. Not worth my time. Their energy is too, they're not open. It's my hospital where I was born and where I was almost gonna die in 2020. Every time I walk by there, it just reminds me of that time, fighting for my life. Grateful though. Still here. 6 years later, Didn't know what the fuck I'd be doing 6 years later back then, but here we are. Never know where life's gonna lead you. Speaking of which, this is a nice graffiti that's been painted back in 2002. I showed this on Saturday. There's some deers, turtle. That's true, Sunil. If I do die in that hospital, then my displacement is definitely 0, 100%. Let's see. Joshua. They did a pretty good job with that. See the white building there? That building was built just before COVID. That's where I went to I collapsed in the ER. Or not at the, like in the emergency, like waiting room area. Went to the front counter and I just collapsed. Then they took me to the other, like the brown building hospital, like that. That's where I was born. And they set up a whole ICU room and everything. So it was like a circular room because the nurses had to keep track of who's doing what. They couldn't be running back and forth from room to room because of the chaos of what the hell was happening back then. So that's why I saw so many people like come and go in that like 3-week period. Probably, if I had to take a guess, maybe like 40 or 50 people died while I was in there for 3 weeks. Seeing the regret in their eyes. It doesn't haunt me, but it reminds me to keep moving forward. Never stop. See you, Jeanette. Have a great one. We're heading back. I had lots of fun too during COVID, like when I was learning and stuff, just not that experience. But that experience it was important to have that experience so I could be grateful about the rest of my existence on the planet, even though there's sometimes the mind makes you forget about being grateful that you're alive, that you still are here. That gratitude overwrites the ability to be in fear. Yeah, during COVID, I was reading my first 100 books. I was watching lots of podcasts, lots of videos. I was working on myself. I was getting paid 6 figures to basically work on myself. It was the best time ever for sure, except for that 3-week period where I was in the hospital. And the 2-week period of when I had to deal with the portable IV machine that was stuck in my arm because of the spider bite. But majority of the COVID, I was just like chilling, enjoying my time. My hair was all over the place. My beard was like super like puffy because barbers weren't open. Couldn't go get a haircut. Stuck inside. Didn't leave the house at all. It was fear mongering back then. Hey, look, a rare Pokemon right there. That's a Pokemon. I don't have a Pokeball though. Otherwise, I would have captured one. There, you guys saw a rare Pokemon. Yeah, exactly. Spider bite, you know, I share it because, you know, there's always someone new who hasn't heard the story. Because I've said it before and like, wait, you didn't hear that I got bitten by a spider? Oh, yeah. Got bitten by a spider. Yellow sac spider. One hitched a trail from here and found its way in our house and it nipped me while I was asleep. And no, I'm not saying to be afraid when you go to sleep, but that's what happened to me specifically. Because I went to bed perfectly fine. Oh, he's got one of those water sacks, like backpacks, so he can drink water from a hose or from a tube. Cool. Usually runners have that. Morning.
How are you?
Good, yourself?
Warm.
Very warm.
Should wear my shorts.
Have a great day.
You as well.
Thank you. Decisions. Do I go straight and then go up the hill, or do I just keep walking the trail and just head straight back? That'll take another detour though. Oh, you do? Very nice. I need me one of those because like the bike it's not even my bike, it's my sister's bike. She doesn't have the water bottle holder on her bike. So I have to usually bring a backpack with my stuff and put my water bottle and all that in my backpack. So I can't ride and drink water at the same time. Because the bottle will just like fall while I'm riding. Hello. Yeah, welcome back, Crazy Cat. I didn't even know you were gone, but welcome back. And yes, I did see that you left me a message. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the right, so I'm not gonna go straight. Path is about to split. That takes us into residential area, which then I can go around and then see my park. Which I could do. Get some extra steps in. Or I can just go just straight. Decisions. All right, intuition, which way? I can hear the electricity in these towers. I can't see it, but I can definitely hear it. Let's see, Sunil, you said with the water bag there is a straw attached to it whenever we drink without disturbing our gears. If I go this way, it'll add a few extra minutes. If I go that way, it'll be quicker. Looks like my intuition it looks like I want to go this way. So if we're going this way, we go uphill backwards because, I never miss an opportunity to go backwards up a hill unless it's like icy and wintry. That doggy is back behind us. I think they're coming this way. Oh, no, they're not. Never mind. There they go. This is a nice hill to go down with your bike. Nice straight downhill. Okay. We'll be walking up another hill backwards because, you know, we are not in our area yet. This is just another area, another neighborhood. I can go straight and then turn left, or I can just go straight and then turn right. That's a robin singing right now. This area is very quiet. It's very peaceful, very relaxed. If this was downtown Toronto, though, y'all, just absolute noise after noise after noise. Yep, new area for sure. Birds are enjoying their bird seeds. Let's go. This street takes us into the hospital area because the hospital's over there. It's all interconnected. I'm going to turn to the right here. I can go straight and then turn to the right. It'll do another circle, but it'll end us right back on this street. I don't know. Maybe I wasn't paying attention to the cars, to be honest. I was kind of like locked into like the nature. So had I gone straight and then left, I would have walked through this street here. Had I went straight and then turned to the right, where the lady is or the person with the dog, all the way in the distance, that's where I would have came from. My park is coming up in a moment. Streets connected to this street. Yeah, lots of streets connecting with lots of other streets. And guess what? We're gonna turn to the right here, and we're back on the trail as soon as I turn here. All the interconnectedness. This is a nice nice hill to go down with your bike as well. Interesting. Sun is right over there hiding. The wind is nice. It's very breezy. We're July 7th, yeah. I was just remembering what date we're on. Wait, yeah. On Thursday, I have 2 Zoom meetings. One at 1 p.m. and one at 7 p.m. So that's going to be fun. Getting back into the swing of things. Might end the stream a little early today. Only because, like, I did promise I was going to play Dead by Daylight earlier. So, we'll see. We'll see what happens. No, I'll be live on Thursday, just not as long. Probably only like an hour, like a couple hours, and then that's it. Here's my park, y'all. Is anybody swinging right now? Nope. I take advantage of taking a moment to swing on my swings. This is what I call my YouTube park. For those of you who haven't been here, big gigantic field. I'll take a moment to swing. Why not? I'm here. I like this park because it's very quiet. Not too many people show up to this park. Stop that. Stop flying around me. This is where I like manifested a lot of my things though. Like I got crystal clear as to what I wanted in my life in this very park. Because like when you're in this park and there's no one here, you have a lot of time to kind of just like be. Because I wouldn't bring my phone here at times. I'd just be here for hours. Like the most amount of time I spent here was like 12 hours. I got here at like 7 a.m. in the morning and I'd leave at 7 p.m. Because I did like that was one time when I had to bring my work laptop and I sat on the bench over there. But half the time I wasn't even looking at the computer because like nobody was even needing help. So I would just be manifesting. I'll probably do like a live stream at the park here. Spend a couple hours here at some point. And that's about it. That needs some greasing. Some WD-40. I'm gonna pick up this trash. do my best to keep this part clean. Oh, I was meant to trip into that. Cool. I definitely hit 10,000 steps. Let's see. Yep. I'm at 11,876 steps right now. And on we go. Good park. I like this park. The double trees here. I'd be running in the field like Naruto. I'd be doing like the ninja run. I should test how far you guys can, if you guys can still hear me. Let's see. Yeah, why not? I'll put you guys down here for a moment. I'm gonna do the Naruto run. So need to keep you guys stable though. All right. There. Welcome back, Jeanette. I'm gonna do a quick little run I'm gonna do a Naruto run where I put my hand behind my back and see how far you guys can still hear me. So I'm very far. Now it's working. So I'm all the way over here. It probably might be still cutting out though. Running like Naruto. That was fun. That was awesome. Heart's feeling it right now. Cool. Oh, and this spot right here is where I found my first snake. I'm like, whoa, we have snakes in the trail? Never seen snakes before. This was early 2022. Came down in the morning and I'm like, is that a snake? It is a snake. It was like a little white snake. It's like a tiny little thing. It's probably like the length. It's like the length of that stick. But I was seeing the tongue doing, you know how snakes do their tongue thing? And you know how they slither? It's pretty cool. Awesome. So we're heading back now. Afternoon. Since it is afternoon now. The YouTube bridge. I've done some YouTube videos on this bridge before. But we're back. We're back in our area as we cross this bridge. We're back in our domain. And there's my hill. So normally we're coming from that direction, but we came from this direction today. All right, one more time walking backwards up the hill. That run was pretty good. Got some sweat going. Perfect for lower body day today. Today's leg day. Double hills and some running. All right. Last time when we came back, I went to the right, so I'm going to go to the left. On Sunday, yeah. Sunday we went to the right. I think I'll walk on the main street today. I think I just became a vegetarian. I'll just eat eggs. What makes you say that, Jeanette? Oh, because of the snake stuff? This car right here, the Tiburon, it was designed after a shark. They don't make that car anymore though. I would definitely take that car and mod it. Whew. All right, I'm going to cut through the parking lot over here. I can just go around, but it's okay. I remember, see where that taxi is, that orange car? I parked the red car here, and I was just like screaming my head off like an insane person. I was just so mad. I forget what I was mad about. But like I had enough, and I was like getting mad and angry. Tears are coming out as well where this car is parked. 2021, I believe. I think it was a scam. Yeah, it was a scam. My dude is sleeping in this car. I haven't been paying attention too much to the chat, so I was kind of like periodically looking at it. Hey Julian. Eating chicken embryos. Yeah, that's well, if that's eggs, unless that's not eggs for the embryos, then I remember when I was first starting to stream on this channel, there'd be a couple people be like, "Your area is so quiet. It's like an apocalyptic town. There's no humans." Well, there are humans. Look, there's one over there walking. There's so many driving right now. Lots of humans. Ooh, a Pontiac Firebird. How awesome. Nice. I haven't seen a Firebird in forever. One of my dad's friends growing up, his name was Tommy. He had one of those cars. He was the cool guy. He had the Jerry curls. He wore the wife beater shirt, aka the tank top or the vest. I don't know why they call it that. It's stupid. He'd have his Jerry curl, and he had the golden, like gold chains and gold bracelets and stuff. I'm not a big fan of wearing gold. I prefer silver over gold. It looks cooler. But yeah, he would roll in with his black Thunderbird. He had a gold eagle on the hood of his car. I wonder where that guy is anyways. I haven't seen that dude in probably like, I don't know, 35 years. A lot of people that them used to, look at that. 2 Dodge Rams and they're thumbs upping each other. They don't even know each other. That was awesome. I hadn't seen a lot of people since, like, you know, mom and dad them. They don't talk to those people as much as they used to. See, more humans, lots of humans. We got a human going to be crossing the street. There's a human waiting for a bus. There's a human in their white truck there, and there's another human over there. Lots of humans. I'm going to go straight. I'm not going to go through the street. We walked through the street already. The school is over that way where we usually walk through in the morning. Ooh, Corvette, y'all. I'm not a big fan of Corvettes, like the newer ones, like the older Corvettes. The new ones are, I like only some American muscle cars, but not all. Like the new Corvettes are like rip-off JDM slash, supercar vibe. So I was kind of right about how much time. I'm a little off though because I took some time to pause. Had I not gone through the park when I went straight, I would have been back by now. So I was right. 40 minutes, 45 minutes. We're going to be turning right on the lights over there. Almost back. Almost back. Ooh, I watched that movie last night. Carry On. Pretty good. Pretty good movie. I liked it. I enjoyed that. Tonight we'll be gaming with the boys. Playing Dead by Daylight. Yeah, I'm going to, tonight will be gaming night. Tomorrow, probably watch another movie. Unless the boys wants to play games again. Thursday, I'll have my Zoom calls. Both are potential clients. Poor car. And we're back. That sign needs to come down, that garage sale. June 27th. It's been long gone. That was a nice day at that park. I'm sure like Tom and the others are like Wait, where is he? And probably the guy with the dog, the old guy who says, no complaints. He's like, I didn't see you. Like, yep, went somewhere else. No complaints. Yeah, Vendetta. Today's topic is about, being afraid, but also, in that fear of being afraid. Nothing wrong with being afraid, but also knowing that you can still take action and bypass, not bypass, but like transcend out of that fear feeling. Because the only reason why we are afraid of something is because we simply are missing the awareness of like what's happening. Good to see you, by the way. So okay, my brother, they didn't leave with their car, but then they came back and then they left with their car. My dad's outside, the garage is open. Dad's just chilling there. I'm gonna go inside and make some food. It's a nice car though. I wouldn't drive that though. It's not my type of car. I like my JDMs. All right. We're back. Took a while, but we got back. And somebody's cutting grass now. As we get back, they had all morning to cut grass, and now they decided to cut grass as I get back. Come on. I'm kidding. That doesn't bother me. You can cut your grass, sir. Mow that lawn, sir. That's the guy who says, "Hi, Shadow. Hi, buddy. Hi, buddy." Not mocking him, but I like how he says, "Hi, buddy. Hi, Shadow." He cracks me up, though, when he says it like that. "Hi, buddy. Hi, buddy. Hi, buddy." Yeah, I got my water. I'll take a moment. I'm going to go inside and make food just now. Make some eggs, maybe. Speaking of eggs, because that's what was talked about earlier as I was walking back. And we're good to go. Let's see how many steps we got today. Nice. If that's up to date. Yep. Oh. 14,156 steps as it stands right now. Not bad. Not too shabby. My goal is always 10,000 steps a day. So, we're good. Everything else is technically a bonus now. If I kick the ball around in the field or do whatever, it's just bonus. Nice. What we got? Phone battery at 29% as well too. I read somewhere that same feeling from fear is the same feeling you get from success. Some people associate one with the other and then create a fear of succeeding, and I don't know if that's correct. We were actually talking about that. So I don't know if you were there, Jeanette, when I was speaking to that guy. His name was Cass. He showed up. He usually comes to that spot to smoke, not the water spot, but the other spot. And he was talking about how he's afraid. He was afraid of success because the thing is, a lot of people are afraid of success because the moment you have success, other people that you love will see you differently. And if you get seen differently, that means you will be treated differently, meaning that you may not like the treatment that others give you because you want to be a part of that tribe. But if you go against that tribe by being successful, then you're no longer part of the tribe. And if you're no longer part of the tribe, guess what that feels like? Exiled. And exile or isolation means death. The mind will associate that feeling to death. Like, that's why most people they fear success. I feared it for a very long time. I've cut down to 1 cigarette a day, perfect for the past 2 days compared to my usual half a day. Now, how about that? You're doing good, dude. Good stuff. That's how Tom did it too. If I haven't shared Tom's story, he did the same thing. He started to do less and less and less. After he stopped with the smoking, he started eating sunflower seeds because he still needs to keep his hands busy. He knew that, so he knew that his hands still need to be busy for a bit, but he slowly stopped eating the sunflower seed, even though it's good for him. But he's like, he stopped needing his hands to be busy with that. This guy's back. This guy loves his capital letters. Man, we had a nice conversation going, and now here we go. Mr. Troll has entered the chat. I'm not gonna pay attention to the chat until this guy disappears. I'm not paying attention to the chat. So, you are a troll. I call you that because you are a troll. If you're not a troll, then stop using capital letters. Be a man and stop using capital letters. Only pussies use capital letters. Yeah, I'm taking a break anyways. I'm gonna go grab food. Yep, I got dishes to wash. I got tons of dishes to wash. It's okay. I'll wash it out quickly. It's fine. Where the hell did my brother them go then this morning? They must have went out with a friend. I like cleaning, by the way. Cleaning brings me joy. Even though I have the joy within, but I like cleaning. It's fun. I get to do this. As opposed to like I used to hate doing dishes and like, ugh, I gotta do dishes. Blech. Now I see the joy in it. Okay, I think I'm gonna definitely make some eggs. I have to go get eggs though from the fridge downstairs. Wait, what happened? Wait, what happened? He got blocked? Welcome back, Jen. I don't know what just happened. I'm just washing dishes right now. Our brother SLB, I called him a troll. He's like, I'm not no troll. I'm like, well then, if you're not a troll, then stop using capital letters, because only pussies use capital letters. And all I see is I look at the chat and I'm like, I see Crazy Cat say something about, I wasn't done roasting him. I have no idea. I have no idea what happened in the chat there, but whatever. It is what it is. I like washing dishes, it's fun. I like cleaning. Cleaning brings me joy. Even though I have the joy within, I do need to turn the water to more cool though. My hands are burning. Do. You know, it's funny because like when I was married, I was the cleaner, she was the cook. But then, of course, when I lived on my own, I have to do both because otherwise I'm not gonna survive. And I don't like. I'm the type of person that doesn't like to live in like filth. I like to keep things like neat and tidy. Now, of course, I also shifted my perception. Like I was the type of person, if I see one piece of dirt on the ground, I'd be so fixated to cleaning it. Because if I left it alone for like even a minute, I'd be freaking out. Now, I've changed the meaning to make sure that I don't get trapped up by that. But I don't procrastinate. I just get it done. I don't know what happened in the chat, by the way. Well, the thing is, like, these are habits that I'm bringing over to my space in San Diego, because like when I start streaming there and I'm living in my space, you guys are going to be seeing me clean a lot. You'll be seeing me vacuum probably almost every day, or like sweeping, because like I'm going to be running like also an Airbnb business at my space too. That's one of my goals, to be a host of a luxurious Airbnb spot of my penthouse. So I'm going to hire people to take care of the space, but I'm also going to do some of it for myself because I just like keeping things clean. See. Yeah. What was the expression? Carry wood, carry water, chop wood. Carry water, chop wood. You go on your journey. You carry wood, or carry water, chop wood. Carry water, chop wood. I think that's how you say it. So, no matter what I'll be doing, I'll always be taking care of my space. Because, you know, your space is a mere reflection of your inner world. Right? For me, like, this is not my space, but I do my best to make it as neat as I can. So I do my part to keep it clean. By the way, I know I'm not on 1080p 60. The only reason why I'm not on 1080p 60 is because the battery's kind of low at the moment. So I'll fix it when I get it powered up. When there's some juice to the phone. I could turn it to 1080 60 though. Actually, I'll do that right now. You guys hold on, I'll be right back. Hey, what's up? I'll be right back. Give me a moment though. Welcome back, people. Now the question is, what is left? Okay, cool. So that means that I will be doing scrambled eggs. because there should be some rice. Flashing warning? Oh, one sec. I'm going to stand still for a moment. Just want to make sure it's all good. Let me know if it's better, if it's flashing, or we're good. Sometimes sometimes YouTube or my app does that. So I'm just going to give it a moment to pause. Can't hear anything. So just now we had flashing. It's okay on your end. Can you hear me though? Because Jeanette says she can't hear anything. Can you hear me? Yes? No? Okay, perfect. Okay, cool. Thank you. Just wanted to make sure. I don't have the second device right now to check. But appreciate that. What do we have here? What's going on here? Is this chicken? It is. There's lasagna. There's rice. I'm gonna have like a little bit of everything, it seems. What's this? Nope. Don't care about that. I don't really want lasagna though. Spinach. Okay. Let's move this stuff out of the way. I usually put like, make a cup of tea. I don't drink tea anymore. I stopped drinking tea in 2023. I don't drink tea or coffee. Just put in chili flakes. All seasoning, a little bit of black pepper. There's no parsley. Or is there? No, there isn't parsley. Fuck. God damn. Oh well. We'll have to do without the parsley. Extra virgin olive oil. That's not wet. It's the stove. Just water for now. That's weird. There's no water on the stove. Whatever. A little bit of extra virgin olive oil into the pan. Just a smidge. I'm going to make scrambled eggs. I'm going to put it with my rice and my chicken. Have a bigger meal. Last thing I ate last night was at 9:45. No, 10 o'clock. Because I finished the stream around like 9:30-ish. Showered. Been not minding eating later because like my food gets digested very quickly in my body. Yeah, for me, I do drink hot chocolate here and there. Like last night I did have a hot chocolate. But not every night now because it's hot. Cool. That was so cool running into like to Cast this morning. First time meeting him. You know what's funny? I used to be afraid to ask people of their names back in the day. I'd never be like, hey, what's your name? I know everyone's name is actually itself, but you know. Let's wash this out. But yeah, I used to have this fear to ask people of their names. Don't know why. I guess I was afraid of connection. Well, to some extent I was afraid of people. No longer is that the case. So glad I broke that feeling. Anonymous, is that one for me? I'm not sure if that comment was for me specifically. I haven't been paying attention to the chat. Just been locked in. Alright, food. What we got? We've got rice. So I'll put start making the scrambled eggs now. Let's do that. Not too shabby. I'll just turn on the stove a little bit more. So far, not bad. So far, not bad. Okay. Now, to warm up food. So funny how what food really is just energy in physical form. Taking one material and making it into another. That's what energy is. It's just taking one form and going into another form. All right. Spinach, Got a little bit of spinach. Ooh, phone battery at 20%. We got some chicken. We got some other chicken. A little bit of just kind of mixing things up. I'm gonna warm this up. Technically I have fried rice too, but I'm not gonna eat that. I'm gonna leave that alone. It's already a big enough meal. Yeah, that's fine. If I want more, I can have more. I can go just get the fried rice and eat it. Put this away. Very nice. All right, cool. So when I usually cook, I usually clean as well at the same time. I don't like leaving dishes in the sink. Growing up, I had, I'd always being told like, leave it, I'll do it, leave it, I'll do it. But I don't like that. I like doing it myself because it builds ATFTs for me. Like when I leave a dish in the sink, I hate it. For someone else to do it, I don't like doing that. So I like to take care of the dishes myself. But sometimes mom, she gets upset because she wants to do it because like she gets some joy out of cleaning too. But I don't like having to leave the dishes for her to wash when I can just do it. And she works all day, a very tough job, while I use my mind, which isn't tough at all. So I can do a few dishes. But she's like, no, leave it, I'll take care of it. No, leave it, I'll take care of it. So I've heard that all my life. So I'm like, no, I'm gonna do it. If I want to do it, I'll do it. But she gets very pissed off. People get mad for the silliest things though. Yeah. What is this? Whose is this? Coffee. That's not, I don't touch that. I was just wondering what that was. It's probably my dad's. Look y'all, eggs are done. So now I'll add that to let's wipe the stove down a bit. Don't worry, I'm not going to burn myself. "30 seconds. I should get my vitamins as well. My placebo vitamins. Come outside, eat, chat for a bit. Gotta get my plugs as well. Plug you guys in, otherwise the phone's gonna die. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Done. I have this to wash. we just put the egg on top. So we got a bit of everything. We got a bit of veggies, got some protein, we got lots. Do. Scrape off the excess egg. Put the spoon. I love non-stick pans, they are good. But these ones are like the rock pans, the ones that have like the rock kind of coating. There are people in the spiritual community who are like saying, you shouldn't be using non-stick pans because it's not good for your third eye, blah, 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 blah. If you say you're going to be blocked by using non-stick pans with your third eye, then you're subjected to reality's laws, and not knowing that you're God and you're not subjected to anything until you say otherwise. That's a bar, write it down. If you tell yourself you're going to get fat by eating one Snicker bar, then you're going to get fat by that one Snicker bar, because you're giving the emotions to it. Oh yeah, it's a 7/7 day, July 7th, 7th month, 7th day. That's right. In the spiritual community, they call it the 7/7 portal, and then on August 8th, they call it the Lions Gate portal. 8/8. That's where people like to do all kinds of manifestation, and that's when like energy's apparently higher, but it's not. It's definitely not higher. It's as high as it wants to be in any present moment. You get to decide that. There's nothing wrong by using those things. It's just that you get subjected to whatever you say is true. Orange. Put that in my pocket. Let me take my food out first, get my vitamins, and then I'll come back for you guys. Water. This can go inside. Start moving some things inside. Bringing the charger outside. I gotta charge my gimbal. Because the gimbal... Wait, the fuck? Why is it on? That's weird. Yeah, technology has been very funky with me lately. It wants me to get frustrated because the old frequency is like, I'm going to use technology against you because I know I'm going to get you with technology. And I'm like, bitch, please, you ain't getting me. You're only getting me if I subject myself to your stupidity with your tech. Because, you know, the old frequency, when it won't want you to level up because it wants to stay alive and find a way to keep you frustrated with the old stories and patterns. But when you don't subject yourself to that bullshit, then you simply don't adhere to its narratives and its stories, because the old frequency wants to keep you stuck where you are. All right, coming back for you guys now. Fuck it, I'll just wear these shoes for now. I have one more vitamin I have to go get. Plug in. Good, we're good. One more placebo vitamin. Reality is a massive placebo. Because what you tell yourself is what you're gonna expect, and what you expect is what you're gonna get. That's why your old frequency will use the stories that you have against you, just so that it keeps you trapped and stuck. Vitamins. Oop, caught it. Very good. All right, bon appetit for me. Good. Very good. Now I can actually look at the chat properly. Thank you. If you guys are seeing a flickering of light going on, like dark and light, that's the white balance of the phone doing its thing automatically. I can't find the setting in Streamlabs to turn that off. When I'm out in the world more, you're gonna see me getting reported a lot for a lot of like whistleblowing. My fate will not be the same like Jim Carrey's though. Because I'll do it in a way where it's I'll do it in a way where it's not trampling on anybody's like beliefs. Hence why the whole balancing and practicing my words before really, you know, being more in the public eye. But even Cass said it earlier. He's like, man, the way you speak, it's quite polished. I'm like, thank you. I practice my craft. It's already 1:30. Okay. By 2:30, I got to get my exercise in. Lower body day. Good old leg day. Every Tuesday is leg day, by the way. Finish what I started in another lifetime ago. My previous lifetime, I was my throat chakra was like this, like basically it's like somebody was choking me. So I couldn't speak the truth back then. Because every time I did, I got punished for it. Because in a previous lifetime, I was a truth speaker as well, and I got executed for it. And I remember it. Death by a guillotine. Not fun. So, that's why in this lifetime, when I first descended again, I was like, the fuck? Why do I feel this thing? Just fear of inadequacy. Now I found out why. So in this lifetime, no matter what, I'm going to speak. Some of you will be joining forces with me at some point. Others will not. Thank you. I appreciate the compliment. I fully receive that. What's your name? Sir Parsival? Is that how you say it? Parsival. Thank you. Appreciate that. I'll take that compliment. I do my best to take care of it. Oop. No. They don't like being in it. They you've heard them speak, like they've been they've talked to me while I had the mic on, but they are never in the stream itself speaking, hey everybody. They don't like that stuff. That's why you don't see the family. Like, I'm not like upstairs with the camera with them, because they are like, they feel as if I'm invading their privacy when I do that. Which is fine, because like, you know, if I was them, I would feel the same way. But I've done it a couple times, but you can feel they're giving you like the, what is he doing up here with that camera? So they don't like it. They never expected me to ever stream. So of course, like, because they expected me to be working a job for the rest of my life, doing IT, and have my own place or whatever, which I will, in San Diego. I'm just calling it forth in the physical now. Have it all picked out. And if the universe wants to give me something even better, then it'll give me something even better. So, for me, I want a penthouse though. I don't want to have like a house anytime soon. I want a penthouse. I want to be at the top, skyscraper, looking from the top, having views. I like looking at the view of the horizon. In fact, any of you can go look up my building right now if you want. If you're very interested in looking where I'm going to be living, look up 888, yeah, 888 W, like the letter W, the letter E, so W E Street. Or you can type in Pacific Gate. You'll see a blue building that looks like almost like a PS5, but it's blue. It kind of looks like a PS5, a little bit. And it is in the heart of, it's like the final skyscraper before, it's the first skyscraper you see when you're in Seaport Village, or it can be the last one you see before you head to the airport. Because there's other buildings, but there's no skyscraper. That's a skyscraper. So yeah, you can look it up if you want. 888 W.E. Street. That's where I'll be. God damn. We had this problem 2 days ago with the... show us when you're done eating. I can show it to you guys. You can Google it quickly. Neither. I don't like them. They're good. They're both great soccer players, but I don't care about them. Like from a mind level, I don't care about them. It's irrelevant. Well, at least the stream's working, because I was looking for some new people, but I've seen Log before. He's asked this question before in the past. God damn. I don't pick favorites. They're both good. I'm not the type of person that picks favorites. I don't do that. I don't have the best of all time or the greatest of all time. They're all great. That's just me. If I'm going to put anybody as the greatest of all time, it's going to be me. I'm the greatest of all time. Nah. I like them all. I like Kobe Bryant. I like LeBron James. I like Steph Curry. I like Michael Jordan. I like Larry Bird. Hey, what's up, bro? First time on my stream, or this channel. Welcome, bro. It's good to have you on this channel. It's been a hot minute. You good? Anderson's one of the OGs of my other channel, y'all. So welcome to the new stream, bro. I'm doing wonderful. I'm just hanging out eating. About to eat this orange. It's just been taking forever to peel. Oh man. Oh well. You good? As you said, you said you're good. What's new with you? Somebody said Michael Jackson just now. Michael Jackson was wonderful. Organized sports, politics, religion, music, all designed to keep us separated. Exactly, management. That's why I don't do it. That's why when people ask me like, so what's your favorite? Nope. No, like if you ask me about color or something or favorite animal, yeah. But if you start asking me about who's your favorite singer, I like them all, or I like the majority of people. That's like asking me, what do I prefer, pizza or ribs? I like them both. I'm going to have both. Or if you ask me about, well, what would you prefer? Chocolate or ice cream or birthday cake? I'm going to have both. What's up, dude? Good to see you, Shapeshifter. I'm going to have both. I'm never going to pick favorites. I won't do that. That's like saying, well, what do you prefer? Mexican food or Chinese food? I like them both. I'm going to have both. Why? Why limit myself to just one thing when I can have it all? Yeah. I like both apples and oranges. I don't have apple right now, otherwise I'd have an apple as well too. In fact, my stream has seen me eat both apple and oranges at the same time. Well, one after the other. Not bad. Exactly. Why choose when you can have both? Or like saying, man, that's crazy. Look at all this peel. It's still on this one. My. Yeah, I'll never choose like favorites. Can't. When it comes to like people or things that we humans tend to like tend to choose favorite things on. They're good. They're good, Anderson. And yours? I trust that yours is doing good. There's another sister, by the way, who's from the UK. Her name's MK. She's been on my other channel, though. I don't know where she lives in the UK, but she lives... I don't know. I can't tell, because when I think of UK, I think it's all one place, but it's not one place. It's like Toronto. It's like somebody saying, you live in Toronto, yes, but I don't live in like downtown Toronto. I live in northwestern Toronto. Well, I'm residing here. So, your Kundalini is always activating. It's okay. You'll get under control at some point when the moment is aligned. That was delicious. I do need to wash my hands though, so I'm going to take this up quickly. Get it done and out of my way. Hi, meow. You can leave your bowl, I'll wash it. I'll be out there in a moment, yo. Just finishing up. Just finishing up. If Anderson's still here, it's good to see you, dude. So Eric is back. Anderson. Crazy Cat. Nabito. Olga. T-Bray. Who else? Sunil. Who else? Who else is from the other channel? Can't think of anybody else at the present moment. I'm still hungry, so I'm grabbing something else. You'll see it in a moment. I'm wolfing down food right now. I'll grab yogurt later. Bye, puppy. Have a good day. And yes, I call my 22-year-old sister Puppy. Puppy and Bubba. I helped raise her after all, so I still call her that. All right, I got me a muffin. That's right, I call it a muffin. Muffin and granola. We got cranberry, almonds, peanuts, sunflower seed, a little bit of granola, and honey. So, yep. It's good. Hey. I was just reading the chat quickly. I can't wait to dive into that muffin. Oh, Ryan, it's not called muffin, it's called muffin. Let me see. So log, I help people around the world master their mind so they can live their best life. I'm a coach. I'm a mindset coach or an energetic coach or a high performance coach. Insert your favorite word. What I actually do goes beyond coaching. But unfortunately, that's the terminology. I can call myself, I'm a consultant. That's another word I can use, or I'm an advisor. I do have on my thumbnail esoteric advisor, but if somebody asks me what the hell does that mean, they'll be like, most like common, like I don't want to say common humans. That's no. Most people in the world will not understand what an esoteric advisor really is. So I have to use the common terms like mindset coach, because at least you know what a coach is. So that's what I do, log. Thanks for asking, by the way. On my days off, I just stream and I help people around the world. I'm living my purpose in every present moment, no matter what I do. But I can talk about the esoteric advisor quickly. That helps. What that really is to show people or advise on how universal principles work so they can master the principles of reality so they can live their best life. What's the starting point to this? For most people, the starting point is they are struggling and they want to know why aren't they living a better life. That's usually the starting point. And or they know that there's something more for them, but they just can't figure out what that is yet. So you can say I help also with clarity. I help with like visioning. I help empowerment. So like to, because a lot of people believe that where they are is as far as they can go, but that's not true at all. You can go much further than you realize. Everyone has a path. Everyone has a journey to unfold for an unfoldment. Unfortunately, not everyone's going to reach it due to the fact that most people are distracted in the world. Because ultimately, everybody's looking for fulfillment. Where they're looking for fulfillment, though, might be in a place that is not helpful. Because they're usually looking outside of themselves for this answer. Is discipline and motivation different concepts to what you do? So they're part of it. They're kind of like, they're like the other side of the coin. So I do help with, and it's not really motivation, but you can use that word. Because motivation does this. It'll fluctuate always. Some days you'll feel great. Some days you feel like shit. So I help people to get to a baseline so they're not doing like this always. They're more like, they're kind of like coasting on by. But yeah, they are part of, it's part about being disciplined. I don't want to call it spirituality, because that's the term a lot of people have used. It is spiritual, but it isn't spiritual, if that makes sense. Because what spirituality a lot of people have done now has created all these weird tactics and tools that are not that they're not necessary, but they put a label onto something that doesn't need a label. But they need to call something, so they give it that label. So what I do, yes, it is spiritual, but it's not spiritual. It's just connecting with your soul's deepest version of itself so it can live the best version that it was supposed to come and live by. Thank you for asking these questions, because they're good. I like questions like this. It brings me joy to answer questions like this. So I'm not... every one of us has discipline. It's just that not every one of us are applying discipline in the places that we want discipline to be applied to. Like, I'll give you a good example. Let me just... the honey. I'll get to that one in a moment. So I'll answer that one shortly. So, for example, let's say you have no discipline, right? I can tell you do have discipline, because saying that you don't have discipline implies you have discipline to say you don't have discipline. If someone says, I don't have discipline in going to the gym, I'm like, okay, cool. But I'm sure you have discipline in watching like Netflix. Not to make anybody feel guilty about any of that, because there's no guilt here. It's just simply recognizing that you do actually have discipline. It's just applying it to something that's important. The thing is, most people, the thing that's very important to them, they will do it. But if you really want to do something but it's not important enough, you won't do it. Hence why they say there's a lack of discipline, or there's procrastination. So my practice, it involves, like, I jump on a one-on-one call with my clients, and I probe and I ask them questions. So I talk to them first and check like where they are in their life, what is it that they're looking to accomplish in their journey. Whatever they're accomplishing in their journey, I have to see, okay, why hasn't it accomplished yet? Or why haven't they fulfilled it yet? And if they have fulfilled it, then they wouldn't be with me. I'm like, okay, cool. So what is it? So I start probing, asking them questions. What is it that you think is holding you hostage or holding you back? So from there, I'll go deep and ask them more questions. So it's a lot of question, and they have to go find the answer within themselves. So like a question I would ask them, log would be, what is the positive benefit you're getting from holding on to this belief of I'm not worthy? Like, what are you getting out of it? So they'll have to go and dig deep. Why are they holding on to that belief? So a lot of my work is a lot of questioning and hearing what they're saying. So a lot of listening. So I let them speak. I'm making notes, or I'm just observing what they're saying, and I'm feeling what I'm feeling, and then I'm gonna ask them questions, like follow-up questions, to see where did this thing come from? Why do you believe that this thing is holding you back? What is the meaning behind this thing in your life? So hey pussy, stop using capital letters. If you're a real man, stop using capital letters. Anyways, log, I hope that makes sense. Other things I do with my clients, I haven't done fully yet, is like I can offer sound healing. Not that you really need that, but you can. I offer Reiki, but I haven't given any of that stuff out yet to my sessions quite yet, because I don't feel the need to have to do that right now. Yeah, pretty much. That's the best way you can say it. But therapy at a very, very deep level. Because usually therapy is very surface level. I go to like as deep as I possibly can. There was one, I can't really talk too much about what my clients are going through, but I can say this. There's one incident, or not incident, one moment where I asked a question, and my client just sat there, and he didn't know what to say. He was baffled. But I had him take the time to not answer. We just sat there in silence for like 10 minutes. It felt awkward for him. It didn't feel awkward to me. I was just like, he's looking at me, I'm looking at him, and he's feeling awkward because he feels like he has to say something. And I told him, if you don't have the answer to that question, take the time right now to stay silent and go within yourself and find that question, find the answer. There was a belief that he was holding on to, and he didn't understand why he was holding on to it. So I had him go probe into his past, in his inner world, and figure out where this belief originally came from. And so from that moment, he allowed himself to just sit still and just find the answer. Yeah, I have a muffin. Or I like to call it muffin because it's fun. There's a blueberry one too. So I usually do that. I usually take off the top piece first, and then I eat the bottom, and then I have the top piece last. And then I'm going to move my body in about 30 minutes. So I'm going to burn it all off. SLB, are you referring to me? Like, are you asking about my services or are you asking about the muffin? I'll give you a muffin. Free of charge, you can have a muffin. I'll just have to, like, teleport it to you, though, somehow. So after they find the answer, the great question, they have to find how they're going to apply it. I give them suggestions on, like say, for example, relationships. Because a lot of the clients feel like they have to sacrifice one for the other. That they can only have this or that. Not know that they can have this and that. Do you see the difference? They feel like they can have this or that, but not this and that. And this and that means that you can have both. So let's say they have that belief that they can only have one or the other. And they get to that conclusion within themselves that they can have both. It is up to them, because I don't hold anybody accountable. Everybody's big boys and girls. I'm not here to be an accountability coach. I can be, but I'm not an accountability coach. If they do it, they do it. If they don't do it, that's their, that's a choice. I remind them they always have a choice. So I tell them, like, if there's a person that you are interested in, reach out to them. Even if they give you a no, it's okay. Just know that you don't need to think that you have to only focus on this and you can't have that. You can have both. You can have everything you want. I'm thinking about getting a girlfriend just to prove to people that I'm not racist and to be ready and to be trendy. Any advice? Well, you don't need to prove anything to anybody. If you want a black girlfriend or a girlfriend of a darker shade of melanin, as I like to call it, you don't need to prove anything to anybody. If you like darker shade of melanin, go for it. But you don't need to prove anything to anybody. If you're getting it just to prove things to people about not being racist, then you're missing the point. That's not a good reason. That's a terrible reason, in fact. You get a girlfriend because you like her, not because you're not racist. Fuck the people. Who gives a shit? Who gives a shit if they think of you as racist? You're not racist. You've decided you're not racist. You're not racist. You don't need to worry about that. But if you tell yourself that you're racist or you feel like you're racist, then you gotta deal with that. But don't get someone just because you have to prove something to somebody. I mean, you have to ask yourself, so if you want to dive into that quickly, what is it that your race is about? I'm going to get back to you, Log, in a moment. I'm not finished with the action piece. There's still more to the action after they got the answer. I'm not done, though. So don't worry, Log. I'm going to keep that in the back of my mind. If you're a little racist, you have to ask yourself, why? Do you find joy in it? Because it clearly seems like you don't want to be it. So you want to get someone just to prove you're not, but you don't need to do that. You can just be your true you, the true you before you taken on those ideas that you need to be racist. Because when you were a child, you were never racist. That shit was taught to you. So it's just going back and remembering, like, there's a version of you that wasn't racist. If you want to go down that road, of course. All right. I mean, if you're racist to them, I mean, if you don't like them, you just don't like. I wouldn't say you're racist. I would just say you don't resonate with them. How about that? You don't resonate with those people. If you don't resonate with them, that's fine. You're not going to resonate with everybody in the world. Both words start with R. Racism, resonate. You don't resonate with Whoopi Goldberg and whoever else you mentioned there. So that's fine. All right, back to Log. So I'm going to be speaking specifically to Log for now. So log back to once they find the answer. So it's up to them to decide what actions they will be taking. I do give them guidance if they ask me a question like what action they should take. I'm like, well, I asked them this follow-up question. What action do you feel like you should be taking? So I kind of like do a little bit of reverse psychology with them, and I ask them like, okay, so you're asking me what action you should take, but let me ask you, if you were, not in my shoes, but if you knew what you wanted to do, what actions would you take? So that makes them to start thinking about what actions they would take. I'm like, okay, so now that you mention these things, go do it. I don't hold them accountable though. They're holding themselves accountable. They don't pay me to hold them accountable. I'm not an accountability coach. I can be, but there's no need to be an accountability coach because I told them I trust that you will take the action. Because if you don't take the action, then it's only you that's going to suffer. It's not going to be me. You're the one that has to take the action. You're the one that has to, put in the time and the energy and the effort and the attention into whatever it is that you're looking to fulfill. It's you. It can't be me. I can only mirror to you what you can do, but it's you that has to then take the action. So once they get the answer, it's a little bit of like having to figure out the steps, but I asked them other questions to see what kind of steps they would be taking. If they wanted to be with a partner, what would be the first thing they would start doing? Whatever they think they have to do, I tell them, okay, cool. Do you believe that's true? That they have to go and do this action? Like if one says, I have to go to a bar and hit up a girl, I'm like, I mean, you can do that if you want, but like, that's not what you're doing. You're not focusing on the external, you're focusing on the internal. So I remind them that everything that they're seeking is right here. It's not outside of them. As they be more of it internally, the external will just mirror back what they're currently feeling as true. As within, so without. And so if they feel like they have the love, they have the relationship, and they're good, watch as someone's going to randomly show up when they least expect it. But they have to let go of the when and the how and the outcome of how it's going to show up. Once they do that, then they start showing up. And one of my clients already got into a relationship recently. All because he applied the principles of as within, so without. So he started loving himself more. He started feeling like how he would show up in a relationship, and he embodied the identity of someone in a loving, thriving relationship with someone who absolutely loves and adores him, and he shows up the way he's going to show up in the relationship, and thus that person came into existence. Yeah, so I'm happy for him, by the way. When I talk with him now, you can see the joy in his eyes. You can see him lighting up, like he's like excited. When I first met him, he was excited, but he wasn't excited about relationship. He was like, ugh. He was like this. He's like, but that's what he wanted. So, of course, that's not what he hired me for. He hired me for other manifestations, other beliefs that he was holding onto, of like why he thinks that he can only reach a certain level, but he doesn't ever feel like he can go past the level. So for me, it's not about taking a physical change. It's about changing internally by shifting your frequency. What's the frequency? So there's 7 keys. There's your beliefs. There's your expectations of yourself in the world. There's your perceptions of what you perceive to be true and not true of yourself in the world. Then there's your emotionally charged thoughts. So there's regular thoughts that you think, and then there's emotionally charged thoughts where you put emotion behind it. That usually goes into your subconscious mind. The subconscious mind uses your emotion, and it uses 90 to 95% of your capacity of your brain. 5% is the logical, like you're meant to be rich, but you don't feel rich. I'll get into that in a bit. Then there's your convictions, like how much conviction you have in yourself and the thing that you're supposed to have. Conviction is it's like knowing that you can blink your eyes. Like if somebody came up to you, Log, and said, "Hey, Log, you can't blink your eyes," and you look at them and like, "What the fuck are you talking about? Of course I can." And you just start blinking your eyes because you know you can blink your eyes. You don't have to believe that. So that's conviction. Then there's reactions. How you react or respond to the world around you. Then there is your... I know the last one. The last one's going to be focus and attention, but I'm missing one. So we got beliefs. We have beliefs. We have... Wow, I'm drawing a blank right now. It's okay. Beliefs, emotional charged thoughts, convictions, perception, expectations. Oh, expectation. That's the other one. Expectation and then focus and reaction. So expectation, what do you expect in reality? Do you expect good things or do you expect bad things? If you are expecting bad things, then that's what you're going to get. It's just that simple. The universe only gives you what you currently expect to be true. And that's why there's a saying, what you expect is what you're going to get. I like to say it like that because it sounds like gangster. What you expect is what you're going to get. And what you're going to get is what you expect. And what you expect will become normalized, then it will become crystallized as like a crystallized frozen imagination in your outer world experience, and then it becomes a frequency, which then becomes a reality. A frequency is all those keys I'm talking about, by the way. You can say a frequency is another word for state of being or self-concept. So like what your identity is, like what you tell yourself you are. If you're a good person or a bad person, or like I'm a positive person or a negative person, or I'm a driven person, or I'm lazy, or I'm motivated, or I'm disciplined, or I'm like hustle type person, that kind of stuff. So that's a self-concept, a identity, a version of you. So that's basically what a frequency is. So that you can interchange the word frequency with self-concept or identity. And then, of course, your focus and reaction, what you're placing your focus on. Are you putting it on positive stuff, negative stuff, neutral stuff, nothing, everything? And where you place your focus, it gets magnified, maintained, and it grows. It doesn't just flow, because where focus goes, energy flows, but it doesn't just flow, it also grows. And so all of these things is what will create a frequency, which then is what you're going to expect. So with them, most people anyways, they tell themselves that they can't do something, so they put themselves in a frequency that's not conducive to their experience. Because I used to do it all the time. I used to tell myself that I'm never going to make enough money, I'm going to be poor, I'm going to never be in love, and I'm definitely going to be unsuccessful. So I'm already defeating myself before I even get into the field. Like, that's what most people tend to do. They have a big inner critic, because the mind is your biggest inner critic, and your mind is not always on your side, unfortunately. The mind wants to hold on to the stories that you've created. The stories are real, the stories are true, but the stories aren't you. That's a bar, write it down. The stories are just that, stories. You can drop those stories at any time. The problem is the stories become your beliefs then become part of your identity, and there's a part of your brain called the amygdala and the basal ganglia. When those two are getting triggered or activated by someone saying some words that might target your beliefs, your mind or your brain gets activated. Your mind takes the energy from the amygdala and puts you into fight or flight, and thus people can't change because they're like, how dare you tell me that, blah 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 blah, like, no, fuck you, blah 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 blah. They'll start talking like that. You start to see them getting very angry and agitated. There's nothing wrong with getting angry. There's everything wrong on how you perceive the anger. That's a bar, write it down. So where else was I going with that? So a lot of the client work is to kind of diagnose like where they are dissect what they want and what are the actions they're going to have to take, but who they have to be first, because you have to be it before the world proves it to you. You have to feel it as it's done already. Like for me, I had to feel that I had clients already before I had clients. I had to energetically feel it. I had to also let go of when and how they were going to show up. I had to let go of the logics. Once I let go of the logic of how they were going to show up, they showed up. They showed up when I least expected it, and that was so magically divine. It was crazy. I have no idea what's going on in the chat. I have zero idea what the fuck is going on in the chat. All I know is one dude keeps using capital letters. Because, he wants to be special. I can block him right now, though. How about you stop using capital letters and just chill out? Or I can block you, and you can come back with another account and feed my algorithm and block you again. How about that? Would that be happy? You're not bothering me whatsoever. It's just it's whatever. Manly. I didn't see Manly. Manly's Bomba? Manly Bomba. Interesting name. Aliens are real, but some are demonic. However, the name of Jesus is above all names and can be used against all demonic attacks. So, to Manly, this channel, it respects all beliefs. There are people who don't respect all beliefs, though. That has nothing to do with me. That's on them. When you're on my channel, this channel, I respect all the Christians, all the Muslims, all of them, every one of them. I'm not here to fight anybody. I'm not here to argue with anybody, but I'm not here to agree or disagree with anybody. I'm here to just be neutral. So, this channel may or may not be in alignment for you specifically, but we'll see. I'm just here to help people to master this, nothing more. I do my best not to bring up too much religious talk or anything that can I'm a controversial person and I will stir shit up, but I do my best not to bring up religion too much because it has no bearing on what I need to talk about. Zero. Zilch. You're still using capital. I need to break your capital letter, like your cap locks, SLB. So you never use capital letters. It's funny. You're welcome. Just so you know, Manly, I love Jesus very, very much. It's just that I'm not going to follow one way. I respect everybody's beliefs. What they say is what they say. I just want everybody to use whatever they feels true to them and live their best life. That's my ultimate goal, is that everyone lives their best life by using whatever works. And just chill out. Like we may not agree on things, but it doesn't mean you need to fight. You know what I'm saying? Like the human mind wants to fight. It wants to be right. Fight right. That's what it does. The mind wants to fight and wants to be right. When the mind does that, there's no room to grow because it's wanting to fight and wants to be right. There's no growth whatsoever in fighting, and well, there can be, but it can be done in a much easier way than having to fight and argue and wanting to be right. That's why for me, like I choose to just be, neutral. Neutral doesn't mean that like I'm passive though. Neutral doesn't also mean that like I'm gonna let somebody go and like cause chaos to someone. That's not happening. Neutral means to me that I simply am one with the universe that doesn't give a shit about our human concepts. The universe doesn't give a shit about our human concepts at all. We are the ones that created all these concepts through our imaginations and our mind attempting to make sense of this world. But the universe is the universe. It doesn't care. It just operates the way the universe operates. So I'm one with the universe specifically. But all of you, yeah. Exactly, Mr. Z305. I like that name, by the way. Yeah. Exactly. Constructive criticism is good, or another way of saying constructive opinions, or constructive. What's another word for criticism? Constructive perspectives. Yeah, let's go with that. Constructive perspectives also help. I'm all about perspectives, nothing more. I give perspective. It's not like you must take it. Otherwise, like, no. For me, use what works. At the end of the day, we all came to Earth to have a certain experience, and you're living it your way, and if that's what makes you happy, use it. Some want to that's right, it doesn't matter what's on the outside. Some wants to fight you though because they haven't settled something within themselves. That for those particular people who want to keep fighting and they want to be right, leave them be. There is no point getting into a battle with someone who wants to be right. Like, there's no point. It's just wasting your time and energy. And the universe looks at your energy and sees like, ooh, this person is like, they're getting tripped up by another energy being who is saying whatever, and this person doesn't understand the concept of like, stop placing their attention on this thing. Just let it be. Anonymous. I did see a message of something about aliens earlier. It was, who said it? Let me scroll back up because I know someone said it. It was, yeah, so Mr. Z305 said, we are one, even the aliens, we just have different perspectives. And then someone else said, Manly, Bomba, yeah, constructive criticism, which I was talking about that. And then someone said something else and I think I missed it. I see Anonymous said, the universe seems neither benign or hostile. Is it benign? I think it's benign. My bad. I'm not saying that word correctly. I think it's benign. Nor hostile. Merely indifferent to the concerns of such puny creatures as we. Carl Sagan. I love it. I've seen that quote before, by the way. I just forgot about Carl Sagan. I know you mentioned him before, though. Yep. The universe doesn't care. It doesn't care. Everybody can say, like, God's a dude in the sky. Someone's king. The black box in the Middle East is God. An elephant with, like, 4 arms is God. Like, it doesn't matter. The universe doesn't give a fuck about any of our stupid... It's not stupid, but any of our beliefs. It does not care. It is a machine. And we're just part of that machine. Energy system. The universe is not moral, it's mechanical. You can do all the moralistic things and be a moral human being always, please. But like, the universe doesn't give you heaven points. Oh, I did this, so I'm going to go to heaven. Or I did this, the universe is going to favor me. The universe will always favor you if you decide that the universe favors you. Not because you do some I walked a lady across the street kind of thing. I helped pick up garbage on the sidewalk, so the universe is going to reward me. It doesn't care about that. It doesn't give heavenly points. It doesn't have that system. It doesn't care. The one thing it does care about is if you believe and know that if you're going to get good, you'll get good in return. And that's by knowing that the universe and you are one to one. You're a mirror of each other, and that whatever you currently believe or know is true, that's what you will experience in your physical world. That's why when you see me in my physical world, there's no one who's hostile for me, because in my universe, I've decided that everyone, when in my presence, they're at peace. Maybe when they're not in my presence, they're not at peace, but when they're in my presence, they're fucking in peace. They may be going through a hard day or something, but when they're in my presence, they're not going through a hard day. They're going through peace. 2:28. Okay. Gonna get rolling in a moment. That's funny. See you, Jeanette. Later, SLB. This guy is funny. Exactly, Anonymous. The universe is purely neutral. It just does what the universe does. Nothing more, nothing less. It's not doing you dirty like I thought it was. The reason why shit happens in our reality is because we give meaning to things, because we want things to always work out for us. But you can't have all good without some pain. That's a bar right down. It's just not going to work. Like, you can have a lot of positive, but there are still going to be, there are the most happiest people in the world who still have problems to deal with because of the mind creating it as a problem. Unless they were born already knowing and they came with their full awareness intact. But even then, with your full awareness intact, you still run into problems because the mind will create meaning behind those things. So once you get a hold of the mind and you know what the mind is doing, you actually already won reality. Like, you're one. What's up, Doc? Good to see you. Once you have control over your mind, you have control over your reality. You don't have control over your external, but you have control of your internal. And your internal is what kind of dictates your external. And how you control your internal is going to be what you're going to be able to handle in your external. And your external is just a byproduct of your internal. As within, so without. Yeah, right now the planes they're flying this way. So in the evening time they're gonna come back this way. But right now planes are they're leaving the airport every 5 minutes. So no planes are coming to the airport from this side. They're all going. Some of the other planes are landing from other directions. So, because you're not seeing a plane. I've never seen a plane come and go at the same time in this area. It's either going or it's coming. So right now, it seems like they're just like going. But you see, for me, because I am so immune to, I know that they're there, but I don't pay attention to them because they're just part of my environment. And when where I'm living in San Diego, California, there's airplanes too, because I live right by the airport there too. So anywhere I go, I'll always have airplanes. And I love them, even though they can be a little annoying when you're talking, but yeah, they will just keep flying. I don't mind them. They don't bother me. They used to, though. When I would make a YouTube video, I'd be so annoyed. There's another one coming right now. I'd be so annoyed, like, you fucking airplanes, like, I'm attempting to record my video, damn you. And all you hear is fucking airplanes in my video. there one goes. All the humans on that plane. Yeah. Oh shit. Crazy Cat, is that just spam? If that's spam, I don't know if that's spam. Did you just type that one time, or is that like typed like 10 million times? Because on my thing, sometimes it like creates like a massive ripple of like, prior to change, did you believe in a monolithic Abrahamic God? At times, yes and no. I always dipped in and out of like that belief of there was a dude in the sky and there wasn't a dude. Oh. Hey. Hey. Yeah, you? Did you just drive? No. Oh. Got it. I heard my brother. I was like, my other brother's here, Alan. I was like, did he drive the car? Yeah, no. I used to, there were times under Boss where I did have like a dude in the sky vibe. I'm like, dear God, please help me. Please help me, God. That's what I used to do. But now I know it's inwards. I still sometimes still ask for God, but not as a dude. Not a dude, but more of as an energy kind of thing. Just because I wear a headband, that doesn't mean that I play tennis. I mean, I love tennis, but that perception. MK, good to see you, girl. How are you? How's everything? How's your day going? Anonymous, there was a short problem in the stream. That might be it. Got it. I wonder if it's fixed. If the stream is fixed, let me know. I don't know if it's fixed or not fixed, but thank you, Anonymous, for letting me know, because sometimes shit just happens. But yeah, back to Underboss. I did have that belief in a dude in the sky at one point, but no longer is it a dude in the sky. It's an energy that speaks an energy, which then converts it into words so that the mind can understand. So like whenever I used to do theta work specifically, theta is a healing modality. I don't believe in them. I know in them, but I also know it's all one thing. So that's why it allows me to just kind of accept them all, but also not be tethered to them all. And it allows me to fit into any group at any time, basically. That's how flexible I get to be. I'm not rigid to just this one way, like one only way of being. I get to, if I want to believe in the dude in the sky, I can. If I want to believe it's an elephant with 4 arms, I can do that. If I want to believe it's a black box in the Middle East, I can do that too. If I believe it's some like tiger, I can do that. If I believe it's some alien with like 3 fingers, I can do that. It's all one thing anyways, because at the end of the day, all of it's encompassed into like one thing, and it's just energy, which, you know, it takes the form of anything. It can be anything. It has been everything. That's why, like, for me, I don't get tripped up with like, it's gotta be this way and not that way. No, for me, it's all different ways. That's why I don't get tripped up with that. I don't need to get into the battles of like, no, that's not how it works, blah blah blah. Like, it works the way I decided it to work. It transforms at will. It's paradoxical, just like I am. You've been here how many days, and you asking me that I've let go of the Christian nonsense? Like, come on, dude. I just said you've been listening to me for like what, the last month? I am neutral. That means I accept all and none at the same time. Like, I am in the middle. I'm just like, I just exist with the universe. One. Nike is for trans? Cool. Thank you for sharing your second dimensional perspective. Actually, no. Thank you for sharing your first dimensional perspective with your second dimensional mind. Thank you for feeding my algorithm. Not a fact in my reality, maybe a fact in yours, but it doesn't work like that in my reality. But it can be a fact in yours, so let it be yours, but it doesn't apply to me. I don't live in your reality, I live in my reality. So let it be a fact in yours, doesn't apply to me. Welcome to the stream, by the way. This is not going to be a stream for you, though. I can tell you that. You're not going to like the things I say. So, you do have happy in the name, though. Miserably _ happy. What a paradoxical name that is. Yeah. Nope. Don't know that name. Don't know who that is. Is that like another YouTuber or somebody? Like, I have no idea. I don't keep up with other people and stuff. I'm not interested in that. Well, it's good because I understand your name, because I'm a paradoxical being. So you're probably in the right place. Mr. Z305, we all, universes, dimensions, space, time, souls, non-souls, are part of one supreme reality by which and in which all live, move, and have their being, and by which all find a way back to absolute one. You know, Mr. Z305, I really like your perspective. You were meant to find me today, so thank you for that. I love how you just worded that. So awesome. If I eat chicken, what makes you think I wouldn't eat steak? I'm not slow and uninformed. You're just assuming that I give a shit about something like that. So clearly, if you say I'm slow and uninformed, then clearly you are just operating from a second dimensional perspective. So thank you for showing me your level of awareness, human. If you are going to insult me, I will put you in your place. You're on my stream, so you can either be respectful or you can get the fuck off my stream. It's just that simple. Calling somebody slow and uninformed means shit because there are certain things that I don't give a shit about. Do you know how reality works? Do you know the laws of the universe? Are you even interested in that stuff? Do you even know how the mind works? Because clearly you know how to type. I don't need to apologize to you. You're on my stream. You can get off. 369 doesn't mean shit. Do you know who the answer is? It's not 369. Nathan. Good to see you, bro. I'm just hanging out right now, enjoying my time. Dealing with some trolls, dealing with some disrespectful people as well, but also answering some pretty awesome questions and seeing some pretty awesome comments as well too. So, mixed bag. It's pretty good. Can't have one without the other. There's a I forget his name, but he always does this like weird smile at the end of his like talk. He does it like this. He cracks me up. I just forgot his name though. Jamaican dude. He got into some trouble, and he was able to change his life, and he had to overcome a lot of hurdles in his life, and like every time he talks at the end, he's like, Venmo me $5 or I'll give you this thing for free. And he does that smile thing. It's funny. Indeed. Like I said, you can't have one without the other, right? My arrogance is my downfall. Okay. You think I'm arrogant, but your perception is what's causing you to think that I'm arrogant. So keep it up. Hello, Patrick. Pleasure. I wonder if the stream is broken right now because I see double messages. Sending love from Canada to you. Appreciate you. So this live talks about how to help people master their mind so they can live their best life. And today we were talking about being afraid of things and it's okay to be afraid, but knowing that the fear shouldn't stop you from living your life by still taking the action. So that's what I usually help people with, is to unlock the fullest potential of their mind so they can live their best life. Stream is fine? Okay. Thank you, Anonymous. It's just that on my end, the text is showing up as double. So I'm seeing double messages, but that's fine. All is good. It's about gimme being right, gimme being, even when he's wrong. Anyways, to everybody else who is actually like, chilling and having fun. Yeah, so for those who are newer that actually are paying attention, yeah, this channel is helping people to unlock the fullest potential and actually wants to pay attention and see if there's a perspective that might help them to shift and live their best life. For those who are interested, for the rest who are not, like this person miserably _happy, you think I don't have the answers? This is the first time you're on my stream. You don't even know who I am. So, I mean, like, you're just one of those rage-baiting trolls. So, I know the game that you're doing. So, you can keep playing your game, though. Yeah. Learn how to use pain and pleasure and don't allow it to use you. Bar. That's a bar. I like that. Spot on. How do you say your name? Tarelvi? To you, that's a really good perspective, indeed. Spot on. Because you got to use both. Thank you. Terrell. Perfect. Awesome. That's cool. You can be beyond my intelligence. I don't care. You're the top in your universe. You're not in my universe, though. You can be beyond my intelligence all you want. I don't care. Go play your little pretentious game somewhere else. I'm not here for your games. Let's see. Martin, do you support converted Muslims, transgender, or gay people? I support anybody who wants to just be who they want to be. I'm not here to discriminate against anybody. Just I have only respect and support for anybody because they're all a soul at the end of the day. I'm very I'm just kind of like here. I exist and I'm here to just, be respectful to everybody. We have another person with a troll. I'm not there yet. You're actually not there because you're the one that's saying stupid shit right now. I'm the one that actually has said that, I've been saying that we're all one and the same. You, stop. Just stop. Just cut it out. Cut this shit out. If you want to actually rage bait me, I can give you a little bit of rage baiting. I'll be more than happy to turn down my level of awareness to match your level of awareness. Would you like that? I could, but I'm not going to. I want to hang out with my people. So I'm just enjoying my time. We can always work on self-improvement until handing out insults. I'm not even insulting you though. It's just level awareness. That's all, nothing more, nothing less. Until our souls are no longer here, don't live in a box and be humble, and you will be willing to learn from anyone, even your enemies. Exactly. Spot on, Terrell. The only thing is, there is no enemy. That's just the mind creating separation. Because we're all, systematically, we're all one and the same. Just different bodies with different perspectives. But the mind creates the separation, and we create the good versus evil paradigm, light versus dark, right versus wrong. Yeah. 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 Well, no, I mean from a body and a mind standpoint, no, we're definitely not the same. From the soul standpoint, we're the same, but you'll have to reach that level when the time comes. If you're just purposely saying we're not the same because you just don't like me or someone, that's okay. You're on your journey, you'll figure it out. There's a lot of people who simply are not ready to hear that perspective. There's other people in the chat that understand what I'm saying. You can call them crazy too, but I'm not convincing them of anything, because some of them, like Mr. Z305, is the first time I've seen him today. So I've only seen him for the last, 30 minutes, give or take, and he's in alignment with where I'm at in my journey. So, not everyone's going to agree. I'm not here to have you guys agree with each other or with me. I'm just here to share that no matter what you currently believe is true, use whatever works, as long as you're having whatever fun, joy, or experience in this world. If you can have fun and not create problems for yourself or others, have at it, go ham, right? Believe whatever you like to believe, because that's your choice. And as long as that choice is helping you to live your life that you want to live, use it. That's the point. Not to be like, I must be right. I gotta be right. I must be right. Because if you want to be right all the time, then cool. Nothing wrong with that. It's just that you might also block a lot of growth from just being right. If that makes sense. So what is this? What is self-evident? What does that mean to you specifically? How do you build discipline? That's a good question. How do you build discipline effectively and stop being inconsistent and half-assing your progress in all areas that need consistency and discipline. So the first thing is know that you already have discipline. Because if you have discipline in other aspects that you don't want to have discipline in, it's not a discipline issue. It's an awareness level to shift the discipline to things that are not conducive to your experience and apply that same energy of discipline that you're giving. Let's hypothetically say you need to go to the gym, but you're watching Netflix. Nothing wrong with watching Netflix, but if you're disciplined to watch Netflix and watch it for hours, then take that same discipline to focus on Netflix and apply it to gym. So how does one do that? You have to make the thing that you want to do important. You have to feel that that thing is very important, because if it's important, you'll do it. If it's not important, you will tend to procrastinate and just feel inconsistent. Because I had this conversation actually with another brother. He wants to go to a gym, but he doesn't go to the gym. And I asked him, well, do you want to go to the gym? He's like, yeah, I want to go to the gym so badly. I'm like, okay, cool. But do you find it important? He told me, well, I know it's important, but I'm like, I know you logically know that's important, but do you feel, is it important? So what does that mean? Because logically and feeling are two different things. You can logically know that it's very important to do something, but you can feel it's still not important because your feelings override your logic. You can take your logic and attempt to override your emotions, but usually your emotions override your logic. So, because your emotions are what runs the show. Your logic is what helps you to kind of like navigate. It's sort of like the captain steering, but it needs gas, it needs fuel. That's your emotion. And so if it's not important enough from feeling it, from the feeling level, then you won't do it. And the only way to get around that is to make something important enough where it will either make you feel like the cost of inaction, that will then make you feel like you're failing and falling behind, or it'll drive you to actually doing it, because you'll see the ramifications of not doing it through actions and feelings. Yeah. The body has its own intelligence, and it will tell you things before your mind gives it a label. The mind will then make a label out of everything. Like you'll feel something and you don't know what that feels, and then your mind will then find a feeling to label it to say, hey, yeah, I'm not feeling like my highest alignment of, so-and-so thing. So like to that brother who I asked him, like, do you find going to the gym important? From a feeling standpoint, he's like, no. I'm like, good. At least you're honest with yourself. Because that's the first step. You have to figure out now, why doesn't it feel important to go to the gym? Like, if it doesn't feel important and you want to create the feeling of importance, then find something in your life that you find important and apply that same energy that you're giving importance to and redirect it to that thing as well. Because you have the power. Every one of us doesn't have a discipline problem or a consistency problem. We actually have no problems. It's the meanings we give things is what creates the problems. That's a bar, write it down. And because of that, the meanings we give things, that's where we get tripped up on, unfortunately. So to the person who asked about the discipline question and building discipline and consistency in all aspects in life, those things you have to make them important enough. Because if they're not important, you just won't do it. Even though you know you're supposed to do it logically, consciously, you know you're supposed to do it, but subconsciously wise, your subconscious is saying, danger, danger. Because it either is going to force change where it doesn't want you to change, and your subconscious mind is, think of it like another doppelganger. That is, it's not against you, but it has your philosophies, but it has the philosophy of, I don't want change because change means danger. Danger means unsafety. Unsafety means, whoa, we're not doing that. Hence why you're attempting to pump the gas and the brakes at the same time. The gas is like the logical, the brakes is the subconscious. Is your name T? Are you a Twitch streamer? Is that what that is? Are you streaming right now? Asking me that question? Anytime I see TTV, I think I see it's usually Twitch streamers. I'm not going to answer that. That's... Do you know my content? I think you meant to say, do I know your content? No. I have no idea. I only can tell because you have TV at the end of your name. And usually anybody who has TV at the end of their name is usually for Twitch TV. No. I don't know what you do. You can share if you want. People can go check you out. I'm all about supporting people, and if they're streaming and they want to have people check out their stuff, you can be... Any one of you can promote whatever you want on this channel, but just be mindful of what you're promoting, because if I'm like seeing it something like hating against like some group, your ass is like... If it's like just promoting your product, like you have a coaching service, a business that you want to like talk about, you can talk about it. It's fine. This channel is not really meant to do that, but you know, on the live streams, it is what it is for now. Anonymous, what did you share earlier? The job of the mind is to justify the actions of the body. Spot on. Yeah, because the mind is the one that creates the labels, not the body. The body is just the vehicle. The mind is the one that's the driver making the decisions and like, this is what this means, this is what that means, this is what this feeling is. Let's see. So the whole thing is channeling your energies and already existing consistency from stuff like watching Netflix to more important things like going to a gym. Yeah, exactly. Spot on. It's taking things that you currently have consistency and discipline in. So another example is, what's another good example? You have consistency and discipline in negative self-talk. So you say to yourself like you're not good enough. You tell yourself you'll never make it, blah blah blah, you know, that kind of stuff. So that same discipline and consistency that you tell yourself you're not good enough, you have no discipline in, you can take that same discipline and consistency and apply it to the other aspect of life where you do have discipline to tell yourself you are good enough and that you can make it and that you are making it because you have that ability in every present moment. Yeah. Oh, Mr. Hey, Todd, good to see you. Mr. Zeal5, nobody here has to prove you wrong. I'm not, you're spot on. That's why I love religion, but I'm not in any of them. Because they all initially were attempting to say the same thing, but using different words. And the different words is what threw a lot of the problems into the world because of lack of awareness of what someone was saying like 10,000 years ago, or 5,000 years ago, or 3,000 years ago, or 1,000 years ago, because our level of awareness has evolved. Theirs wasn't as evolved, but they did the best with the tools they had at the time, with the words that they were speaking. We forget that their words were not our words back then, and we take their words and we apply our meaning, but what most of us tend to do is misinterpret what they actually meant when they were writing or speaking their words. because of their level of awareness. That's why like words were written in certain ways back then, because they didn't have the language structures like we have today. That's why language fucks things up a lot. Todd, you good? The origin of religion was not to be that way. It's people over time that made it into this glorified cult thingy that we see today's day and age, because of other people who basically took and mistranslated or misinterpreted things and created broken telephone and ensnared other people. Because let me just explain something to all of you. Back in the day, there were people who just did not know how to read, how to speak words properly. And if you did not know how to read or speak words properly or comprehend things properly, you can be controlled by the dumbest person ever. I don't want to be insultive there, but I'm going to say it. You can be taking orders from someone who doesn't know shit because you simply are unaware. And so that's what happened. So many people got goaded in or, finessed into believing a bunch of shit because they simply they lacked the awareness of the words and the ability to understand things. In today's day and age, everybody and their fucking mothers is attempting to understand things, but even still, there's still a lack of awareness on the planet. This is where I come in and help bridge the gap. And not just me, there's others helping too, to bridge the gap so that we are aware of what the fuck is going on the planet. Do you think that critical thinking has become a lost art and necessity? And if so, how do we get it back as an individual or as a society? That is a wonderful question. I love that question. So yes, critical thinking has definitely it's a lost art a bit. I'm not saying nobody uses it, but very, very few individuals on the planet are using it. The rest are kind of like la 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 la, distraction, right? Doom scrolling, because that's what's happening. They distracted you so that you don't lock in. When you're not locked in within yourself, you're basically creating separation within yourself. So yes, the critical thinking aspect, definitely a lost art. That's okay. We can always get it back. And you're asking like, how can we rebuild it? Well, it's not going to be easy based on the way the world is designed right now, but it's to slow down and relax. I know it sounds very counterintuitive, but in order to start to build back that critical thinking ability, it's to actually take a moment to slow down and just relax and see things for what they are. Just pause. Having a pause in your life is necessary. There are many people who are burning the candle at both ends of the stick. They don't have the ability to pause. Like, they don't even know what a pause is. Right? So like they have to keep going and hustling and grinding and going and hustling, grinding and hustling and going, and they never stop. So of course, will they ever be able to have the ability to think critically? Not really. Not at a very deep level. They'll have some critical thinking ability, but it's going to be sort of half-assed due to the fact that you're not able to be present in the now and slow down. Oh, you saw my message. It's simple, because I was like, you guys were complaining that like you guys were getting roasted in Dan's workout. I'm like, fuck, it's easy. Because like the hollow hole at the end, right? The hold for 50 seconds at the end, like that wasn't an insult. It was just more so like just literally saying like, you guys are just softies because like, what the fuck? It's easy, right? So there's no insult to you or to anyone in that. It's just more so like, what are you guys complaining about? You did the ab workout. Like, humans tend to like to throw like, oh Dan, I hate you for doing that thing at the end. How about you guys respect Dan for doing it at the end, because you get to challenge yourself to see how strong you guys actually are getting with holding a hollow hold at the end. That's cool that you saw my comment. This is perfect. So I can give you that perspective shift. I love when I'm getting my ass beat by that hollow hold. It's amazing. Because I see it as like a challenge. It's awesome. It's amazing. No idea what that means. That's just letters slapped together. I can only understand one word and it says Allah. And I love Allah, but like I don't know what you're saying. I speak English and English only, even though you're using English letters. I wasn't being mean. I was just like having fun because I'm like looking at the comment section. I was just like, I'm like, what are these guys complaining about? Because like, what people tend to do on YouTube is complain a lot about things. Like I've been with Dan since almost day one. I've been one of his subscribers, like his first 100 subscribers. So I'm like, so I've been with the dude since 2020, like when he first started his channel. So I'm like, that video is old, by the way. That's like one of his older videos. That's like what, 2 or 3 years now? So I decided to leave a comment because you know what? Why not? I see people still looking at that video. Yeah. Yeah. I'm glad that at least you saw it that way. So I appreciate that. I'm surprised that someone actually from his I'm surprised somebody actually reads the comments, because most people, they tend not to read comments. But that's good. But yeah. I'm going to go do that ab exercise probably today or tomorrow, and I'm going to enjoy that hollow hold again. That 50-second amazing hollow hold. Perspective. Appreciate you for jumping on, though. Do you think that critical thing has become... Oh, yeah, we already answered that. Yeah. There's no problem. It's just more poking fun, because I was like, I've seen many comments on Dan's video where people are like, man, I hate you for doing that, Dan. I know they're joking around when they're saying that, but still, you know, this is why this is perfect, because like on the internet, we can perceive words vastly different than what someone actually intended it to mean. So like, I could have perceived like your comment vastly different. You could have perceived my comment vastly different. So this is the problem with words. So I'm glad you showed up, because this is just like a lesson for all of us in the future. Whenever you run into anybody leaving comments on the internet, don't take it too seriously, because it's just words made up. But thank you for jumping on, because this is a perfect example of like, you know, it's funny that you showed up, because normally I don't leave comments anymore on Dan's videos because he doesn't watch it. He doesn't read the comments anymore. And that's an older ab exercise, right? That comment was so happened to be the top one because it was the latest comment, which was like 10 months ago or whatever it was. And so like leaving a comment like that, I was like, I don't know why I'm leaving this comment, but I'm going to leave it. So I see why I left it, because it was to kind of show, have the experience, you know what I'm saying? Like, having these experiences are perfect because it allows you to see how we can keep improving. It always baffles me how we as a society have short-term memory, quickly brushing away the lies and deceits of our leaders who do it in our faces, mind you. How can we as individuals change this? Well, individually wise, we all have the power to change it and not agree to it. The problem is because you don't want to be the they call it the whistleblower, or the one that stands out. Because if it's just you standing against the system, then the system is going to knock you down, right? Because the system is just built to destroy everybody. But if 10 million people were to start rising and taking a stand for this, right? I know this is why they have protests, but we're not protesting. We're literally just taking a stand and not agreeing to shit anymore. This is it. We've decided, and you have no power over us with these things that they tend to do. But because not a single person is really putting themselves, I'm doing my part right now on my live stream to bring awareness to this, so that when the moment arises and I'm more out there in the world, you're gonna see me start standing against the system a lot. I'm gonna be that la 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 whistleblower. Because like when there's as a single individual, an individual against the system is basically, it's you against the world. And if you're against the world, then unfortunately you will be sent packing very quickly, and thus most of us we end up just succumbing to just saying, you know what, fuck it, because there's no point. We basically say there's no point, and we don't do it. That's why, like, when people are like-minded and more people are starting to get the picture now, and more people are starting to be aware. So the more people we're becoming aware, the more of us will be like, and by us, it's not us versus them. It's just the more who are aware, the more eventually these things are going to not have any power over us, and we go back to, we're not really going to go back to certain things, but we're definitely going to not adhere to certain things either. That's why, like, as an individual, like, it's a little challenging, like, one person against, like, you know, billionaires who have all the powers. And just so you know, the law wasn't built for rich people. The law wasn't built for people in politics. The law was built to govern, they call it, the rest of us. Unfortunately. But the thing is, that law is going to come crumbling down sooner or later. It's not going to happen right this moment, but it's going to come crumbling down eventually. Time's ticking on that. I don't know if it's going to be in this lifetime, but it's definitely going to happen in another lifetime, that's for sure. Shit's just going to go whoop. Exactly. Yeah. So that's basically what. How do you say your name? Beanie? Benny? I'll call you KB for now. For now. Unless you tell me otherwise to call you something else. But KB, yeah. It's I don't want to say it's hard, but because other humans are agreeing that it's hard, then it becomes hard. It actually is quite simple to unify, but because everybody has their own preconceived notions of this is right, this is this, I'm right, you're wrong, blah 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 blah. This is where the fighting. Yeah. Okay. Cool. That's where the friction is lying, unfortunately. Okay, cool. KB it is. I'll remember to call you KB. So yeah, that's where all the friction is happening. Is all this like I'm right, you're wrong. No, it can't be this way. It has to be this way. No, it's my way. No, it's this way. No, that. And this is this fight, this empirical fighting, which is where all the problems are stemming from. Speaking of which, I got to go get my workout in shortly. I said I was supposed to start at like an hour ago, and I'm going to go do that in a moment. Not that I have no consistency. I have tons. It's just when I get into a flow, I like serving. My workouts take a back seat a little bit, but I'll be moving my body shortly. So you're right. It is hard for society to unify when you have the same people in society going against the whole unification, right? Because they are also one with us. The problem is they currently own the powers, and because they have the power, unfortunately, like the external power, not the internal power. You have your own internal power. The external power that they possess in the physical world, it becomes harder to navigate because of that. Because we live in an external world. We live in a physical world, right? But all of the power is actually within us, but we all have to get to that point within us to kind of like stop the system. But it's going to be easier said than done for most of us. So I want nothing more than everybody to just get along on this planet. I really do. Keep whatever beliefs you have, use whatever works, but to stop like the fighting needs to stop. Like, yes, you can be right and you can be right, both of you can be right, even if you don't like each other and you don't care about each other, you can still just say, you know what, I'm going to be right. I may not agree with your thing, but I'm going to just leave you be to believe in whatever you believe in. And same with that person. I may not believe in or agree with what you're doing or what you're saying, but I can at least, respect. Unless you're going against each other, like you want to like each other or something, that's a different story. But like, the beliefs of like, I'm right and you're wrong, that's what's holding a lot of people hostage on the planet. I must be right. I must be right, so you have to be wrong. That's what's going on. Oh, hey, Ren. Welcome back. Do you know natural laws? Living man, living woman, do not steal, living, etc. I do. Good to see you, by the way. Welcome back. We were talking about all kinds of stuff. We just ended up going down this road. This tangent. Like, every place in the world has their own version of like what is empirically right or truth or what it should be. But then in a different part of the world, it's not like that. But it's right in that area, but it's not right in this area. And then we run into these like, it has to be right in this area, so it must be right in that area. And if it's not right in that area, we should change it in that area. And this is where a lot of the conflict is lying, unfortunately. A lot of problems are starting to like, do this thing. In an awake society, no law will exist, exactly, because there will be no need. That's why they will be awake. There won't be law, but there will be still some sort of like ways to manage, not each other, but like just to navigate. We'll just have a system to navigate. I'll call it a system to navigate. Traverse, navigate with each other. The problem is, here's a perspective. Everybody's technically awake, but not everybody is aware that they're awake. And those who aren't aware are still playing the Matrix. Like we're a part of the Matrix. You're never escaping the Matrix because you are the Matrix, but they're playing the game of the Matrix. Like, you gotta do this, you have to do this. If you're not doing this, then you're wrong. Blah 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 blah. Yeah. Exactly, and that's good, Ren. That's amazing. Did you become friends with that guy from this morning? I did, actually. I did. His name is Cass. I sure did. It was awesome, by the way. By the way, Ren, we ran into someone earlier. His name is Cass. He's a video game designer. And I was just chatting at a different location than where I normally am. And it was a synchronistic moment, similar to like you and I, Ren, how you showed up randomly. He showed up in my physical experience. And we were just chatting for about, what, an hour? 30 minutes to an hour, and we were just like clicking. We were just like, we were like a lock and key kind of like mechanism, just like everything just flowed. It was nice. So, yeah, definitely. It was a fun conversation indeed. I enjoyed it very, very much. Thank you for being there, by the way. It was awesome. I don't know if I'll ever see him again per se, but I definitely will. I definitely will. I'm sure I'm gonna run into him at some point. That's the thing about all of us. We're starting to slowly find each other, the ones that we're meant to be in alignment with. There are gonna be opposition at times where people are going to kind of like fight you and stuff and argue, and then there's gonna be people like each of you who are kind of in alignment right now talking with each other. There's a resonance going on with all of you in the chat. Some may or may not be fully in alignment, but at least it's more, how do I say it? Easy to navigate. It's easy. It's what's another word? It's not like you're fighting each other kind of thing. Like you guys are just like you're clicking. You're at least you're open to perspectives. You're open to hearing each other in the chat. It's not like you're wrong and you're definitely wrong and yeah, you're wrong too. Like how can anybody can be wrong? That's the thing, because like it brought you to this moment in time. Because if you were wrong, you'd be dead. If you really break it down to the primordial core, being wrong would actually lead to imminent death. You'd be like... Now, of course, like, are there wrongful things people do? Sure, that's from our moralistic, humanistic standpoint. Like, you know, hurting somebody physically with a weapon or something. Like, that's never... Please be a moral human being. Please don't do that to others. You came here just like they did to enjoy your life, not to like. And this is why I'm saying like everything. There's so many different layers upon layers upon layers, and I can see it. The problem is it's to call out the layers with words. That's the tricky part right now. But I can see the layers. That has to just remember who you are, because when you remember who you are, you will stop this from creating the problems. When you understand how this works, you will not go and do something to yourself or others, both mentally or physically. When you don't know who you are, don't remember thyself fully, then you tend to create the problems in your life. And others who forgot who they are creating problems in either your life or their life. So you see, it's a ripple. If everybody systematically started to remember exactly who they are, the problems will start to minimize and disappear little by little. It won't happen right away, but it'll be easier to navigate the world. So for those of you who've been on my live stream and you see me walking around and chatting with people in the physical, that's how my universe works. I get along with everybody. Why? Because everybody, when they're in my presence, is at peace. That's how it works for me, specifically. Awesome. Welcome back. I hope you enjoyed your work. I'm going to be doing one of Dan's leg day shortly. So I'll be, I usually put on Dan's workout on my tablet, and then I just do it on my live stream. So, welcome back, by the way. I don't know which leg day I'm going to do, I'm going to pick one. I'm going to actually grab my tablet quickly and start bringing out my stuff little by little. It's going to be a toughie though, but it's going to be a good one because the temperature is pretty hot, pretty hot. Let's see. Just got to find one that's. Dan did full body on yesterday. Ooh, I want to just quickly check this. So, if you guys ever want to, there's another channel I recommend if you guys like underwater diving. There's a channel called Dive Live. They go underwater and they live stream. So I don't know how they're able to pull off a live stream underneath the water with their internet on their phone, but they have clear internet signal in the water. So if you ever want to explore the deep sea with them, it's called Dive Live. It's pretty good. They're on TikTok and they're on YouTube. So they do this, I think, once or twice a week, where they dive in the water and they just like swim around with the fishes and the sharks and all that kind of stuff. So you get to see all kinds of cool stuff. They live in Hawaii. They just showed up on my feed again. It's been a while since I've seen their videos, but here we are. Not too shabby. Okay. So let's have a quick peek. What the fuck is that? Oh. Yeah, Dive Live. That's their channel. They're really good, by the way. I'm just reading something quickly. Limiting beliefs are an addiction. Imagine having a business that lost $400,000 every year for 10 years straight. Then in the space of 9 weeks, turning a profit, securing 11 investors lined up, receiving 4 offers to buy a company. Now, what does this have to do with limiting beliefs? Chill. The above is a story of a client of mine who clearly manifested the impossible from our work together. Okay, what does this have to do with limiting beliefs? Nero, get to the point. Well, after manifesting the impossible, my client asked me a question that gave me the type of spiritual awakening you get from tasting your first drink. He asked me, okay, Nero, even though we've accomplished a lot, do you see any more limiting beliefs in me? I was puzzled. How could he manifest his desired reality, hell, even more, but still be caught up in limiting beliefs? By the way, I'm going to get to the reason why I'm reading this. Then I realized the true limiting belief is the belief in limiting beliefs. How do you feel when you clock a limiting belief and then conquer it? It feels like a shining light into darkness. It feels like you found a stone in your shoe. That's the exact trap. We find limiting beliefs, conquer them, and then get addicted to being in that cycle. Even after progressing and improving, we constantly look for limiting beliefs. So what do we find? More limiting beliefs. The old frequency will keep, this is what I've been talking about on my channel. The old frequency will keep creating limiting beliefs where there are none to keep you in the illusion of actually progressing. You have no limiting beliefs. The source of limiting beliefs is the belief of limiting beliefs. That's the paradox. So let me just expand upon that quickly before I go and do my workout. So essentially, when people say, I have this belief or I have this, and it's like limiting me, because there's a lot of people who will subscribe to that they have a limiting belief, but you actually have no limiting belief whatsoever. That idea that you think you have a limiting belief is the limiting belief in limiting beliefs. It's a paradox. That's how the mind doesn't understand things, because it's a paradox. You subscribing that limiting beliefs are real implies that limiting beliefs are real. So that means that you're even suggesting that a limiting belief exists, because the idea of a limiting belief, right, where he's saying the true limiting belief is the belief in limiting beliefs. So we don't have limiting beliefs. We just have forgotten who we are, nothing more. Because as a child, you didn't have those limiting beliefs. They didn't exist. Zero.
Now, I've mentioned many times on this channel that when I work with entrepreneurs, and if I was starting out from scratch again, I've been an entrepreneur full-time since 2009. I've seen this pattern again and again. So when I work with entrepreneurs, I like to focus more on the revenue side of the business, the prospecting.
That's his business channel. All right, time to open up the workout. We got lower body. I'll still talk in between my workout. So for those of you who are here, I'll be doing my leg day workout. Which one did I do last week? I did pyramid set last week, I believe. Okay, I'm going to do that one. I require the chair though. So let's open up that, copy that. Oops. There's Dan's ab exercise. We're getting ready. It's so fascinating. A brother showed up from his channel. It's wild. So I left a comment yesterday. I want to go see my comment. What was said again? The hollow hole at the end. I see what was going on. To Maple. Yeah, that comment was going to that comment went to the original person. The hollow hole at the end got me dead. That's funny. It's funny. Anyways, that's hilarious. To commence our workout, though, we got our leg day to do. So I'm gonna get my workout in. Gotta change my headband, take off that shirt, go get some water. We're gonna go do this thing. So, to everyone else who was talking about like laws and stuff, yeah, in order for us to get into unity, maybe I gotta be the one that starts this shebang. Maybe I got to be the one, right? Be the change you wish to see in the world. So I'll be the one that starts. And those who would like to join and want to unify, let's do it. Easier said than done, Orion, because you're going to go against the system that's been built to stop this very thing. I know. It's going to be it's not going to be easy. I can tell you that. But it's not just me. There are so many YouTubers, and there's so many people who are aware of this. And so we're all like systematically attempting to help each other to just remember more of who we are. and I see more and more content creators starting to show up knowing thyself even more and not playing the same YouTube game that they probably were playing for years, and they started to tap into who they actually are. And starting to show up as the true version of themselves. Alright, I'm bringing out my equipment, my dumbbells. My mat. My goodness, what is happening here? Let's see. Sounds good, Jeanette. Welcome back. Just about to get rolling. We were just talking about some, laws of the universe and natural law for humanity, and why, like, it's going to be quite the challenge to get humanity to unify, because, humanity includes even those who don't want to unify. So, like, it's going to create a little bit of a problem, because the ones that don't want to unify are the ones that keep perpetuating the problem of the world, and we keep adhering to the problem, because if one of us goes against the system, we're not going to be able to handle it, even though we have the internal power within, but the physical power outside is not there. Unless you turn like Super Saiyan or something, and you're able to like withstand like tanks and like missiles, because you're being that one that, like, not that you're fighting anybody, but like someone's gonna want to like do something, right? If you had that like physical power, then you can at least do something. But that's why I said, let me be the one. I'll do it. I'll sacrifice myself. Give me the alien powers back, and I'll unify this. I'll unify it. But of course, not by force. Everyone's on their own collective journey, and everybody will figure it out when they're supposed to. Not a moment sooner. Could I have figured it out sooner? No. When I look back on my journey, there's no way I would have listened to a lot of people. Even if I had all the answers back then, I wouldn't have listened, because I had to go through to build foundations and structures within myself, so that I didn't get tripped up with reality and whatnot. Because if I didn't go through it, I wouldn't be where I am. There's no way. So we have to go through these things, unfortunately. Ren, in natural law, basically you claim to be the son of God, always with honor, so there can be no one to tell you what to do. Exactly. The only premise is don't steal life, money, goods, innocent, physical, well-being, mental well-being. Yeah, exactly. That's how I am living right now. I just call it just is. It's just another word, just another set of words. Natural law, just is. It's basically the same thing, just slightly different like wording, but it means the same thing. Because like for me, I don't see separation whatsoever. Like there's zero, zilch, nothing, nada. So like when I said earlier that we are one, someone was like, we're not the same. I'm like, well, in your world, probably we're not the same. From the body standpoint, from the mind standpoint, no, we're not the same. even though we have a body, so we're technically the same in that aspect. We have same organs. We have livers, we have hearts, we have kidneys. Some of us don't have all of the kidneys. Some of us don't have all of the other aspects within our body based on like our experience. But you definitely have, you know, a heart. You have a brain. You have the ability to think. You have the ability to feel. So in that aspect, you do have the same. We do have the same capacity. We have the same ability to speak, and we have the same ability to speak, like say words and whatnot. Yo.
I'm heading out now.
Oh, you are?
Yeah, just gonna chill for a bit.
Okay.
Having a slow talk.
Are you taking a drive?
No, I'm gonna walk home.
Oh, you're walking home.
Yeah,
I see you have the book in your hand.
Yeah, I'm gonna start learning.
Cool.
I wanna do this G test and everything. And
Nice.
just
First start.
No, big time.
Yeah.
There's a lot running through my brain right now, and I just want to start doing new things. You know.
Good.
Learn, take steps towards newer things, shit like that.
That's good, man. You're taking initiative.
I just need to, like Alex was just saying, take little wins.
Yeah.
You know.
Small micro wins will lead to bigger wins. Because if you attempt to do bigger wins without the smaller wins, you're gonna have a systematic crash.
Yeah, that's what I was saying too in my mind. In a way, I was like, well, if you try to go for those really big leaps, you're just gonna fall right down to a massive crack there.
Yeah.
It's like you need to take the little jumps first, and then eventually you can go through the big.
Think of it like stairs. Like you can jump over 2-3 stairs, no problem. But like attempting to go from the bottom to the top, and if you have like 17 steps, like, you know, it's not gonna be that easy to do the jump. You know what I'm saying? So you may as well just take the first step, then the second, third, blah 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 blah. Yeah, man.
But no, man, I get it for sure.
Cool.
Just a lot to take in.
You'll do great. You'll do great.
Nervous still.
No,
I'll
there's
take my time on it.
nothing to be nervous about. You'll be good.
There's a lot of pictures and shit too.
Yeah.
See, like even that, but interesting.
Don't worry. Like you get the concept. Like you've been in the car enough times to see like,
How it kind of.
yeah.
No, I do.
You'll do good, dude. Love you, dude. You take it easy. I'll see you around. One of my brother's friends, which I call him my brother too, his name's Alan. He's just heading out. He's in the process of getting his driver's license. He wants to go, my brother, he got his license 2 years ago, and I'm happy because for years my mom was pressuring him to get his license, just like she did for me. And I spent years getting my license too because I procrastinated. I was fucking afraid. I was literally fucking afraid to go drive a car. And I'm like, why did I not just get this fucking license sooner? It's so easy to drive. This is why I was talking about being afraid of something and then taking the action and doing it anyways. So, anyways, he's on his journey now to getting his license, which I'm happy for. Let's have a looky, see what we got. Yeah, don't steal. That goes for other words. For other words and energy too, or privacy or path in life. How would you counsel and help someone who has a victim mentality and always self-sabotages their self-improvement journey, always blaming their shortcomings and laziness on others and other things? That's a really, really, really good question. That's a really good question. All right. I'll answer this one, and then I'm going to get rolling with my workout. Where do I dive in? Well, number one, first things first, to kind of like piece that question into one. When I'm helping someone who has a victim mentality, and I had to deal with someone recently, they're not my client though. They're not my client. They're someone else. I saw them on Instagram. They were saying like they're ugly, and they keep telling themselves they're ugly, and I'm like, why do you keep telling yourself that? And this person talked about mindfulness, or I like to call it mind emptiness, because when you're mind full, like that doesn't make any sense. Your mind empty. Your mind. I like to break language structure. That's what I do. He talked about mind emptiness, and he talked about how he used to practice it a lot. And I'm like, okay, cool, that's awesome. So why aren't you doing that now? because he said, like, I keep overthinking. Like, every time I see myself in the mirror, I tell myself I'm ugly, and I'm ugly, and I'm more ugly. Yeah, I'm glad. Thank you for bringing the heat. I appreciate it. You see, I like questions like this. This is good stuff. I like this kind of stuff. This is my joy right here. So thank you, KB, for that. So he kept saying, like, he's ugly and he's ugly. I'm like, bro, like, I hear what you're saying, but you have the power in every present moment. This is a bar, write it down. You have the power in every present moment to choose what you say, what you think, and what you feel. You may not be able to control your first thought or some of the words that come out in your first moment, but you can definitely control it in your second, third, fourth, fifth, and so on, until you finally stop and realize. You have a moment where you can finally catch yourself in that moment, because every present moment is every present moment. So when I start helping people that are playing the victim, and I can tell you, because I used to play the victim a lot. I played the victim for 20 years, in fact. In fact, I played the victim for more than 20 years. I played the victim for like 34 years of my life. Well, to be fair, you know, as a kid, I wasn't playing a victim. I just didn't know. But for 20 plus years, I played the victim. Had the victim mentality. So when I was speaking with him specifically, I shared with him, like, you have the power in every present moment to stop saying that, because every time you keep telling yourself that, you keep reinforcing the same belief over and over and over again. And if you keep saying, like, you're ugly, you're ugly, you're ugly, then I have to remind you that you are not the mind. That's where I usually start off with. When I start counseling or helping someone, I usually share that you are not the mind. You have a mind. But this thought can go over someone's head, because most people think that they're the mind and that they're the body. But you're not the body or the mind. You have a body. You have a mind. There's a you that goes beyond any word that can even describe what you are. We have to use the word you to be called something. But what you actually are, what we all are, can't be described by any human language. It's just impossible. You can look at it, but you can't really give it a name. There's like your formless substance of unconditional extravagance. Like, that's what you are. Your formless substance of extraordinary magic. But even saying extraordinary magic or extravagance or unconditional love or infinite intelligence is still words putting you kind of in a box. Unfortunately, this is what words do. So you have the power in every present moment to know that you have the power to shift your words, your beliefs, your thoughts, what you say to yourself, to someone else, looking yourself in the mirror. But you also have to realize that you're not the mind. You have a mind. Big difference. Your mind is a tool. You get to use your mind as a tool. When you use your mind as a tool, you get to use it differently. You don't get ensnared and enslaved by the mind. You become the one that controls the mind, not the other way around. Because most people, their mind is being controlled, is controlling them, if that makes sense. Let me read the chat quickly. So that's kind of the starting point of counseling. It's also taking responsibility for oneself. Exactly, Ren. Spot on. First, ensure that you just isn't rationalizing the abuse someone has gone through. It's, if they are suffering from trauma, they need help from a professional usually, but that can't happen if they won't get the help. So they have to take responsibility. Abusers often will rationalize in order to justify the abuse, indeed, but yes, they do have the power to overcome. Some people take longer to heal than others in their journey, and that's exactly the journey. Some traumas run so deep, and who are we to tell someone how fast they need to heal? Exactly. All we can do is show them their own strength. Yes. So that's the thing. Like, I don't see, for me, like, can you heal instantly? Absolutely. But do you have the awareness to heal instantly? No. Because how society has anchored in so much stuff into us, into believing that it's going to take you years to heal. But if it does have to take years to heal, then it will take you years to heal. Nothing wrong with that. It took me 20 years to figure it out, but it took me 20 years to overcome something that I had to basically overcome in 7 years. So I had to go through a 7-year journey to overcome 20 years. So that's basically plus minus 13-year, like, kind of if you do the math. But it's still 20 years. 7 years to overcome even like what I was learning and becoming, to unbecome some of the stuff that I was learning. So, and I had to go through tremendous healing. All of it was necessary, but at the same time, can someone fully let go of everything in one shot? They can, but that's generally not how it works. There's always layers upon layers upon layers upon layers upon layers upon layers upon invisible layers, more layers, more layers, more layers, more layers, keep diving. But the thing is, there is a moment where when will it be enough? That moment was the pivotal moment for me when I changed everything in my life. I'm like, when is this going to be enough? Like, I've been healing for a good hot minute. Like, when is this going to be enough? Like, I think I've read more books than most people have read in their entire lifetime. I've studied so much. I've watched so much content. I've watched over 40,000 hours of podcast alone. 40,000 hours of YouTube content alone. Not to mention all the other social media platforms. It's crazy. Till I wake up, until I go to bed watching content. How to be a better human, how to do this, how to do this, all kinds of stuff. Like, it's crazy how much. 3:54. I'm gonna start at 4 o'clock. I have 6 minutes. I'm gonna start. It's just crazy how how much I've studied, and I was like, there's gotta be an end to this. Like, when is it? Because there's also invisible messaging that says that you're gonna be forever healing, and that keeps you also stuck and trapped, because you have to return back to whence you came, to the you before the incident happened that made, I call it the process of getting fucked. And the thing is, like, there's a version of you that can overwrite even the experience. You're not bypassing what happened to you. You're simply shifting the story within, so you can start using it as an empowerment tool instead of victim story. So there's like a lot of different ways to go about helping someone. And what Jeanette said is also true. If they've gone through something super duper traumatic, seeking out professional help is definitely required, if they choose to, of course. I can help anybody go through, overcome any traumatic experience. It's just a matter of figuring out what is holding them to that state of being. Because I've helped many people when I used to do theta healing. This is another healing modality to let go of a lot of traumatic experiences. But it does get a little heavy, though, because we have to feel feelings and cry, and and things get triggered and whatnot in that state of being. With my current work, my work can still trigger people, may still have people crying here and there, but it doesn't really happen often, because I'm not going to some crazy like super duper like death kind of thing, but it can happen. My work does involve some of the same questions I asked in theta, just not in that particular way. There's still a little bit of nuance between the two work that I do now versus back then. But yeah, if someone's going through something like extremely traumatic, it can be overcome. Anything can be overcome. It's just a matter of, figuring out how you're going to overcome it by taking the actions and doing the work, but also wanting to get the help. Is this the same headband? No, it's a different headband. Let's see. Yeah, indeed. Crossing the boundaries, indeed. 100%. Especially when the abuse continues. Yeah, this is where having to kind of like anchor in and like not let your boundaries get crossed. But the thing is, if you're not aware of how to do that, basically a little bit of missing awareness within, filling in like a missing gap. Because like that's what was happening with me specifically. I was missing some gaps in my wisdom bank. I had the wisdom, but I was missing the a little bit of the gaps in between to explain things. And this is where like Huang and Jessa came in and filled in those gaps. They helped me to fill in gaps that were missing, that actually weren't missing, but the mind had created a story that I thought it was missing it. It's a paradox. That's the problem. It's a paradox. It's both this way and that way all in the same moment. So, yep. I'm going to go grab water. And Ren, let's see what you got. If that happens, you have to get far away from the abuser. Say it by experiencing. Yeah, it's true. I'm going to go quickly use the bathroom. I'll be right back. But yes, spot on, Ren. Spot on as well too. There are many different ways to deal with abusers, but I'll touch on that shortly. Let the games begin. But yeah, back to the abusers. Hey, brother, it's good to see you. These guys, honestly, they're not bad. They're just too bulky because they interfere with some movements. Of course, I think Bowflex was one of the first brands to make the adjustable dumbbell. So of course, someone had to make it so that other people can improve design over time. But I bought these during COVID, and it wasn't the only brand out there, but it was the brand that I trusted at the time because, you know, they're known to make good stuff. So I didn't do my research carefully enough with adjustable dumbbells, but I ended up buying these. They're good. They do their purpose. It's just they're a little too wide, right? Because your traditional dumbbells are like much smaller. So I'm dealing with extra girth, essentially. Which means I have to modify a little bit of my movements at times. But overall, they're good. Yeah, some get a little bit more challenging because you have to move out. Like, for example, what's an exercise that's going to get in my way? So, like, for example, I'm going to be doing legs today. So you see how my, like, the dumbbells are already, like, snug against my feet, my legs? So, like, they tug on my legs, so I have to, like, move it out of the way. So that requires me to kind of keep it more out. Whereas other dumbbells, I don't have to do that. I can keep it closer to me, and it's not tugging against my, like, leg. So, like, I'd have to, like, do that. So this makes it, it's good for a challenging workout for sure, but I have to adjust my movements, like micro movements. So it's gonna be a good one. Thomas, good to see you, bro. Just remember, you're still here. That doesn't make you a victim. It makes you a warrior. That's strength, exactly. Because if you, thank you, Christina. Appreciate that. Love and abundance to you too. I fully receive that. Thank you so much. Each one of us, we're still, as Jeanette said, we are still here. You're not gone. You're still alive. You still have a fighting chance. No one is an actual victim. Yes, there are people who do shitty things to other people. We're not being ignorant to that, but you are still you went through some victimization, yes, but you're not a victim. But if someone is in the beginning of their journey, yes, they'll have to identify as that to empower themselves little by little so they can start to see that they're actually not a victim. They're actually a warrior, or insert their favorite word, so that they can overcome their stories that the mind keeps telling them on repeat, and the physical things that has happened to them. Because, you know, some physical shit has happened, right? But how does one overcome the physical, right? A new story is you're gonna have to feel the feelings. There's no way around it. In order to heal it, you have to go through it. And in order to go through it, you must feel it. And in order to feel it, you have to sit with it and just be like, it's not going to feel good. But most of us, unfortunately, like for a majority of humans, we're kind of like, we're like, I don't want to do it. I'm scared, because you feel like you're going to die. It feels like death. So if the mind sees it as danger or a threat, it's going to reject it as much as it possibly can, so you don't sit and feel it. I know, because that still happens to this character. If it feels like a threat, it's not going to do it, and I have to keep telling it, it's not a threat. It's not a threat. I'm attempting to override logic, or override emotion with logic, but that doesn't work half the time. I'm like, look, I know this is going to be painful, body. I know you're not going to like it, but we have to do this. Because if you want to get rid of this, you have to heal it. You have to feel it. You have to go through it. And in order to dissolve the emotions behind it, you're going to have to sit with it and relive the experience within until it has no power over you whatsoever. And that's by starting to change the narrative behind the experience. Because you can go in your inner world, close your eyes, and experience any painful experience you've had and rewrite the story. Now, if you don't know how to do that, that's its own task in itself. But generally speaking, you can go in your inner world, and yes, I remember the times where I got physically kicked in my face, and I got beat up, I got chased, I got like chased by a stick. That shit fucking sucks. I remember a kid had a sharp stick in his hand, he was going to stab me with it. I had to run for my life. I had to run like nobody ever seen running before. This was in school. So like I had to feel all that, but then, you know, ultimately I was able to let go of the feelings behind it and discharge the emotion. So now it has no control over me. The experience is still there, but I also have gone back in the past with my more aware self to speak to my little self as they're going through the experience, to tell them this is what's going to happen, and have the ability to talk them through it, but also to feel the feeling and to not shove it down, not bypassing it, feel the feelings fully, to purge it. And that's what we call shadow work. That's the term they give it, shadow work. Alright, it's 4:07. Time to roll, people. I'm going to still talk, though. You guys can still leave your comments. I'll read. I'm going to open up some music. Do. Yeah, we don't want to put on meditation music while we're working out. We'll be kind of like too airy-fairy. Just gotta find the play out music. This. Alright, so we got the music rolling. Yeah. Skinny legend indeed. Skinny legend indeed. Yes. I like to be slim. I don't know, like being bulky, like for me is like you know, I like to be ripped and shredded, but not like bulk, because you know, like there's too much more maintenance you got to do with being bulky. You know what I'm saying? Like I feel more lighter, more agile. Not to say you can't feel agile and lighter with being bulkier, but that's generally not the case when it comes to being lighter. I like to feel light. I want to be able to like move, you know what I'm saying? Sure, like the extra meat on your bones, right? You won't like break, but I mean like my bones are pretty like they're pretty resilient, you know? Like I've trained it enough to like take a beating if I have to take a beating, or a pounding. But yeah, I like staying slim because I'm able to be more agile with it. Okay, time to roll, people. I'm gonna get my legs stretched out because this is leg day today. I'll still talk. You guys can still leave any comments. I'll look at it whenever I can. The workout's gonna be 30 minutes. So just getting my legs warmed up quickly and getting the blood flowing. This is a quick way to warm up, by the way. By tapping your body, the blood will start to flow through faster. Gotta get the knees specifically and the shoulders to hold the dumbbell. And the lower back. Huh? Oh.
That's okay.
Yeah.
I said the sun is over there still.
Got it. Thank you. And you cannot blame the others for the abuse. Thank you, Ren. And you're right. You can't. Putting on some music so we do this exercise. Is this 50 seconds? Yeah, this is 50 seconds of work. 25 seconds of rest. Ooh, yeah. Let's get this done. Here we go. So like for me, like I love doing, like I talk about the mind, but I'm also all about health. Like one of the things is I focus solely on health as priority number one as well too. That's why like I'm always moving my body, taking care of myself, making sure I balance out with rest. Because it's important to have rest. For those of you, these are 45-pound dumbbells right now that I'm using. So my goal is to get to 50 pounds by the end of the summer. Like I can lift 50 pounds no problem, but to do an entire workout with 50 pounds, not quite there yet. I've been going up 5 pounds, like small increments, every 4 to 6 months, and then sticking to that dumbbell weight. So now he's using 2 dumbbells. So like in this scenario right here, because the dumbbells are so wide, I have to adjust my positioning. Yesterday was upper body in the morning at 4 a.m. with my, before my clients. Because, Mondays are my client days. For those of you who are unaware, I work on Mondays only. I have 6 clients presently. And there's an ice cream truck. So Mondays are my only day where I'm kind of not really streaming, but I streamed yesterday anyways. All right, we are doing split squat to the right. So right leg, I'm holding the dumbbell in my left hand. So each exercise is 50 seconds of work, or play as I call it. I call it playouts instead of workouts, because I like to play and have fun. This is playtime for me, by the way. I changed the meaning to around this. A lot of people call this workout, right? And for me, the word work for a long time didn't feel that great. It felt very heavy. Very ugh. Workout, ugh. Working, ugh. But I changed the perception around the word work, but I still choose to still call these playouts. Let's see. Anything else? That's good. All right, so we're doing body weight. So I have a little bit of break from the dumbbell. So there's 2 ways to do this lunge. There's going straight down and up like this, or leaning forward, which puts more pressure on your knee and your thighs and your calves. So he's actually leaning forward. And we're repeating again. Gotta shake it out. All right. 1 dumbbell for now, and then 2 afterwards. It's of course, doing 1 dumbbell is child's play. It's easy mode. So I could just do 2. The real challenge of this workout or the playout isn't even the exercise itself. It's the heat. It's the weather. Because when it's hot, you gotta deal with the right now there's no breeze. It's just hot. Thankfully the sun isn't out too much right now, but yeah, what you guys are saying in the chat, I was just quickly having a read. Remember, you guys are You're doing great no matter where you are in your journey. And regarding like abusers, like yes, you just have to do your best to remember when you know who you are, you can't be abused anymore. But when you don't know who you are, the abuse will happen until you find a way to snap out of it. And then you have to go through your journey. But remember that journey is always strengthening you up, always. All right, we're doing left side now. Left leg. Right hand. And look, all of you found me. You all have to go through your own, stuff. No one's journey is more difficult than anyone. We all have to go through some sort of shame, humiliation, abuse, assault, humiliation, embarrassment. I already said shame, guilt, revenge, fear, anger. We all have to go through it. So like for me, I had to go through it all so I could understand everybody. Again, not lived your life, but I know what that feeling feels like. Different experience, but same feelings. And you made it this far. And you didn't come this far to only come this far. Otherwise, you wouldn't be here technically. Not on my stream, I mean in general. You just wouldn't be here. So the universe, which is you, decided to work through you to go through that experience, to have that experience, so that it can overcome and experience like growth through that soul that is you. And so you have that experience, because if everybody had the same experiences, it'd be absolutely friggin' boring to be on the planet. Like, think about it. Like, imagine all of you guys went through 20 years of hate. I went through 20 years of hate. Everybody went through 20 years of hate. We'd all have the same story. We all got abused. Or we got, like, sent to jail or something. I don't know. We all went and did something that's the same like everybody else. There wouldn't really be too much growth. It'd be boring. Did I? I don't know. I don't know what Mike from Jersey Shore said. Can you? I don't know. What did Mike from Jersey Shore say again? I don't know, to be honest. So we're doing what is called bent over rows, or not bent over rows. Romanian deadlifts. My bad. Not bent over rows. That's for shoulders and arms and for back. This is why I prefer working out at home, because I can get a short break, do it, back to it, short break, back to it. No, I'm not watching the World Cup. It doesn't interest me right now. I like the World Cup, but it just doesn't interest me. I didn't watch any games at all this year, or at all this World Cup. So we're doing this again. Yeah, no World Cup for me. I'm glad people are having fun though with the World Cup. You know, I see more bonds being built, unity being formed, which is good. Sports is a double-edged sword though. Sports can either create unity or create separation. It all comes down to choice, how you choose to see it, perspective. We're doing reverse lunge now. Gotta shake out the wrist a bit. Feeling it in my right. So right leg goes back while holding it in your right hand. My wrists are feeling it right now. So like this move, what I'm doing right now, I have to adjust the dumbbell because it's so wide. But if I had like the smaller ones, like a dumbbell size is usually like lengthwise is like here at most, not all this. All right, so I'm doing without dumbbells now. We're gonna go, this is a reverse lunge. So we're doing one, half, and then forward without the dumbbells. Tuesdays are my dedicated leg days. It's every day I walk. So that's a lot of exercise on my legs. Anyways, my upper body doesn't get that much workout when I'm walking. So that's why I focus a lot more on my upper body than my lower body, because my lower body is always getting worked out anyways when I'm walking. So that's why I only dedicate one particular day to legs. But legs get worked out on Friday and Saturday and Sunday anyways because of cardio. Yikes. We're about halfway done. We're at 48% complete. I'm gonna have to grab the chair in a moment. Come on. My right hand wants to drop the dumbbell so badly right now. It's not even really the right hand, it's the palms. Whew. Again. Ugh. Doing great, y'all. Ugh. Ugh. God damn. All right, right hand, you get to take a pause now. So now the left side. We're doing reverse lunge with the left leg, holding the dumbbell in the left hand. Doing great. God damn. Holy shit. Now my left hand is feeling it. Pause on that. Let's see. We're gonna go and do 1.5. So after leg workout, we have abs to do, and then I have my mobility training to do and my 55s to do. My 55s are like 55 push-ups, 55 squats, 55 leg raises, and yeah. I'm committed to my training. I'm locked into my training because like my training is important. Is he grabbing that? He is. All right. I gotta put the dumbbell on the chair just to hold me down. So we're doing the right side. Holy moly. Feeling it, y'all. I'm not gonna deny that there's a little bit of pain in the wrist right now. It's okay. Getting it done. So I'm going to be jumping off earlier. Well, we'll see what happens. I usually start playing Dead by Daylight with the boys around like 7:30, 8 o'clock. So tonight I'll be playing with them, hanging out. I make sure like You know, I used to not want to play video games once I got on my spiritual journey, because I thought that was like something bad that, you know, spiritual people don't do. They don't play video games, which is so not true. So not true. All right, gotta move the chair out of the way. And I'm gonna need it again shortly. Curtsy lunge. So we're doing right side curtsy lunge. This one's good for your knees, by the way. "30 minutes, y'all. That's all you really need. You don't need that much to get in shape. If you want to add abs every day, 40 minutes. You don't need to do hours. If you like to do hours of moving your body, you can. Now, personally, for me, I do move for hours, but you only really need 30 minutes. Like, I don't really need to do all my mobility training and all that much anymore, but I still do it because I love it. Keep my body in tip-top order. Okay. We're doing double, like 1.5. You want to make sure your knees are like just over your toes, so they're parallel. This one's really good for the tendons in your knees. So you want to strengthen your knees, you can do curtsy lunges. Don't need to have weights to do this. You can, but you don't need the weights to strengthen the knees. I'm all about joint health. Because like if you have healthy joints, healthy body. Healthy body, healthy mind. Healthy mind, healthy body. They work as a system. Okay, we got this to do again. The left side. Put one dumbbell back up. Hold the dumbbell in the left hand now. Go up with the left foot. This one's technically good for your knees as well. Whoa, lost balance there for a moment. Damn, that was good. Almost there, y'all. Get in there, get in there. This one's easy enough to do now without the dumbbell. We're 85% done the workout. So we have only 15% more to go for the main exercise. Perfect. Thank you, chair. You served your purpose. Alright, so I gotta hold the dumbbell in my right hand now. Whew. This is my left leg here. You know, I want to share something about this Streamlabs app. This app is such a game changer for me because YouTube, the actual YouTube app, when you go live on YouTube, it doesn't give you the ability to flip your camera properly. Like, they only have mirror mode, meaning like my Nike symbol would be backwards. So everything would be inverted for you all. So what you guys see is what you get. It's like when you look in the mirror and you look at your clothing, you see the logos are like backwards and stuff. But YouTube doesn't have that, doesn't have the feature to keep your camera in non-mirror mode unless you're using the back camera. If you're using the selfie camera, it always keeps you in mirror mode. And it was never like that when I first started live streaming on YouTube with the official YouTube app. But then somewhere in January of 2025, they screwed up my live stream. And then of course my channel went kaput 2 or 3 days later after that of like spam in the chat. So essentially Streamlabs is different because Streamlabs it allows me to use non-mirror mode. Is that hearts? Hey Eddie, what's up, dude? It's good to see you, dude. Excuse me. Oh, we're almost done. CJ. I'll answer that in a moment, CJ. Was definitely obviously like me being embarrassed by that experience at work where like my pants split and I had to go into that lawyer meeting with like a track pants and a blazer on because I was like got a hole here for a moment. It was a very important client, and the client looked at me and the lawyer looked at me like in utter disbelief and like in disgust. He's like, "What the fuck, dude? You're embarrassing me." And of course, like I couldn't help it. My pants ripped and I had to go change my pants. Thank God I brought an extra pair of clothing because back then I would come to work with my track pants and like my sweater on, and then I would change at work my suit. But had I come to work, hey, we're done, finish. Had I come to work with just my pair of had I come to work with just my suit on, I'd have to go throughout the day with a ripped pants. Fucking sucked. So in that moment, I was like, I gotta do something about this. We're not having this again. So for me, like I wanted to stay in shape going forward because I'm like, I want to feel light again. Yeah. So I had to change. Like in that moment, I was like, nope. Because the thing about me was, I was like, I'm going to get back like in shape. When, I don't know, but I'll get back in shape. I'm gonna pause the music for a moment because we're done. Well, we're done the first part. We got abs to do. So when I, what's up, Jay? Good to see you. When I, the pants, it was from here, like right here, the crotch, all the way down here, a big ass rip, because my legs were so wide in like a tight pants. You can imagine all the girth, like stretching your pants. It's crazy. Like there was no bulk. There was all like, it was like so tight that even one little slip, it was over. Because I wasn't buying new clothing, because if I had bought new clothing, that would imply that I'm now going to stay fat. And I have to buy bigger size clothing. And I'm like, no. I knew somewhere deep down so I was going to change. I just didn't know when. But I that moment had to happen for me to actually take the change. That's why I said that sometimes in life, shit is going to have to happen for you to change. Either universe, either you do it, or the universe will make sure something happens for you to get the message. So that was the day that guy gave me that look. Like he just stared at me. He's like, he looked at me like this. I'm gonna just come to the camera quickly. He just kind of like this. He just stared at me. I'm like, with utter disbelief and just disgust. He's like, and the client looked at me too, because he's like, this is a high-paying client, and I could not afford to be like unprofessional. But in that moment, like, thank God my track pants was gray and my blazer was gray. Because if I came in with a black suit with a gray track pants, like I'm done. So at least it kind of worked, but it didn't work. So that was the moment. And then the girls at the reception, even though they love me and all that, they also like to make fun out of, joking. Not they're not being mean, but like they were laughing because they looked at me as I came up before I went into the meeting, and they looked at me and they were like giggling and smirking because they had already known, like, he doesn't dress like that. Since when does he wear a blazer, his tie and his vest with track pants and his dress shoes? Since when? So they knew what happened. So doesn't take a genius to figure what happens, right? So I was in how that happened. I was going up some stairs and I tripped because I over jumped or overstepped my step, if that makes sense. You know how like you kind of like overshoot your step? You're like, you go up one, but you actually went up two. I went up like two when I was only supposed to go up by one. And like in that moment, I was in the stairwell. I didn't go up the elevator or anything. I was in the staircase. And thankfully, I went right back to my office. Like I was like walking like this. That's kind of like, like someone just kind of like pooed their pants or pissed themselves, right? Like kind of like walked like this so that nobody could like see, and nobody saw me go to my office and change my clothes. But like the very fact that I had to like do that. And then when I finished with the lawyer, he messaged my manager. He's like, Orion, he came to the meeting with da-da-da-da. You might want to talk to him about that. So my manager came to my office because he was actually in the office today because he works in Montreal. But he was with he's with his boss, which is my boss's boss. And he spoke to me. He's like, Orion, what's with the outfit? And I'm like, well, boss, I had a little bit of an accident. Can I see your accident? Sure. I showed him my pants and it was ripped. What does one tell someone in that moment? So in that moment, I was like, no. We're not doing that. And this photo is a reminder. This is my only photo that I have, that I have of myself, of my old self, because I was never one to take photos of myself back in the day. £100 overweight. 2018, 2021. Like, it looks like my suit is fitting me, but it's not. Like, that suit is like super tight on me, and that smile is not a real smile. So, like, I'm like, I was cooked. Yeah, the client gave the lawyer the business. Thankfully, it wasn't my appearance; it was the lawyer's work. But you know, but I had to be there because I had to set up like the tech stuff, and I had to like kind of make sure, you know, the note taking was working and the transcription stuff was working, and the voice conferencing and the VC was working, the video conferencing was working with another city, and I had to just like be there, and I'm like, fuck. All I was thinking was like, fuck. How did I fucking screw up like this? Like, what the fuck? This is bullshit. Like, it's bullshit. So, this is why it's important to take videos and photos of your previous self to see how far you've come. I only have that one photo of me in my when I was overweight. I don't have any videos or nothing. Just that one photo. Thank God that was in the days before AI existed. Thank God. Because, you know, today's day and age, anything can be altered. But that was me in 2018, and then 2021. I looked younger in 2021 than I did in 2018. Now, forget the beard and forget the silvers or the black beard. The overall like look and the vibe of me with the shaved head versus me with this, like, even that doesn't matter. It's just like I looked older than I did in the younger photo. That's 3 years difference. So yeah, crazy. No, I didn't take any single body photos. No, like, you know how people take photos in the mirror and all that? No, I didn't do any of that. Which sucks. So now I make sure that I take video and proof of everything I do from like last year, or from like 2020 all the way to now. So I have a lot of proof of like my evolution, at least, of like what I was thinking, what I was saying, how I was operating, and like my confidence level. So like the look is one thing, but it's the whole personality is a whole other thing. So I have video evidence of myself from previous from previous experiences. And yeah, it's just like, I'm glad that I have that content. I have that other channel for proof. It's a archive channel now, and now we're on this journey, and I get to record as much as I can on this journey to see where I'll be in a year, 2, 3, 5. I know that the mindset and being grounded more into the now will be more anchored for sure. Because like, I'm at this point where everything just is. Unless some deity shows up in the sky, or some alien starts showing up and we start having different way of living, and we can start shooting lightning bolts out of our hands and stuff. As it stands right now, everything just is. Or maybe the universe decides to grant me the ability to turn Super Saiyan. Now I become the one. So, I wish I had taken all those videos and photos and, recorded myself. But I was like, I don't care about myself. I hate myself. So why would I even do this? So that's why I didn't do it, unfortunately. But now I make sure I do it, because it's very important to keep everything like recorded and archived and logged. Nice. Let's see. You may not see it now, but you may evolve and look back at something now in the same way. Exactly. Obviously. 100%. 100%. There's not much from too much of last year, except for like at this point last year is when the biggest transformation happened in my life, the biggest one. And the biggest one was the shift to being truly what in the now really is. And what just is, not justice, but just is. That's where all those drawings came from, like the now clock, the synergy of Trinity, the parallel universes. Like everything else now is just vanity for me. Like if it's not what just is, where it's like day one Earth, no concept, no humans, no thoughts, no anything, no words, no languages, then it's just more noise. So like I do my best to live in this realm. Like someone a couple days ago, they're talking about silophacy or whatever, siliphacy or silophacy. I forget how you say that word, but they were talking about that, and it's the ability to think that there's only one mind that exists in the universe, which is your own mind, which is true, but it's not entirely true because there's other people's minds that do exist. So I'm like, it's kind of close to what I'm doing, but it's not. It's still not. That's still another concept. I'm here to get rid of all the concepts. Because like I live as if like nothing exists except for this present moment, in this moment right here, right now. Nothing more, nothing less. The mind will continue to throw me into all kinds of different things, and I'm like, you can do that, mind. It's fine, but just know that you might be creating obfuscation in your own self-mind. So just be mindful if you're going through that mind, that you're just putting yourself into a potential problem where there's no problems to be had. So I remind my mind a lot to, make sure whatever you're like doing, just make sure you remember that you're the answer before you go and do it. Let's see. Is time an illusion? It's both. It's both real and an illusion. In this realm, it's definitely real, but in a different realm, it's an illusion because all things exist here and now. But in this physical realm, it doesn't physically exist until you bring it into existence by shifting to your perception and staying in that frequency before you even see it with your eyes. So time does exist because it takes some time for things to materialize via matter, but you have to observe it via your five senses so that the matter can start taking form, taking shape, and then being brought into your physical experience. But that requires your human to take the physical action to observe and to lock into the imagination, your senses, for it to materialize. But the thing is, we're not supposed to be focusing on the external. We're supposed to be focusing on the internal. Like, we're supposed to be knowing that, again, everything starts and ends from within, and that all things are here and now in a state of visibility or invisibility based on your perception of reality. And so I'll be back outside in a moment, just grabbing my other things quickly. Grab these two and these two. Perfect. Oops. Keep tripping over my shoes. Got to do something about that. Perfect. So it's both real and not real. In this realm, it's definitely real, but in the other realms, it's not. Because all things exist. It's just waiting for us to... It's like created, it's done, but it's like you gotta like tap into your awareness, like, I want to be a millionaire. I'm gonna use millionaire, even though I'm going beyond that. I'm a trillionaire. Fuck that. I don't care. That's what I want. That's what I desire. I already have it. Done. Lock in. How it's gonna come, I don't care. I just have to take the action and do it. Now, but millionaire, just to keep it simple. So you want to be a millionaire, cool. A millionaire version exists. It's waiting, but you have to meet the vibrational alignment of what that is. What does that millionaire feel like? Is it secure? Is it safe? Is it joyful? Is it fun? Right? Is it freedom? Is it... Because the thing is, our desires have its own desires. And this is a bar, and I haven't really talked about this. And I'm going to mention it. Our desires have its own desires. Money has its own desires. And if you don't have money's desires, then it won't come to you. Money wants to feel safe. It wants to feel flowy. It wants to feel secure. It wants to feel light. It wants to feel joyful. But if you're not the energetic match of money that's not joyful, secure, fun, flowy, whatever it is, then money will not come to you. It's basically like saying like you're attempting to catch a butterfly, but it's easier for the butterfly to come to you. If you have what the butterfly wants, it'll come to you. But you chasing the butterfly is not gonna it's not gonna work. That's the principle in reverse. That's what we humans do. We chase instead of attract by magnetizing with being the thing, the energetic property, the match of it right now, which this is where time doesn't exist. In that moment when you're going within. In your inner world, in your subconscious mind, time doesn't exist. In your outer world and logic mind, time does exist. Because your logical mind has to see the physical world. Your subconscious mind looks at your physical world, but also has its own perception of time and space and everything. That's why you can close your eyes and experience yourself going back to like the past and feeling as if you were there right now. Like I can remember when I'm a child and I'm being chased by the kid with the stick. Like I'm in the school field and he has a pointy long stick with a sharp point on the end and he's like running and he's like chasing me and I'm running for my life and my heart beats like and I'm screaming and I'm like kind of crying too while I'm running, like I'm scared because he's coming after me. So like that's transcending time. Because emotions transcend time and space. Speaking of which, I'm going to quickly do my abs. You can still share, ask questions. I'm gonna definitely check. I'm just checking some stuff quickly. Okay, cool. What do we got? Just quickly checking social, and now I'm going to put on some abs. And then I'll do my stretches. Eddie. I'm good. I'm not babe, because I don't like dudes. But you can like me, but I like you as a bro. You have competition, bro. There's lots of girls. So you're going to have to get in line. You're going to have to get in line with that, bro. All right. I'm going to do this exercise, but I can't use this music because it's going to be copyright. So open back up the thing. Do that thing. Okay, cool. And I'll put back on the other music that we had going. Wherever the fuck it is. There it is. Shizers. Yeah. But yeah, you have stiff competition, bro. You have stiff competition. Even the women have stiff competition between themselves. You know why? Because there's only one. And even if that doesn't happen, that's okay too. Because I'm good. Because I've given myself all the stuff I ever wanted within myself. Like, I'm not missing anything. And sometimes the mind still throws me into chaos, throws the body into chaos, saying, but you don't have it yet, Orion. Who do you think you are, Orion? You're lying, Orion. That's what the mind does. That's not true, Orion. You don't have it yet, Orion. Who do you think you are, Orion? That's what it does. And I tell the mind, hey, you need to see to believe. I don't need to see to believe. I know to see. Big difference to the mind. So that's when I tell the mind to like, hey, calm down. Because I don't see the mind and me as one anymore like I used to. I disassociated myself with the mind. I know I have the mind, but I'm not the mind because the mind is just a tool. We're doing side. Once I'm done this, I can get to my movements. Want to be done by at least 7 o'clock-ish. Time is it? I think it's like 5. Yep, it's 5. It is 5. 5:04. If I wasn't hanging out with the boys tonight playing that video game, that Dead by Daylight, I'd just be staying on the stream for a bit longer. Round 1 is done. We got round 2. What does CG got? I'm gonna read that in a moment. I see something about relationship and I see coach. I see that. I see something there. Those clouds are not moving in the sky. Yeah, I know they are, but they look like they're not moving. There's some clouds that are above me. I like clouds. There's something about clouds. Got leg switches now. Just slower leg switches. You're like holding for like 1 or 2 seconds. The bottom. Butterfly reverse crunch is next. Got to put the feet together. The hands underneath the butt. God dang. I'll read the comment in a moment, promise. I just gotta finish these abs because I'm on the ground for the next, 5 minutes or so? I'm already halfway done. Kind of want to finish touching upon me driving, like the experience of me driving, because my brother Alan, well, he's my brother's friend, but I still call him my brother. Brother Alan wants to start driving now, which is amazing. He's a little nervous to drive, but that was like my brother. He started driving maybe 2 years ago, and I'm glad that he finally got his license, because now he sees the benefit of getting his license. I took until my 30s to get my license. I was a little chicken shit to go and get my license until I was 30. And the reason why it took so long is because I was afraid if I got in a car I was gonna crash it. I had this idea I was gonna crash the car. And you see, what you expect is what you're gonna get. Now, I've never been in an accident. I don't plan to be on one. But like, I wish I had started driving sooner, because there'd have been a lot of opportunities that could have been opened for me sooner, but it had to unfold exactly as it's supposed to. So I can even talk about this experience about being afraid of driving. I was the type of person that would take a bus everywhere. Ugh, buses. Like, if I'm gonna take the bus now, it's for casual use. Just for the shits and giggles of taking a bus, and just, you know, to have the experience again. I know before I move to San Diego, I'll be taking the bus 1 or 2 more times to experience. We're doing sprint reps. Yeah. All right. We have a quick read. Marcel, what's up, dude? They sure are. Everybody's here. Well, most people are here. There's still a lot of people who are not here, but yes, lots of the familiars are here. Lots of new people as well too, but they won't be new soon enough. Extend to tuck is next. I'm going to read CJ's message shortly because he left something, so I'm going to scroll back up and look at his message. I saw relationship and I saw coach in that message. Yeah. Extended tuck right now. We're 85% done from the final stretch. This move is good. Starfish crunch is next. I gotta keep the feet hovered in the air. We got extended arm planks. I'm slipping already. Come on, body, hold it. Finito. That last one there, little killer. All right, let's pause the music again, and now I get to scroll and check CJ's message, what he shared. KB, welcome back. I was just finishing up my exercises, bro. All right, let's scroll back up and see. I swear I saw you or somebody exactly like you in some maybe YouTube documentary about a relationship. And you were a relationship coach, and there was this really attractive girl, and you both had children. That's definitely not me, but it could have been a parallel version of me, which means you could have transcended time and space and saw another version of me. Yeah. And Jeanette said it's true. It could have been another version of me that you ran into, because it's possible. All possibilities exist. It may have been me, may have not been me. But yeah, I do have a podcast though with someone. Her name is Melissa Bright. It's on her channel. But she has a kid, but I don't have kids. We chatted in 2022 as well. I did quite a few podcasts in 2022. Of course, that's when I was. Hello, you got to get off my block. Come on. Can you grab on this, please? Come on. Go. I don't want to hurt you. So there. Perfect. Here you go. Okay, cool. Let me keep scrolling down. Let me see what's going on, chat. Thank you. No more. One time's enough. What's up, Marcel? I was in an accident where we all nearly died and car rolled over like 10 times, but the minute I was of age, I went and started driving. Amazing. I'm glad that you survived, dude. Why don't I do that one? I'm gonna put on some other music now, just so that got some ambiance going on. You guys want to hear Reggae Mockingbird? Yeah. I like reggae music. This is Eminem Mockingbird Reggae Edition. Thankfully, this doesn't get me copyright. Thank you. Maybe it is me. I don't know. Who knows? Or maybe you seeing that version is possibly me. That's supposed to happen. Like what Jeanette said, a vision of potentially a future me. It's not me, but it will probably be me. We'll see. You know when music starts. All right, let's get these push-ups done. $5.19. Okay. What did Crazy Cat say there? All right, nice. I'm sure you can. I'm sure you'll figure that out. You need one of them, like those stilettos, though. If you want a real challenge, like get the really thin back heel thing. That's gonna be fun. What's up, Sadia? You good? Just finishing up my movements. We're listening to reggae version of Mockingbird. Oi! Yeah. All right, what's the next song? Nothing that's copyright, unfortunately. That's copyright. California Love, 1950s version, and then we can look at California Love Reggae Edition. California. Love California. They sure do know how to party. Somebody's barbecuing. You know what's funny? Every day there's a brother, like a young kid, who comes across like our like driveway, and he like does a wheelie every time over here. Every time, I think he's attempting to impress me, because he doesn't do it anywhere else. He keeps doing it here, so I'm like, good on him for that, though. From Diego to the Bay. From San Diego to the Bay. Yeah, they're barbecuing over there. They're making steak. And of course, the nose smells that very quickly and it wants steak now. It's funny. We're at 30 right now. Three, 44, 45, 46, 7, 48, 49, 50, 1, 2, 3, 54, 55. This is my favorite hamstring stretch. Actually, you know what? I'll do that one shortly. We're gonna balance on our on one foot for now. No, like this. I'm just gonna hold it up. It's funny, if you close your eyes and you bounce on one foot, you start to lose so much perception and you start to wobble even more. I need to practice balancing more. Throw it up, Calais. Let's listen to the reggae version now.
California knows how to party. California knows how to party. In the city of LA.
Okay, let's do the other side.
In the city of good old Watts. In the city of Compton. We keep it rocking. We keep it rocking. Now let me welcome everybody to the wild, wild west. A state that's untouchable like Elliot Ness. The track it's here, jump like a slug to your chest. Pack a vest for your journey in the city of sex. We in that sunshine state where the bombers empty. The state where you never find a dance floor empty. And pimps be on a mission for them greens. Lean, mean money making machines serving fiends. I've been in the game for 10 years making rap tunes. Ever since I was wearing Sassoon. Now it's 95 and they clock me and watch me shine and shine. Looking like I rob Liberace. It's all good from Diego to the Bay. Your city is the bomb if your city making pay. Throw up a finger if you feel the same way. Drill putting it down for California, yeah. California knows how to party.
I'm losing balance.
In the city of LA. In the city of good old Watts. In the city of Compton. We keep it rocking. We keep it rocking. Shake it, baby, shake it. Shake it, mama, shake it. Shake it, baby, shake it. Shake it, mama, shake it. Out on bail, fresh out of jail, California.
Let's see what's going on in chat. Let's see if I missed anything in the chat quickly. Do. You're gonna train more. Go for it. You got this, girl. What's the next song? All right, let's see. We'll listen to a kind of like rock emo-ish song, because why not? This song actually got me out of my darkness. Let the Darkness Try by Azura. I don't think this will get me copyright because I listened to it so much last year that it should be okay. This song is interesting. So this is the song that helped me break out of my little bit of my depression, like anger, dark night of soul last year.
Close my eyes and took the fall. Believe in love.
We go from reggae to this.
I've been foolish from the start and offered you my only hope.
Oh, my microphone is dying. Gotta change it. What does it take me to bring me back to life? What does it take to bring me back to life? Look, Underboss, there's demons in this song. They have lots of demons in this song. Holy moly. Fuck. Feeling it. In a good way. Oh my god. Come on. Come on. What are we doing? What are we doing here? Right side is done. Nope, before I start that, let me change the track. What's the next track? What's the next track? Okay, let's see what's next. I know that will get me copyright striked. That's for damn sure. Can't be listening to that. Freaking YouTube, honestly. Ooh, is this I don't know if this will get me. Hold on. Let me change my mic first because my mic is starting to die. Gotta change it. I'll talk with you guys in a moment. Just getting this stuff done. Gotta get it done. We getting it done, son. We locked the fuck in right now. Yep, that one's connected. So we're ready to rock and roll. I have a Rocky Balboa track. It's AI though, so we'll see if it works. I don't know if it will or won't. Survivor, let's go. I should go back and check all my my music. And yes, this is Survivor from Rocky 4. Hold on, I need to bring you guys closer. Now that you guys are more on my forehead. Like more closer to my forehead. It's like I'm training, I'm like fighting Drago! Drago! I'm going to go fight Drago. Now we got the 80s vibe going. Hey, he said paradox. This song has the word paradox in it. That's my favorite word, guys. Paradox. Paradox and obfuscation. And simplicity. SOP? Yeah. POS? OPS? That's my initials. OPS. Obfuscation, or oneness. Paradox. Simplicity. I'm the ops. God damn. Oh my God.
There's a quest for answers and unquenchable thirst. In the darkest night, rising like a spire. In the burning heart, the unmistakable fire. Burning heart, just about to burst.
We'll see if it gets copyright or not. I don't think it will, but we'll see. Ooh, feeling it. Hey, body, what's going on with you today, huh? You're feeling it more than normal, huh? It's okay. You're doing good. You're doing okay. You can handle it. Baddie and Latina? Not bad, not bad. Not bad, not bad. Do I have any other Rocky tracks on this? I do. I do. Same person, Easy Way Out, and Heart on Fire. Alright, knees are done, ankles are done, hamstrings are done, hips need to be done, and then my leg raises. We're gonna do Heart on Fire next. All Rocky 4, by the way. Alright, Heart on Fire. My word for baddie is hottie still. Hot stuff, gorgeous, sexy, beautiful, divine, yum yum, yum yum, yum yum. That's what I sometimes still say. Yum yum, yum yum. Gotta be playful with it. Yum yum. All right. Time to do hips. Yesterday we did that, so okay. We need to do that? Hey, what's up? Good to see you. This is working on my hips right now. Gotta use the Rocky tracks, y'all. The stupid horse fly is chasing me. Then you chase it. Fight it. Go beat it up. Well, you know I'm not gonna say go hurt it, but you know. Remember, you're the Titan. You're the giant, scary Titan. Ooh-ah! I know, they're annoying though when they fly around you. I was having a bunch of them flying around, not horse flies, but like, you know, a bunch of little tiny guys like flying around me. I'm like, get out of here. Stop flying around me. I know I'm sweet, but come on. Come on now. Working on those hips. On fire, raging deep within, raging deep within. Okay. Oops. God dang. Wait, what? What is this? Oh. Ah. Here we go. That's not what we want, though. I accidentally pressed the wrong one. Easy way out. This is the I'm getting that Rocky. It's the Rocky 4 vibe, but like more modernized. Joker home. Technically, there is always an easy way out. Our mind just creates the problems, but you know, we're just going with the song. Okay, cool. Getting there, we're getting there. There's no shortcut home. There's no easy way out. Ugh. Fun times. I gotta get my walker. Very nice, very nice. Now, courage to change. Piano music. Why not? I'm gonna go get my walker. $5.53. I want to be done by like 6 something, 6:30-ish. Gotta grab dinner. Get showering. Speaking of which, I should text the boys quickly. Be like, yo, we playing today? Let me just make sure. At everyone. You gotta type at everyone on Discord. I am playing at 7:30 to 8. Be there or be square. I don't know why I said that, whatever. Be there or be square. Cool. Boom, boom, boom. What we got? You know why? You know why they're chasing you? Because they like you. you got that sweet energy inside of you. They like you. That's why they're chasing you. You got that sweet blood. Who knows? I actually don't know, to be quite honest, why they're chasing you. That song's gonna play again because I'm still on this thing. Fuck it. We get some video game music now. Do 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 do. Do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Crazy Cat, remember? You can sing anything with Baba. Remember? And meow. Meow 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 meow. You remember that? You can sing any song with meow in it. Meow 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 meow. Woof 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 woof. Yep. I forget the song that we listened to back in the day. Mm-hmm. What's up, Joshua? Thank you, bro. I don't just work on the mind, bro. I work on the body as well. And I work on the soul. I work on all three because it's destiny. Yeah, I'm just focusing on getting some of these things done. That song's gonna play again. Where's Esto Gaza? We gotta get to the E. There it is. This track is like very like harmonious. It's very melancholy. I am, dude. I have a massive journey to unfold, so I gotta keep in tip-top shape. While still having fun with it. 'Cause that's the goal, right? No point going on a journey when it's not fun. My aim is to make sure it's fun for me. Doesn't mean that there's not going to be any problems or hurdles or challenges along the way, or issues or conflict or drama, but like I get to decide in every present moment what meaning I give to things. That's a bar, write it down. And you get to decide in every present moment what meanings you give to things. Because life just is. We just have to decide what meanings we associate things to. And I figured, you know, on this channel, I was only going to be speaking, which that's still the primary focus, is to speak. All this other stuff is just bonus. It's just me saying what I'm going to do and following through with it. Because I don't just talk, I take action and I do it. Because, you know, it's one thing to say, but there's a whole other thing to do. So I want to show people that, like, yeah, you can talk a big game, but then are you actually, like, living it? Right? And so, like, this is live. This is not a pre-recorded video. This is fucking live. Right? There is no script. There is no, hey y'all, welcome to my YouTube channel. I'm glad that you're here today. And today we're going to be talking about being afraid. And you know, you read the script and all that. There is no friggin' script. This is all. So that's why, like, I do it live. It's easier. I love it. Situation plus meaning equals emotion. Ooh, I like that. I like that a lot. I'm gonna take that. I have one for you. Since you gave me a formula, I'll give you one back. T, so you can write this one down. T plus B plus F plus W plus, I can write it out in the chat for you if you want, plus A hyphen, or not hyphen, or brackets I A close bracket equals reality, or equals life. So that formula is the formula to life. It's your thoughts, T, your beliefs, B, your feelings, F, your words, W, your actions, A, and in brackets inaction, because inaction is still a choice of no action is still an action, equals reality. Yep, that's it. Perfect. Since you gave me one, I gave you one back. So there you go. Enjoy. Yeah, that's the formula to life, quite literally, because you can't have life without any of those. Like, you're going to experience life through all of those things, through your words, your beliefs, your thoughts, your feelings, your actions, or inactions, because an inaction is still an action that you don't take, because taking no action is still a decision by taking no action, so it's still an action. So IA stands for inaction. I'm bored AF, I may. Okay, gotcha. Enjoy your time. Whoa, what's this? I would play the Interstellar track, but unfortunately that gets me copyright, which kind of sucks. Is this one gonna get me copyright? What is this? Oh yeah, this is gonna get me copyright. Inspiring story? Yeah, that's gonna get me copyright. Anything kind of like that piano-ish is gonna get me a little copyright. This is Nero's piano track, by the way. So I'll play it a little bit. What's up, Lottery? It was good. I enjoyed it. It was a good movie. Finished it by a squirrel running on the just caught me off guard for a moment. It was good. Thank you for asking. How are you doing, by the way? How's everything? This song might get me copyright, but whatever, I don't care. I want to listen to some piano music right now. Actually, this piano music gets me into a flow of speaking as well, too. On my old channel, I'd be using this song, or this track, and Rumination by Bandit, and you'd hear me like with the piano music in the background, and like I'd just be speaking all day. I'd be in the room though. Joshua wrote down the formula. If you looked at the top, I already shared it with you before, but he left the formula to life, and he left his formula that he wrote. S plus M equals emotion. Situation plus meaning equals emotion. So, thank you, Joshua, for that one. I'll take that one and use it when necessary. I already did 55, but I was just like doing more just cause. Very nice. Enjoy the game. Had a little bit of, I gotta get a little of that gas out of my system. That's just water though. We've just been listening to music. I finished my leg workout. I'll be jumping off shortly though, because I was gonna play with the boys, Dead by Daylight. I could just stream that, but I'd be inside playing. We'll see. I haven't streamed video games in a while, but I don't stream the normal way because I have to point my phone at the screen. So, because my 12-year-old laptop cannot really handle both double duty of gaming and streaming. It's a pretty old school laptop. And now isn't the time to go buy a new gaming laptop because, yeah. Now isn't the time. Because you're never going to ever win in technology. But I'm waiting for Lenovo to release the laptop screen where it extends out. So like you open up the lid, it's your standard 16-inch screen, and then you press a button and the screen rolls out and it becomes a 24-inch widescreen. I'm like, there's no way I'm gonna not get that laptop. Like, I'm getting that laptop. But they have to release it. So they brought it out at CES this year at the Consumer Electronics Show in January. So I'm like, why would I buy now these inferior laptops that can't even do that with the screen? There's no friggin' way. So, of course, I always kind of wait for the second generation, but sometimes second generation never comes out. So it's nice to like, so I can like go game on the go with a wider screen. So, yeah. What do we got? Please share the list. Oh, my bad, dude. I can just put it in the chat. Because, like, the description, I have to manually rewrite the description. Where would I put... You know what? One sec. The music, so let me just do that quickly. I'm anti Gym Bros. Hashtag chop. First of all, I don't speak your Gen Alpha lingo, so that means nothing to me. And I don't give a shit if you're anti gym or gym. I don't give a shit about your hashtag chop. It means nothing to me. So hilarious. The track is called. I'll put it in the chat too for you, Lottery Energy. I need to copy the name. Glistening Ripples Lullaby. This is called Glistening. So this is the track for you, made by this person. What time is it? 6:11. I'm getting the name. One sec. Fuck. God damn. Gotta type it out again. See if I can remember his name. It should be this. If it's the, let me just go check the name if I got it right. Nope. Nope. I didn't get the name right. Fuck. So it's SOLTZ. And I got his first name wrong too, so ST. There we go. Got it. Well, you're in luck because I'm not a gym head. What I do is help people master their mind so they can live their best life. So you just caught me at the time where I work out, nothing more. My channel helps people to master their mind so they can live their best life. I'm not a jarhead. I'm not a gym head. I do work out though every day because it's important to take care of your body. But I focus on this. So definitely not a, what you call it, a bunch of empty jarheads. So if you're looking for intellectual stimulation, you're in the right place. But just know this, I don't hold back when I say some things. So I'm straight to the point. All stuff in, no fluff. I basically tell you that you're the answer. Nothing more, nothing less. So I'm not just physical, I'm mental. You're good. Don't worry about it. People make perceptions, so I get to see their level of awareness right away. So until I see otherwise, it is what it is. But you're good. No judgment. All right, book list. Joshua, you ready? All right, how are we going to do this? Oh, I should put the author. My bad. Fuck. Can I edit my own message? Fuck. Can't do that. All right. Let me put the title. Let me put the author. So narrow knowledge for that one. Now I'll put it in proper order. So 2, parallel universes of self. Frederick E. I think it's Dotson. I don't think it's Dobson. I think it's Dotson. Yeah, I was right. Frederick. Oh, there's an R. Okay. I may as well go in the stay in the room for a moment. The order doesn't matter. For the first couple books I'm giving, The Kabbalion by 3 initiatives. Or 3 initiates. For the process of realization Ivan Antic. 5, the science of being. Eugene Is it Ferguson? Let me check quickly. One sec. I want to double check that it's the science of being. What the fuck are we doing? Eugene Ferguson. Yes. Just wanted to make sure I spelled his name right. I hope you're taking notes, dude. And then last one. Doesn't matter which order you read these books, to be honest, but I would start with the 4 Agreements. If you haven't read any books, the 4 Agreements would be the starting book out of these. Am I spelling his name right? It doesn't really matter. Napoleon Hill. There you go. There. Those 7 books are enough. Everything else, just noise. Doesn't mean other books can't be helpful, but doesn't mean it can't be helpful. But those are the 7 books. Yeah, those books. You can make a note, screenshot it, whatever you need. Yeah. Because those books are the ones that I would recommend to read out of all the books I've read. Oh my God. 6, 7, 8, 9. That's the first time somebody called me a potential jarhead. Bunch of brainless or whatever you said jarheads. Vein poppin', vein something jarhead. You good? Perfect. out of the first book to read is Four Agreements. Every other book can be in any order, but Four Agreements would be the starting book. If I had to choose the order, Four Agreements, Outwitting the Devil, because you got to see how reality is shaped. There is another set of books called Conversations with God, with it's called, what's his name? Something Welsh or Walsh. Fuck. Neil Donald Walsh. Neil Donald Walsh writes a book called The Conversations with God, but there's four parts to that book. So there's Conversation with God 1, 2, 3, 4. And then of course there's A Course in Miracles. That's a long book though. But those books are not really, they're good. They're very, very good. But once you know that the answers are you, and you start loving yourself fully, you don't really need those books. Those other books I just mentioned, The Conversation with God. These other books are more practical than anything. Nero's book is going to be the best on manifestation, though. See, I'm not just all brawn, you know. I have brains too, yeah. I'm both. I'm everything. I'm the jack of all trades and the master of all. Yes, sir. We got it done. 6:22. This is the music that plays behind Nero's videos, Lottery Energy. So the music when he's writing on his whiteboard, this is the music that's being played. Let's see. What do we got? You asked that question yesterday, Joshua. It is and it isn't. And when you read that book, you'll see. It'll talk about being... It is about, obviously, the now, about being mindful. Everything is about really being mindful. Or I like to call it mind empty, because I don't subscribe to the word mindful now. Because why be mindful? Because your mind is full. When you can be mind empty, or mind now. I'm mind now, or I'm mind aware. How about that? I'm mind aware. That's a better word. I'm mind aware. Mind aware? That sounds like underwear. I'm mind aware. I'm making up words, y'all. I'm mind aware. Mind aware? Yeah, mind aware. Sounds like underwear, but no, mind aware. It's better than mindful, because your mind is full. Because if your mind is full, you can't process more, because your mind is full. That's why you're mind aware. Anyways, that Science of Being book you'll enjoy. If you're looking for mindfulness or mind aware books, that would be a book. But that one is going to go beyond your mind aware books. You said you had The Power of Now by Eckhart Tolle. Eckhart Tolle's book is good. but it's like very, I don't know, basic, I guess. But everyone's on their journey, right? I ran into another person yesterday on my YouTube who's speaking at my level, or at the level I'm at. I never seen her before. And I'm like, she was saying, who are you without your concepts? I'm like, ooh, so now we're entering that realm. We're going to have a lot of people who are going to start saying, who are you without your words? Who are you without your concepts? Who are you without your beliefs? Who are you without your name? Who are you without your identity? Who are you without anything? Bet. It's going to happen. Welcome back, Jeanette. So yeah, more people are starting to be aware. And then I can go home finally. I can finally go home. I can go back to the 99th dimension and I can go conquer the cosmos again. I can't wait to get back to my crew and I'll be like, what's up, crew? Even though we don't speak language. What's up, crew? Yeah, Earth was interesting. Will you do Earth again? No, I'll be your commander though. Commander Orion of the 99 dimensional fleet ship. And we have airships. And we can conquer the cosmos and we can go from one galaxy to another galaxy, into another dimension like that. It's awesome. Oh yeah. Jeanette, I left the book list as well. I know you took screenshots yesterday, but I also left the book list in the chat. I left it for Joshua, so it's there if you wanna take a snapshot of that. What do we got? Lost all my friends and his new. I will definitely have to check it out. You asked if I study. I listened to the latest Dermot Kennedy. That man has so much soul. Love his music. I gotta check him out. Yeah, I figure Lottery Energy, because if he's popping up on your feed, that means you're ready for it. Because there's no reason why shit isn't. Like, shit happens exactly as it's supposed to. And Joshua, I definitely studied NLP. I have my certificate, even though certificates mean shit all, nothing. They mean nothing, but I have studied NLP. I'm a master NLP practitioner. I have tons of certificates. Tons. I have them all printed out. But I need to reprint them, though. Because, like, some of them are fading. I didn't print them on good quality paper. I'm gonna go get them printed out again. But yeah, Master NLP Practitioner. I got fully trained in NLP in 2024. This is where I went ham on investment. I invested about $20,000 in different healing modalities. Like, I went ham in 2024 on learning. Like, when it came to like investing in myself, I didn't have all that 20,000, but I went full force into it. That's why like I ended up in a little bit of a deficit for a while, and I was like, ooh, but you know what? I got to do it because I know it's going to pay off in the future. So, yeah, neuro-linguistic programming. I use something called timeline healing. It's one of the tools that I picked up while doing NLP. Think of it like so all of you, this is gonna be a cool one. You guys can take this down. Think of your stories, your journey as like a road, and you have a lot of like cracks in the road. You know how like the road has dents and cracks and potholes and whatnot. That means that you had experiences. When you go into your timeline of your story, you can actually smooth out those roads by thinking, you know, those roller things, those like machines that have the roller and they flatten out the concrete. you can imagine that your timeline is being smoothened out by taking on the idea of rewriting your story. And while you rewrite your story, timeline healing, right, you can basically smoothen out your road, so it becomes a smooth path. Hence why the story no longer will have emotional charge anymore, because now your story is fully like you're good. You can literally just decide if you want to do that. It's very easy and simple, but when you're ready. But ready is not a feeling, it's a decision. I need to sneeze. Come on. Nope, it disappeared. It disappeared. Have I done any hypnosis therapy? Are you asking me that? Or are you just saying if I have any hypnosis therapy like training? Just want to make sure I understand your question. I have. That's where theta comes into play. I've done theta healing, which basically hypnosis is using the theta brainwave state, but we don't call it hypnosis, we call it theta. But hypnosis is like using like suggestibility, whereas like theta, you rewrite your story, which is technically the same thing, but we go to the core beliefs, core identity, your core feelings, and your core beliefs, core identity. You got your, oh my god, I'm forgetting all my things now. God damn, I gotta go back and like quickly have a recap of my work. I haven't used theta in so long now. Anyways, yes, I have done some hypnosis, but in my other way of doing it. From the core level, there's oh, I get it now. Yeah, here we go. We got the core, we got the genetic, we got the history, and we got the soul level. Core is from the mind. Genetic is from your pineal gland, which then targets your entire body. So genetics. Then you have your history, so that's your soul. That's like your soul's timeline. That's on like the back of your head, and then you have your soul, the soul level. And there's like beliefs. And what we do, we got to face north, and you have to ask yourself, you have to close your eyes, you got to relax, you got to be hydrated, and you're like, on the core belief, like on the core identity, like this, I am worthy. And then you'll either move forward or you'll move backwards. If moving forward, that means true. Moving backwards means that you don't believe that. And you have to ask the question in a positive way. So it's on the core, on the genetic level, I am worthy. And yes, your body is going to do what it's going to do. It's not you faking it. Your body is going to move forward or it's going to move backwards. At first, I didn't believe it, but I now know it works. On the history level, I am worthy. And then on the soul level, I am worthy. But back then, when I was doing it, if someone's when Jessa was doing it for me, because she's theta practitioner too, she was more advanced because I hadn't practiced and she had already paid for her courses. She would say, all right, brother, say on the soul level, are you like, I am worthy? And I would say, on the soul level, I am worthy. And then my body would just like go backwards. So she would just make known like, okay, so on the soul level, you don't believe that you're worthy. So that's where we use theta. We go up, we go to the creator of all that is, and we ask the creator of all that is, it is commanded or requested to shift the belief that I am worthy no to I am worthy yes. Because you always want to make sure you frame your questions in a positive way on the soul level. And then we would watch the creator do the work. Because we're not really doing anything. We're watching the creator kind of remove shit. But like when I look back on hindsight, I'm like, that's a lot of extra work when you can just decide. But I had to go through all those different levels to get to this point. Is my phone ringing? I don't think so. Wait, was you guys hearing my phone ringing or something? Because my phone is not ringing. There's this playing. No, this is not a phone ringing. This is piano music playing. Do you have... No. I don't have anything of that nature. Yeah, it's the music. It's piano music. Somebody asked me about if I have something. No. It looks like it. Well, I mean, if it looks like it, that's because you might need to get your eyes checked. That's a bar, write it down. No, I don't have anything. I like how humans like to just make like judgment of other people and make assumptions before they even like, you know. I know that you asked a question, but still, like, even if I did have it, what does that do for you? Does that even matter to you? It's weird. Anyways. Do I know what that is? No, can you explain quickly? I'm pretty sure I do know what it is, but I want you to explain it because you're the one that brought it up. I want to make sure I'm on the same page. I can go look it up though, quickly. My lower back has a C shape. I mean, sure, I guess. But it's only because, you know, I work a lot on my lower back. It's not because like I do a lot of lower back movements. Doesn't bother me though, because like my body's in tip-top order. I'm not in any pain. I work every day on my joints, my spine, just to keep it in alignment, to make sure like I'm not running into any pain. I used to have very, very, very severe back pain back in the day because of how I used to sit, and my posture was like horrible back in the day. But now it's perfectly fine. Let's see. Thank you. What was I talking about before all this? I don't remember. I know I was talking to Lottery Energy about something. I don't remember what I was talking about. I know Jeanette was asking, is that the phone? Is that the phone ringing? No, piano music. Yeah, Lottery Energy. If you're seeing Nero on your feed, that means it's time. Because why else would he show up? You're not looking him up. And watching me I mean, might be influencing me to show him. Potentially, I don't know. YouTube's probably decided that my content now is geared towards like manifestation, which it is technically speaking, but really I'm here to help people to master this so they can actually know how life works, so they can have a fighting chance at actually living a good life and not be being a victim to reality and be like, man, life fucking sucks and blah 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 blah, you know? At least they at least have a choice, you know? Yeah. And yes, we were talking about hypnosis. Thank you. We were talking about hypnosis. So theta healing does a bit of hypnosis work, but isn't hypnosis per se. Hips are a little tight there. I guess I'll do this side first. What was I gonna say? Hypnosis is a very good tool. Theta healing is actually really, really good. In fact, none of you actually need to be trained in theta. You can just do it on your own. Like when you're about to go to sleep, you know that moment where you're about to drift off? You can ask yourself a lot of powerful questions in those times. Of course, you have to be a little bit conscious to know what to ask. Otherwise, you'll just fall asleep. But you can ask the creator, God, the universe, yourself, to like let go of whatever belief you think you're holding on to. Like you can say, creator of all that is, or me, can higher self, can you please let go of this belief on the soul level? Which the soul level generally targets your history, your genetic, and your core level. And so I've done that a lot, and a lot has just like dissipated and disappeared. Hello. Who is this? Hips don't lie for sure. Shakira. Love Shakira. Love Shakira very, very much. Working on my hips. Because working on your hips, it's important. It's the interconnectedness between the upper and the lower body. And if your hips are like screwed right now, you're going to have a very hard time with your upper body and your lower body, because your posture and your joints are going to have to compensate for the hips. That's why it's important to work on all the joints, so that each joint is doing exactly what it's meant to be doing, so that no other joint needs to compensate. Otherwise, like, you run into a lot of potential problems with the body. I know I do these things every day, but it's important that I do these things every day, because the more I do it every day, like, I'm preventing injuries. I'm mitigating the effect of potential injury when I do things. So, like, I'm committed to my health. It may seem boring. It may seem like ugh, like, why is he even doing this? Blah blah blah. But the point of me doing this is so that I can feel healthy and strong and keep going. I would rather do this and you know, it's not even really giving up anything, because I love doing this. This is not like a chore. This is like my life. This is a life choice. This is like breathing for me, essentially. Movement snacks. 6:44. So this move right here, good for also the hips, but also the spine, the your pelvic region, your lower back, a little bit of your knees, a little bit, not too much. Can target your ankles. Got the airplanes flying out now. It's interesting. They're leaving now. 2 more. Very good. Hey, Light, good to see you. My protein intake. Honestly, I don't keep track of that every day, to be honest. That's something I'm definitely needing to work on for sure. Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays, I take more protein because I have a protein shake. But Tuesdays, Thursdays, Saturday, and Sunday, it's just based on like whatever food I'm eating. Like I do my best to have eggs, like 3 eggs every day. Depending on what was cooked just now, there's probably some protein. Speaking of which, let me go do something quickly. I have to just pull in some stuff into my room. But yeah, usually it's like 3 eggs in a day. And whatever source of meat or other protein that I get for like Tuesdays and Thursdays and Saturdays. But I don't really keep track of that. That's the one thing I don't do. You know how like some people are like they're super hardcore in like keeping all the macros and everything. They like keep track of everything, they write shit down and whatnot. That is what I don't do presently. There's no particular reason why. It's just that, you know, it's just I know what's been working for me. I'm feeling pretty healthy. When I'm in San Diego, though, it's gonna be a lot different because I'm gonna be very, very strict. Strict in a sense that it's fun, not like boring, on my diet, like my protein intake. So I more likely will be slightly bulkier in San Diego, slightly. But we'll see. Any mineral intake accounting? I mean, I take a biotin pill a day. I take omega 3 or 6. I take vitamin D, and I take magnesium for minerals. That's a daily. The amount, I don't really keep track of the amount that they are. I mean, like, I can read the bottle and see what each one of them are giving. But no, I don't really keep track of that stuff. I don't make it like, you know how, again, nothing wrong with them doing what they're doing, like the people who are like locked in with, you know, intake and stuff. All is good, right? It's good to keep track of like your numbers and stuff. I keep track of my finances, but I don't keep track of like my intake when it comes to numbers. it's sort of like, I'll eat whatever, and I'll drink whatever, and we'll see what happens. But usually it's I know where I am with my body, because my body will purge things pretty quickly. And it will do what it needs to do. Our bodies are very intelligent in that aspect. Taking care of something quickly. So like right now I'm about to have beans. I was just grabbing my food. Some beans and beef. Just like stir fry. Like long beans. I forget the name of it, but I'm gonna have that. There's beef and beans. So, you know, a little bit of protein. A little bit. I had this question earlier. Someone asked me the same question earlier. Different person, same question. What's up with you humans asking such questions, top or bottom? Weird. Weird humans. I've been keeping track of like when trolls come on. They usually come around 6:30. If I'm streaming all day, they show up at 6:30. Or they show up at 6:30 and 12:30. It's weird. It's like a shift change for YouTube. Like the good ones show up around like 1 o'clock, 1:30. But like trolls show up around like 12:30 to 12:45. And like 6:30, 6:35. Asking some ridiculous question like top or bottom. So weird. Humans. Eventually they will know. Who doesn't? I don't do it often because my system's very clean. I take care of myself, but yeah, that's normal. That's like asking, do you breathe? Do you blink your eyes? Do you take a shower? Do you brush your teeth? Do you pee? Do you poop? Do you eat food? Sometimes I wonder about this race. I wonder if we're leaving the race in good hands. I don't know. I think this race is cooked. After our generation is gone, I'm gonna see how I mean, the new ones that are being born right now, they're good. Everybody else after that or before that, I don't know about that. Oops. Well, there goes that. Someone can enjoy that. One of them will find it. Enjoy. Sharing is caring. Some of them say no. To each their own, right? But yeah, I do all of those things I just said. In fact, I used to shower 3 times a day. It was crazy. Wow. First thing in the morning. One time as soon as I get back from work. And then one more time after, like, before I go to bed. It's crazy. 3 showers a day. That was wild. Now it's just 1. So, I used to be the type that has to wake up early and shower early and leave. I couldn't leave the house without showering. If I'm going somewhere, I'll shower. If I'm just taking a walk around the trail and whatnot, I'm gonna get sweaty. There's no point. I'm gonna come back and sweat anyway, so. Wintertime, same thing. So usually it's just 1 shower, but yeah. I have to get some water. Who's asking what? What? That's one of them crazy humans that keep thinking everything's AI. But you know what's funny? Him leaving that question is probably AI because he's AI. Because he's leaving that question. Or that comment. Crazy. Wild. I don't know what to say. And it's also summertime, so the hours of daylight are much longer. If this was wintertime, this would be dark right now. I wouldn't be even outside. It'd be freaking cold as hell. There's no way I'd be dressed like this. No way. In wintertime? Uh-uh. I have gone out without a shirt in winter. Let's just say, not a fun experience. Seven o'clock. The sun is like still high up in the sky right now. Maybe he is mad? Maybe? Like, when you say mad, like, you mean mad as in like crazy? Or mad as like I want to destroy? Gotta be specific when you say mad, because that has multiple meanings. What's your definition of mad? I don't really get mad anymore. What's the point? People can they can rage bait and they can attempt to get an emotional reaction out of me. I'll give you a little bit of emotional reaction, but just because I care about you and I need to feed you, right? That's why you come on my stream. You need a little bit of pampering. So I feed people who need a little bit of rage baiting in their life. But I myself, I don't get mad. It's like there's nothing to get mad about. Zero. Now, if you had spoken to me maybe a couple years ago, different story. I have lots of things to be mad about. But that's only because this character did not know how reality worked back then. I'm sure this is going to get copyright, but whatever. I don't care. It is what it is. Let me see. You want to destroy? What do you want to destroy? Curious. What is it that you want to destroy? It's always cool to run into someone new and see what they're saying. What is it that you want to destroy? Earth? You? People? The universe? What would you like to do? Curious. Depending on what you say, we'll see what I'm going to respond with. I have two things to wash. I didn't take in my my bowl from earlier. My little dessert bowl. I'm gonna go quickly grab a bottle of water. And also get my gaming laptop on. Because I promised the boys I'd be on by 7:38, so. Ooh, there's rainbows in my room. There's a thing I have hung up by the window, and the sun is hitting it in the right spot. Awesome. Very, very nice. I'm gonna come back out and read the message in a moment. Let's see. He hasn't responded, huh? I thought he would respond. His name is Raid. Not bad. Lottery, if you're still here, I trust you enjoyed that that music. Ooh. Good.
Prepare for the battle, prepare for the war, prepare for the real Street Fighter blood war. The third of the third, prepare to die for. Your life's on the line, so I'm
Street Fighter 3, y'all.
Who wanna blood dance with me? Get your body wrapped up, or even a street fantasy. In the square, yo, you best to beware. Street Fighter, we ain't playing over there. One-on-one, kids, you know you get finished round one, round two. So come and get with it. Your heart ain't close, so forget about the power. Battle this style to the 24th hour. Pay the price.
This is Street Fighter 3 Third Strikes menu music. This is AI rendition though. I gotta wait a little bit because I can't my mom's starting to mop up the floor out in the kitchen and in that spot, so can't really do anything right now. So I'm kind of like in a pause except for playing my game. Well, I gotta go shower first, so I gotta wait just a little bit. Going straight to the top. I do have like a couple stretches I can still work on. I like the lyrics. It's pretty good. Let's see what we got. Yep. Me too. I was actually spending lots of time in the arcade when I was younger. We had quarters and we... Let's go. Hadouken! No, that's not Hadouken. Hadouken is that. Shoryuken! Sometimes I mix that up. Shoryuken! Hadouken! Hadouken! I played as Akuma a lot. Akuma is my favorite male character, and Chun-Li's my favorite female character. I'd always play Chun-Li, spam her kick, and then like spinning bird kick, the one where she flips upside down, and then her like a little fireball. But like Third Strike was one of my favorite Street Fighter games ever. I played Third Strike here and there. Mega Man. Man, I just love the summer because like so much more sunlight. I get to absorb more. Like when I made the mistake when I went to California in December 2023 thinking that they had like lots of sun even in the evening time, which isn't true because in LA I know that you all still have the same thing that happens in wintertime that happens here. You just don't get snow. The only difference is you all get darker very early. I'm like, wait, this phenomenon happens here too? I was completely like blown out, like my mind was blown. I'm like, hey, why is it getting so dark so fast? And it dawned on me, wait a minute. I went in May of 2023 when there's more daylight, so I was expecting that when I get there in December of 2023, it was gonna have the same daylight, like the amount of time. I'm like, nope, doesn't work like that, Orion. Doesn't work like that. So, yeah. Yeah. When I was there in San Diego, I started seeing like the sunset was starting around like 5-ish. Because I was at Sunset Cliff at around like 4:45, and you start to see the sun start to descend and start to go down into the water. And I was like, okay, this is something. This is not just a Toronto thing. I was like completely baffled. I was like, oh, this happens everywhere in the winter time. Because, you know, this is my expectation was like, I'm going to get a lot of daylight in. Nope, not in the winter time. In fact, in California, because I looked at the sunrise and the sunset and the moonrise, because that's the thing, it's a moonrise. So Toronto, we get sunrise later by 15 minutes than like you all, even though if we were using the same time, but we're not on the same time, we're in a different time zone. But like you, let's say for example, in Toronto, sunrise in wintertime is around like 7:45-ish. Whereas you all would be like 7:30. But then in the evening time, we get sun till like maybe 5:15. And it would be like 5:10 or 5:05 for you all. Well, San Diego specifically. I don't know about LA. Yeah. You'll like getting... If you're a girl, that's fine. But if you're a dude, no comment. You better be a girl saying that. You would, if you're a girl, I'll take it. But if you're a dude, no. It looks like you're a girl because your name is Kalani. But then again, you never know. I trust you're a girl. I swear, you better be a girl. Okay, cool. That's fine. If you're a girl and you say that, cool. If you're a dude saying that, yeah, no. I've had guys hit on me. That's why I'm like, because you know, I'm there. You know, no, just no. Yeah. Me? Am I hung? What does that mean? I gotta remember keeping up with Gen Z talk. What the hell does that mean? Do I even want to know? Do I really want to know? I don't think I want to know what that means. Well, you're blazing with your words, huh? Hey, I admire her courageousness. She ain't holding back. I've been rated R on my live stream before. Talk about all kinds of stuff that shouldn't be talked about on live streams on my previous channel. I'm not gonna go there though. Yeah, I'm going to be mindful of like not answering questions like that. You never know, right? You never know. But you seem like a lovely woman. You can hit me up on Instagram if you want, but like I don't know, cause like I'm kind of already taken. I'm already called for. So you're gonna have to be very impressive. But unfortunately, I am a one woman dude. I'm that's just how I roll. The 808 is most deaf a man? Probably. Is that their user? 808. They actually left their number in the chat. That's wild. Okay. The likelihood of us meeting is probably going to be 0. Well, 0.001. But we'll see. Hawaii. Well, that would have to imply that I'd visit Hawaii at some point. I don't know if that... I mean, I have San Diego. But, yeah. Yeah, I'm a one-woman dude. You can be the hottest chick in the world. Like you can look like you can be like the one, like the hottest, like. But the thing is, like, when I'm locked into a girl, I'm locked the fuck in, like, cause I'm gonna love that person with every fucking fire of my soul. Like once I commit, that's it. It's done. It's a wrap. That person has to be in the same level. They have to have that same. They have to have that same commitment. If they don't have it, then I don't lock in because there's no point, right? Because like, the problem is, you know, too many people play games in today's day and age. Like what Jeanette said, the people are very, they're not focused. They're not locked in. You know what I'm saying? You know who you remind me of, Kalani? There's another person who was saying all these kinds of stuff to me in the beginning. There's another person on my live stream channel. She hasn't been here in a hot minute. I don't know where she's been, but she would be saying the same stuff too. I'm like, I don't think I don't know if you're gonna be coming back to my stream, but like, yeah, I don't know. I don't think so. This is like probably a one-time thing. No, I didn't. I didn't watch any soccer or football. I didn't watch any games, unfortunately. So I'm not even aware who's in the World Cup right now. Who won? Because you brought up Egypt versus Argentina. Who actually won? I'm curious. Bye. I'm not closed-minded, but I mean, I'm one woman dude, you know? So, take care of yourself. then fire it up and destroy it. So Argentina won. Well, congratulations to Argentina. Oh well, it is what it is. Congratulations to Argentina. I mean, for me, it makes no difference because for me, like, this. I don't create like the separation. Like, everybody's just having fun playing the game. Like, I know, like, people are like, no, my team lost, and you know, I'm like, technically, we're citizens of Earth. Sure, we were slapped into a part of the Earth, but you know, and be proud of who you are and your culture for sure and your nationality. But like, we're still at the core a citizen of the Earth. So like, all of our teams are the same team. It's one team, Team Human. So, yeah. Well, y'all, that was fun. So now we've had trolls, and then we had girls hitting on me, asking me if I, you know, the business. I'm gonna tell you guys right now, I've talked about this kind of stuff on my other channel. I went rated R one evening. I was like, we were talking all kinds of stuff. That's why I said, like, you know, I'm an open book, but like, when it comes to all that, like, you know, could be trap questions, you know what I'm saying? So, it is what it is. Thank you. The reason why you like the way I think is because there's an aspect of you that thinks the same way. Because whatever you're seeing in me is a reflection of what's inside of you already. That's a bar, write it down. So, if you like the way I think, it's because you think the same way, just you may or may not have realized that yet, because I am just a reflection of you. I'm a reflection of everybody wherever they are based on their level of awareness. I can literally be a troll like some other people and just give it to them. Pause on that. 7:23. Let's see. Yeah, exactly. I for me, I don't take sports too seriously. It's just having fun, you know, enjoying the games for what they are. Let me turn on. Speaking of games, I should turn on my game and see what's going on with it. Oh yeah. Ooh, I should buy this game. Dragon Ball Xenosaga or Xenoverse 2. It's only $2. Persona 4 or Persona 3. When does the Steam sale end? Oh, I have a couple more days. All right, that's fair. Let's turn on the fan. Wait, what? Why didn't the update start? Silly. What the fuck was not updating? Okay, it is what it is. My game has to update. Don't know why. Don't know why it didn't just auto-updated, but whatever. It's all good. Let's see. Hey, management. Yes, I am still here. Well, I was going to jump off shortly because I'm going to go play some video games with the boys, but I got to wait a little bit. My game has to update and also have to go shower and also make some hot chocolate and also get probably like a piece of cake or something because, you know, why not? And I have to wash my dishes. So I have a few things to do, but I'm pretty much done. I'm just kind of soaking in some sun because, you know, I absorb all the sun that I possibly can. Yeah. How are you? You good? I know you were on earlier, so good to see you. When I'm back at the house, I usually have more time to like lock in because I get to see the messages here and there, unless I'm in a massive flow. But when I'm at like the water or wherever I was, like anywhere else, like I don't usually see the chat as often. So like if I do miss anyone leaving any messages early in the morning, it's not like I'm purposely doing that, but it's more so that I can lock in and focus. Let me see. 97. Like, why am I doubling myself all of a sudden? What do you mean doubling yourself? Ever since you told me to attempt playing that 5-second scene every day, doubt have hit me harder. Like, I started questioning the doubt itself. Like, why am I doubting? So, that's normal, just so you know, 97. It's going to happen. But guess what? You know why doubt is showing up? Because you're on the precipice of change, dude. Remember I mentioned doubt wouldn't show up if you weren't changing. And because you're changing, your mind wants you to question everything to see that you're progressing, but doesn't want you to actually progress. So it's going to make you think you're progressing and give you false hope in believing that you're progressing, when in reality you already have progressed. The problem is the mind will create a story and want you to think that you're not actually, you're failing, you're falling behind, you're doubting, to use that doubt against you. So celebrate your doubt. Remember, I don't know if I shared that with you. Celebrate your self-doubt, because when self-doubt shows up, that means you're on the precipice of change. And when you're on the precipice of change, watch as reality is going to start throwing you all kinds of stupid curveballs and all kinds of shit. It's going to come in full force, but you're going to lock in and you're going to just be like, no, I've decided that. I don't care what you show at me, universe. I refuse to entertain that. I refuse. Like for me, there was moments where my bank account was in the red. I was like $40,000 in, I don't call it debt, but I used it as experiences because I invested so heavily in myself. I invested over $100,000 in myself, but I had money at that moment. But like there was a moment where I was like, it's not. It could have been easier. But anyways, I invested a lot, and I was like in the hole for a lot of money, and so my bank account was really in the red. I was like, but I was like, no, I'm not subscribing to this. Like, this is not who I am. Because I know I'm very responsible with money, and it has nothing to do with that. I was like, I'm not gonna subject myself to being known as someone in debt. Fuck that noise. You, universe, are helping me, so I am doing this, and you are gonna help me to restore my resources. And guess what? The resources have started to they're being replenished with my clients. So I locked in and I decided that I'm not going to entertain this. Like, we're not doing this. I'm not being ignorant to what's happening. I've accepted that this happened, but I simply have not I've decided that that's not who I am. I locked in. I'm saying, nope, sorry, nope. We're not playing this game, universe. You can throw all the curveballs, you can keep sending a bill at me, you can do whatever you want, but you can't destroy who I am. This is just some stupid little game that you're putting me through, and I am not going to be subjected by your damn game. You best believe. Well, it's technically I'm putting myself through the game. You best believe I'm not going to entertain such bullshit. So management. Actually, would you like to be a lamp just for one day? No. I'm gonna read up because you guys left some good stuff. The enemy wants you to doubt yourself and not proceed forward with positive change. So that word, I have a perspective on that word enemy. Yeah, exactly. So it's like air quote enemy, but there's no enemy. It's just a force that is attempting to kind of keep you where you are and not want you to grow. Basically what management was said, essentially. Because like I call it the old frequency, the spiritual doppelganger, the double you or the shinigami that's hanging behind you. If you ever watch an anime called Death Note, there's a shinigami hanging behind you, kind of whispering to you, "You can't do it. You're not allowed. Who do you think you are? You can't do it. You're not going to do it. You are not going to accomplish that. Who do you think you are?" That's what the mind is doing. The mind is not always on your side. It's not your enemy, but it's not always your ally either. It's just a tool, and it does what it's supposed to do, keeping you safe, like the body, because like it sees everything as a potential threat, and it will filter things out. And if you can navigate and traverse it without giving a meaning, the mind will start to work alongside you and not to see something as dangerous or something as an enemy or something as a threat, and it'll keep it safe. Because that's what the mind is doing. It wants to keep you safe in every present moment. And if you can make everything safe in your reality, then everything will be given to you. This is where trust comes into play. But you have to build trust with yourself first. If you trust yourself enough, then everything will be safe. If you don't trust yourself enough, then you will have a lot of unsafety. That's why so many people don't have trust. Because when they say, "I don't trust people," when they say they don't trust people, it's not because they don't trust people. It's just that they don't trust themselves, because they feel like they haven't fully tapped into their true self, and thus they're going to create unsafety within themselves, because as within, so without. So when they say DTA, don't trust anyone, that means that they don't trust themselves, because they don't feel safe within themselves. You feel safety, you trust everything, because what is there to fear? Yeah. So that's perfect that you watch Death Note. So remember, right, the Shinigami, that's basically that's what's going on with the mind. The mind is the Shinigami hanging behind Kira. And L. Right? L, you know. Right? He had the dude. That's what that is. So, good thing you know about Death Note. There's a reason why I said Death Note. It's beautiful. See? Alignment. See, I'm just a nerd that knows a bunch of shit. I'm like the student in the class that has all the answers, and I'm just sharing my answers with everybody. Because I want everybody to win. I actually want everybody to pass the class. The class called the Earth class, I want everybody to pass. No one's failing on my accord. Wherever I go, I'm taking you all with me, one way or another. I'm rising, so I'm bringing you guys with me. It's only a choice if you decide to not rise. Like if you decide that like, no, blah, 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 I mean, that's your choice. You're all on your own journey, of course, but like as you've been here, everything that I've ever said to any of you, you already have it. Everything that I have shared, and when I say I, it's not really I, it's itself through this character. Anything that this character has shared through this vessel to reach any of you, you already possess it. You already have it. You've had it since the moment you came to the earth. The only difference is the mind was probably missing a little bit of the gaps, and I just filled in the gaps essentially. But you all have the answer. You guys are not missing anything. And the moment it comes flying out of my mouth, or the moment you guys type something and I see it with my eyes, I now have it. Because it's here and it's now here. So whenever like Jeanette or management or 97 or anyone else sharing anything, now I possess it because you just shared it. Now I possess it. Congratulations, this is how it works. So anything I shared, you guys now have it too. You always had it within. Wow, 5 a.m. Goddamn, dude, go sleep. Goddamn, it's crazy. I used to call it Earth School. I still call it Earth School at times. But it's just for me, it's just a class. We're in a class right now. This is Earth class, extreme like awareness. I don't know. Insert your favorite class 101 or what. I don't know. This is a class of awareness. In this class, and everyone's passing because everyone has passed. Because everybody's aware. Because I've made everybody aware. And now that you're aware of the awareness, and you don't need to be too locked into the awareness of the awareness, because that's another trap too. Being aware of being aware, because that's another trap. You're just aware. And you just know. And even awareness is another trap word. You go beyond awareness. Whatever that word is, there is no word. It just is. You all have it. It's done. Finished. Complete. That's why, like, in each of my live streams, I will always keep pointing back to, it's not me to you, it's you to yourself. Because I'm just the vessel that itself has chosen to, kind of like whoosh and like kind of like do a sweep so that I can purge a bunch of bullshit. What is it, 7:37? Okay. I'm going to have to roll shortly because the boys are probably waiting for me. I'm going to see if they even message me. Let's see. Got to go shower in a moment. $7:37, yeah. Okay. 7:37 on July 7th. Very, very nice. Hey, Princess. Good to have you on. I'm about to jump off, though. When we graduate this class, what happens next in your opinion? Well, before I jump off, I'll answer that one. There's two things that can happen. One, once we pass the class, you get a choice to either come back and be fully re-aware of everything, and you come back with all your memories if you choose to. You basically get a choice. You get a choice even when you're coming back without your memories because you want to experience the Earth game vastly different. But generally speaking, you will come back down if you this is a choice, but you will this time come with more awareness, a lot more of everything unlocked right out the gate. Your consciousness level will be up. But here's the other thing too. Here's what's going to happen. You might actually not go forward in time. You might go backwards in time, even though time is an illusion. You might actually go to a different period in time. So like you might get teleported to 3960 AD. I'm just using the X-Men reference. 3960 AD, or you might go back to 3000 BC. You get to decide. Because time is not linear. You get to teleport to whatever era. Some of you might go back to Egypt. Some of you might go back to Atlantis. Some of you might go back to the Orion Wars. I'm responsible for that, by the way. I'm making up for that in this lifetime. Some of you will go to Mesopotamia or Sumeria. Some of you might go to when Jesus was around. Some of you will go to the Roman Empire when it was in its rise, or ancient Greece. Or you might go to a technological future all the way in 10,000 AD. We don't know. Because like when you're coming back, we follow a little bit of a timeline, but we're not really in a timeline because there are souls going to different parts of Earth in different timelines. It's very wacky. Our mind just simply can't fathom that. It just cannot. But that's what that's what happens. We get to choose. Yeah, I can tell. One I think was in 1800s. I died before my husband still felt his love in this lifetime. Yep, that would make sense. Princess, are you good? I just wanted to just say hello to you again. I trust all is good. How's your knee? Another one was a bunch of soldiers and three crosses in a sea of people. That's awesome. Yeah. That means you already have you have a little bit of your memories unlocked. Because your soul, your version of your soul and your current mind can handle these things. That's why if you had that, it's real. Don't doubt it. Just so you know, don't doubt that. That's real. It's not. Why else would you have that feeling or that you had that vision? Just so you all know, before I jump off, I have one more thing to say. I had a weird sleep vision. They call those dreams or nightmares. 2 nights ago, there was a girl. Don't know who she was. I was sitting in a gym. I was walking up a stairs and she was like seducing me. And all of a sudden, I'm in an elevator and like behind another girl comes and she slices me with a razor blade and my face was bleeding. I was like, what the fuck is going on here? I felt that like viscerally. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Anything that doesn't get solved in your physical world gets solved in your mental realm. So shit like that will happen. So if you ever feel pain or suffering and you had a weird nightmare, know that that was to let go of whatever crap that needs to be let go of and feel everything, so that when you wake up, you start your day with that out of your system. So whatever that was, I had to like decipher what the fuck did that mean. Am I holding on to resentment to women still? Like, am I angry at relationships? Like, what is that? Like, because the girl just came up behind me and she's like cut me in my face with a razor blade. I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? See, dreams don't make logical sense. That's why the mind is the subconscious mind does not adhere to logic. It will not follow a sequence of an event. It just randomly one thing there, one thing here, and another thing there, and then like another thing here. It just doesn't follow a sequence. I also had really great dreams with my partner, and I was kissing her up. Then we were walking on a beach having ice cream, and then we had kids. And then me and her, we were like old people. I don't like saying that, but we were old people. And then we were just sitting on a bench. It just kind of like went boop, boop, boop. Weird. It's cool. That one was cool. But I mean, that other one 2 nights ago, my face is getting cut. Like the girl comes behind me and she's like, and you can't see yourself in the dream, right? You're the one experiencing it. So like, I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? So, yeah. Yep. Same one. Same one. Again, if it happens with her specifically, cool. If it doesn't happen with her and someone else, also cool. Either way, whoever it ends up being, they better get ready because I'm locked the fuck in with that person. Like, that's it. It's a wrap. That person is going to get the greatest love on the earth. Period. The end. No questions asked. But they also have to be in the same alignment with me, because if they're not in the same alignment, then it's not happening. I will not give, full force and go full steam ahead if someone's like only playing like half in. I ain't doing that. No way. So they gotta lock the fuck in. Yep. 7:44. All right. As much as I would love to stay on and chit chat, I did say that to those boys that I'd be jumping on and playing. So I gotta go shower, get done. So I'll be back tomorrow, as you guys know. So I'll be back. Thank you for coming on today, and I'll go back to that water spot here and there. I'll see if I can go once a week. It'd be nice. Yeah, I can. So to you, management, yes, I can. I know her in the 3D, and I've seen her face. I know clear as day who it is. Now, if it does happen, cool. But if it doesn't happen, well, it is what it is. Because I have a very important mission to fulfill. And I'm the one that has to do it. And only I'm the one that can understand why I have to do it. So, if my mission might come first before a relationship. So, I'm okay with that. I've come to terms with that. If it's supposed to happen, cool. If it's not supposed to happen, also cool. But I know that it's meant to happen. When it happens, we'll see. But yeah, I can see her face. And I've loved her since 2010. So the moment I saw her, it was a wrap. Of course, there's been other people that I loved a lot, but it never felt like I was meant to be with those people. Ever. Because, like, I knew, like, yeah, I'm kind of deluding myself with these other people. Like, it just, I don't know. But with her specifically, she doesn't know who I am, though. That's the thing. Not in the physical, but in the mental and the soul level. Of course, we all know each other. But we're all one anyway. So I mean, it's just funny. It's funny that itself is having sex with itself. It's so weird to say that, but it's so true. Itself is having sex with itself. Just in different bodies, and bringing other itselves through other itself's bodies. Itself means God, for those of you who are wondering when I say itself. Yep. Anyways, guys and girls and everybody, I'm gonna jump off. Thank you guys for coming on today. I'm gonna go take a shower and get some gaming in. So, y'all have a good one. I'll see you tomorrow. I'll be talking about doubt tomorrow. Because why not? Because doubt is a big one. And this goes hand in hand with 97, what he was saying about, doubting. So, love you all. Have yourselves a good night. Remember, always look here, because it's right here. Don't look anywhere else, because it's right here. And I'll keep reminding you that it's right here. Alright. Later, y'all. Peace out. Bye-bye. Have a good one.